Hello, how's it going? Hope you're good. I'm back. I sort of had a nap. Sort of. Okay, the Basilisk is over. It didn't sell and it's over. I'll tell you why. I'll show you why. What do you see? What do you see? You see somebody put under mine 3 hours later. They put $4.99, right? Well, I could have just gone down. I mean, they wanted to sell. They gave a really good 70,000 off. That's pretty okay. That's a pretty good deal. That's a good. But look at the one under that, 7,000. I mean, it's all over now. Everybody's gonna, like, no one's gonna buy anything if they can buy it for 7. And how many people want to buy one of these things? Not many. So it's all over. So I just thought I'd show you. This is what fucks it up. Because the recommended price is about this, and they've just gone, oh yeah, whatever. We don't care. We don't look. We don't care. So all these people now are not going to sell the Basilisk. Well, the lowest one won't anyway. So there you go. That's what you that's what you don't do. But look, at the same time, right? That's the way it goes. That's the auction house. That's the way it goes. I've said many times, if I want to sell something for $1 I can do that. If I want to give it to someone for free, I can do that. If I want to sell it for $1 million and someone wants to pay me, I can do that. It's a free market. So, you can't say, that's wrong. That's okay. They can do that. But they sort of buggered it up for everyone else. So, and see what happened. This is just a good example of what happens, because it was up here, right? And then I put, what did I put? $5.99 here, right? Because I wanted to sell it really fast, and I thought, oh, if someone sees it in time, they'll grab it. Then this person put $5.80 underneath me, and I called them a rude name because I was in a hurry. sorry, but anyway. Then I undercut them for $5.70 because I thought, well, I really want to sell this really fast. And then, then this has happened since I logged out. So I just take it away. Just remove it and keep the Basilisk. And I've still got these. I think I should relist these guys. I think I'll do that. Because these are obviously being sold for less now. Yeah. Should I just leave them? How much we got? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,000. Yeah, okay, well, might as well take those down as well. So that's gone. Alright. They can all do what they like. Do what you like. Okay, so let me take my eggs down and relist them because the prices have come down and I'm being undercut by everyone else. So I'm not going to sell those probably now. So back to the drawing board. Back to the drawing board for this, all right? So therefore, what was I doing it? I don't remember what I was doing it, but it was up here somewhere. It was probably $4.99 or something. So $4.90. So I put $4.890. I put the wrong number. I put the wrong number. I went for 890, didn't I? Oh shit, hang on. Oh, sigh. That's what's happened when you don't get enough sleep. That's better. I'm having a really good sleep tonight. I'm going to catch up. I absolutely am. Yep. I can't do this. I can't do this every day like this. 4500, so I do 4400. Okay, they're there. Now I've got one more. And do the same, 4400. Okay, now look and see. I want to see if I've got... Yeah, these. Greater Shard. Stop it! I hate it when it does that. I've got 6 Greater Shards of Empowerment I can sell. I'll do that as well, because I just want this artifact immediately. Hang on. So I know they sell pretty fast. So it's selling for, what, 16, 15 for here. So I do 14.99. I'll get the end. 4 hours 15 is not doing too good at the moment. But they're groups of 20, 10 and 20, and people don't like groups. Sometimes they only need one. So 15. So do it for 14.999 each. we go. So they should sell reasonably soon because they're singles. And some people just need 1 or 2. They don't need 10. They don't want to spend 150,000 when they only need 1 or 2. So they'll just buy them like this. Alright, so that's that. Shard of Empowerment, don't go for much at all. They're very cheap, so I'm not going to get rid of those. Let me see, what should I put them up for? Just for something for stupid in case someone really, really, really wants them. Let me think. $80,000. What else? What else? Shadow Diamond Shards don't sell for much. What? Let me see. Companions and accessories. Nothing really there. That's bound. Enchantments. I've got some epic enchanting stones that aren't bound. Oh, hang on. I've got this. What if I sold... Oh no, I need the Prez Wards. I need the Prez Wards. I need them for this. Let me think. Is there anything else? Let me think. Enlighten Insignia of Mastery. I can sell that one. It'll sell. Am I using it? I don't think I'm using it. I've got 2. Alright, I'll put one of those up. Why am I holding on to that? I think it was just a backup, so I'll just use that. Hang on, before I do, let me look. Yeah, see, it's going up again, 4-5. It's going up again. I need to get it while I can. Maybe I sell both of them. Alright, I'll do that. I really need that artifact. I've got 2. I think I had them in another loadout, and I've just got them there in case I need an enlighten. So it's like it's an in case of. So what is it? 254. So I'll do 249. It seems slightly inflated anyway. 249. Okay, see how we go now. And the Basilisk can just go back into Granny's bag. to be loved and adored from afar. Whatever. Oh, and I can do this as well. Just do this as well. That was a freebie I got the other day. Should be about 6. No, they're going for 12. Okay, I'll do it 13, 12, 11. Do it for 10. See, normally they're about 6. I'll do it for 10. No, I'll be smart. I'll do it for 9,999. And then they'll sit and they go, oh fuck, that's really, really cheap. There you go. So there's 9,000 more, 10,000 more. I was going to do it for 10, but like to give a something off. 9,999. That's all right. That's all right. It was a freebie I got the other day anyway. Small forest stag. Worth nothing. That one I'm keeping. The Mythic one I'm keeping that. Winter Wolf. $299,800. No. Okay, I'll leave it at that for now. I got this one as well. I'll sell this one too. Oh, actually, did they go for anything? Yeah, that goes for something. Alright, I'll get rid of that one as well. 45. Do it for 42. No, don't, because it's bound. I can't sell it. That's why it's taking up space in my bag. Alright, okay, that's enough then. Okay, let me do some bag management for a sec. Yeah, I thought the prices were going to go back up on this Nightflame, on the artifact. I thought they were. That's why I wanted a quick sale on the Basilisk. But you win some, you lose some, it's okay. Yeah, that's a sell. That's just whatever. Keep that for later. That's a sell. That's a sell. That's a sell. That's a sell. That's something for quest. That's, I don't know. There's a sort of a set of that I might need. I don't know. For someone. Increases damage dealt, increases damage dealt against demons, devils and fiends. Yeah, it's not really, I don't know if it's worth it. It might have its place, I don't know. Diamond Ring of Spite, 1300, I can keep that for an alt. Okay, that's for coffer, that, sell, that, sell, that, sell, that, sell, that, sell. These are for alts. At some point, I'll be able to start selling those, so I won't have any more hands to put them on. That one is a alt. That's put that up there to 100. Put that up there. This is Adventurous Shards that you get in the coffer. Where's that dungeoneering there? That's in a loadout already. That's not protected, it should be. Put it there. That's some hat. Oh, I'm a pirate. Oh, yeah, someone might want it. On another character. And Basilisk goes in, I'll put that in there because he goes back in the bank. The Black Ice Beholder, I think they're worth something, but not much. I want to keep it anyway, because I've never seen it go off. I think I've got a few. Yeah, they're worth nothing anyway. They can always go on an alt, that's fine. That is for Rogue Ranger. Can't see anyone using it, but I'll keep it just in case. Okay, that'll do. That's a voucher. What's this? That's a sell. That's a low item. That's a drop from, what is it? The Stronghold Heroics. I get those all the time, so that's a sell. That's worth 1 gold. Alright, let me put Basilisk in the bank. I'm talking through it so that I don't make mistakes, because I'm mentally challenged because I am tired as fuck, so. After I've done what I'm doing today, I'm going to take a melatonin, I'm going to take a melatonin and a phenergan and 2 magnesium, and I'm going to sleep for probably about 15 hours. So he goes in the bank. What's those other things that I just had, the rings and stuff? They can all go in the bank too. Rings. Yeah, the rings can all go. They can all get stored somewhere else. Ring. Anything I've protected, I use that as a little sign to myself that I want to use it on an alt. Like it's protected, I'm going to put it somewhere else. So all of these things need to go. Dump. Oops. Dump. What's that from the? It's from the Vault of Stars. What's that? Yeah, that's for maybe if Farah hasn't got it. Why did I keep that? just keep that. Yeah, I just want to keep it. May cost a signal. I'll just keep those because they're special. The collectible things I can keep. What else? Winter Wolf. That was a ring for an alt. It's a shirt for an alt. Okay, that'll do. Oh, what's that? The wine? Oh, it's just a bottle of wine. I can't sell these. Ring of the Brutal Fiend. I want to keep that. I didn't even notice that. That can go. Where's these things I always want here? Oh, here they are. That. Oh, here we are there. That. I think that's all. No, I missed one. Put it on the end and I'll know. Just the Ring of the Brutal Fiend. I'll put that right down the bottom. Over there. Next to the bone band. No, I'll put it over here. Okay. I'll put it over there. No, actually, what's that one? Yeah, I'll leave it here. Are you enjoying hearing my brain do its crazy stuff? Hang on a sec. Okay, now then. Thank you. Goodbye. Alright. There you go. That was nice of her. That was the tank I was with before in the dragon stuff. And I died and they said it was their fault. They lost aggro or something. They didn't have to do that. Okay, now it's 33, so let me see what Reapers is. Cragmire Crypts. No consumables, no revives, constant DOT. So it's a shield day for me. Right, so let me do my loadout first. AoE. I will need Regis.
Leave this one to me.
Cragmire Crypts, other than I use the boss in that one, the boss loader at the end. I do, so just check that that's fine. Bat Swarm. Yep, that'll do. Okay. Oh, hang on. Just check that that's in. That's fine, that's fine. That's one. That's good. Boss single target. AoE single target's the same. Vortex, yep. And yep, so everything's fine. There's no, what is it? I literally just read it and I can't remember what it was. No consumables, no revives, and constant DOT. Alright, so the power, that's right. So I'm going to change my icy terrain for my shield in case we've got a shit healer. So I don't want to die and have to run all the way back. Okay, let's go and find a gate. And I'll do Reapers, and I'll do Influence and Dread Ring. And then I'll probably do eggs on everybody. Then I'll be go to bed, I think, after that. Why am I 95? Oh yeah, I'm 95. Am I missing something? What am I missing? It's not a 96. It's fine. That's all normal. Powers don't have a difference in there. History has no bearing. Whatever that was. That's fine. Oh, I want, hang on, I want to take that out. Glad I remembered because I want that extra damage. Okay. Oh, that's why. I keep forgetting, because the gear piece that I have different for AoE is lower, but it's got a better bonus. It's got combat advantage. The more people I'm engaged with, the more combat advantage I've got. So it lowers me down to under 96, that's right. That's fine. Yeah, I always forget that. I'll have a drink of water. I'll chance it. I'll chance it on icy terrain, see how the healer goes. If the healer's not doing their job, I'll have to put the shield up. But I'll start off with icy terrain. So because in the tight spaces it'll be a help to everyone. So. I didn't even see them turn it on. So tired I am. The healer's way back with me. Okay, what are they running ahead for? I'll just stay with the healer, I think. If the healer's back, I'll stay back. Fuck the damage. I always pay my respects to their ghost. I don't know why, I just always do. I just think it's a nice thing to do. Don't know why we're rushing. We're gonna have to wait at the end anyway. I'm gonna be there like 10 minutes early. See, they're just waiting at the door for everybody else to finish. Some fucking idiots, I tell you what. Was that nice enough? I think I did said it without saying you're being idiots or something like that. It's like, really? Come on, we're going to have to wait at the end anyway. What's the point? Where's the fire? What's the rush? You have to go to the toilet. You have to go to the potty. You have to get on the toilet, have a poo. Is your mummy calling you? I don't know what's going on. Just come on, just chill for a sec. why it's going off. It's like something about it when the coding, when you constant damage over time, like in the Reapers, like today, on the leaderboard, everybody's constantly doing damage, even though they're not doing damage. It's because they're taking damage. I don't know why, but my red dragon thing went off, and that's only supposed to happen when I actually deal damage. This one says, when dealing damage, you have a 25% chance to gain Aspect of Flames. And it just went off, and I'm not doing anything. But also on the leaderboard, we're doing damage. So I don't know what's going on with that. Because none of us are doing damage. We're just sitting still, doing nothing. But the game obviously thinks that we are doing damage. So. I was going to say, I don't want to have to run this crap all over again, but I'm not going to say anything. I can't be bothered. I'm tired. I might get kicked out. If I open my mouth and I start saying shit. And I wasn't even speaking to that person anyway. They're so full of themselves, those two. Those two fighters. The one's running ahead. Are they in the same guild or something? G&G Academy. That's a good guild, that one. Make the bastards wait, they're in such a fucking hurry. Just make them wait till after 8. Go on, make them suffer. Way to make them suffer. Like 12. Okay. Okay, let's go to, no, I'm not doing a group with you guys, no way. I'll go and do my lockbox. What's RDA? Recommended daily allowance. No, I don't want to tag along after you're running ahead of everyone, even the healer. Thanks very much. You can just solo it and be easier for you on application. I mean, you should know by now. This is one of my pet hates. So whatever. And I'm grumpy because I'm tired. It's like, fuck you all. It's like, I don't like it when they run ahead. At one stage, there's the healer and me right at the back, and they're running off. I think because they're fighters, they're used to being tanks, and as tanks, they get used to running ahead, but they're not playing tank, they're playing DPS. What if I was playing a healer, and as a healer, because I'm always playing DPS, and I just started hitting shit and not healing anyone, just because I'm used to doing that? Does that make it okay? Not really. I'm a healer, I'm supposed to be healing. The tank's supposed to be running ahead, in front, not the DPS, okay? And it's no revives, so yeah, a bit reckless there. Whatever, it's only a game. Whatever, just don't worry about it. Oh my goodness, it gets my goat that when people run ahead, leave everyone else behind. I've seen some real disasters, where people are left behind and the tank runs ahead and doesn't get any aggro at all, like they've got no aggro, but they think they have. And so they run ahead, la 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 la, right ahead, past everything. And then they wait at the boss gate and someone will try and follow them. So there's two, and then one may be in the middle, and there'll be two people left behind fighting on their own, fighting all the mobs on their own. Maybe the healer and one DPS or some shit like that. It's just horrible. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's awful. Like, stay as a group. Just stay together. That's what a party is. A party is a group of people, not you on your own soloing the dungeon. If you want to solo, do what I do. Go and join a private queue. Join it on your own. Go and do it. Get your goods. Whatever. Don't have to fuck around with it. Don't have to fuck anyone else around. You know. Am I being harsh? Yeah, maybe. I'm grumpy. I'm tired, I'm grumpy, whatever. But no, I think that anyway. That's how I think, so. But yeah, normally I just like go, I roll my eyes and go, whatever. Wouldn't it be funny if I got it today? Like if I opened it now and I got it. Yep, no, 5 pres wards, but I can sell those. That's fine. The good thing is once I get this arty, I can go back to my guppies. I'll try and get the guppies again. So that's good. And also I want to get what is it? I want to try for the the Infernal War Machine, because there's none on the auction house. There's like nothing. There's not one on the auction house, Infernal War Machine. But I've got the lockbox that it comes out of, so I should try for it. So I want one for Zagan. I've got one on pop, but I want one on Zagan as well. Because it's really nice. I love the mount. I love the way it looks. I think I like it even a little bit better than the apparatus Aquilies, to be honest, and that's one of my favourites. So, okay, so what are we doing? Putting the pres wards on the auction house. $40,000. Oh, that's all right. 48,000, and they did it for 40, so we'll do it for 45 in the middle. Okay, someone just sold it anyway. No, someone just bought it anyway. Not just then. Oh, I got a sale as well. Who, what, where? Oh, no, I sold those straight away. Okay. Everyone's upgrading. Awesome. That was fast. It was very fast. Okay, now I've got 4-3. I've just got to wait and see if I sell those other stuff. That other stuff. How much is 99 watermelon sorbets worth? I've got those epic enchanting stones. I can sell those. I'm still not going to have enough. I'm going to need those anyway. When I upgrade. Oh no, I'm not. The artifact, no, I'm not. Oh, let me put those up as well. But remember last time I put them up and I sold them and then I bought some later, like almost the same day. What's watermelon sorbets? I've got 99 extras of those. Oh. 5,000, not worth it. There's one. I think Granny's got 3. And I'll go and see Granny. Granny, I'm coming. I want to ask you something. Gran, can you help me, please? I've got something that I need. Look in your handbag. Stop doing that with Ingrid there. And just tell me, have you got any epic enchants? Floating around. You've got 1. You've got account bound ones. Ledge account, you've got 1. It's not worth doing. Epic market potency rank 2. I think they sell for. What's this? Bound. It's all bound. That one, I don't think anyone. Does anyone even use those? So 70,000. I don't think anyone uses them. I don't know what it's used for anymore. I think it's an old one. No, don't worry about it. Here, Granny, you can have your basilisk back. Thanks. Don't need it. The Eclipse Illusion I could sell. Why don't I do that? I've got an extra one, I'll never use it. Yeah, but I might need it. What are they going for?
If you have any questions, please let me know.
They're not worth. I think they're worth like 200, maybe. 270. Yeah, I can put that up. Well, I want the arty really fast, so yeah, I guess so. Okay, put it in the bank. Okay, go back to Zagan. What I usually do in situations like this where I'm really desperate, I need quick AD and I want to buy something that's on the auction house, I put a bunch of shit up that I don't necessarily really want to sell, and I just see which one goes first, and then I just take it all down again, because I don't have to pay a fee anyway. So. Because Pop's got one, and that looks fine. I can't wear one on Zagan. I don't want one on him. Yor doesn't need one with his gear. I wouldn't put one on Fade. Jet's got what he's got. Vara's got what he's got. It's such a subtle one that it's not really one that, it's only got a sort of specific kind of use. Like very subtle kind of use, so it's not really, you don't need it all the time. I would love to put it on Zagan like this and have him glowing a little bit, but it fucks his hair up. I'll show you. See what I mean? Look at his hair. It's fucked. See what I mean? Around the edges, he looks like he's bald. It's okay for a bit, and then it gets worse. Which is a shame, because I'd like to use it, because that's the sort of thing I'd wear that on him. Like Pop's got it on, but it doesn't do it to his hair, but it's the kind of hair that they've got on him, well, I've got on him, and that's his trademark hair, so it just looks, it's okay like that, but then it goes really bigger. And it just makes his hair look really like it's not there. It looks fine, like if it stayed like that I'd be happy, but it doesn't. It's a strange illusion actually, it comes and goes. There's one point where it just all disappears, like makes his hair go away. Like that, see that? Isn't that vile? Like you can't have that, sorry. Just that little bit where it goes like that, so that's the reason I can't use it. It's a lovely, it looks better without it. It's a good one, I'll put it on the auction house. And if I want another one, I can get another one. So 259 I'll put it for. They've inflated it anyway. I'll put it for 259. That may sell it. Might save my ass, I'm not sure. See how that goes. They're worth nothing. That's why I buy them, because they're so cheap. Oh, I know what. What about this? Devil's Precision, that's what. I'll put that up as well. No. But Pop's got a couple that I can use in his bank. Hang on a second. I'll see how much they're going for. He's got some defensive ones I'm not using at the moment, because I don't play on him. Got 3 here that he's not using. 2, 3. Worth nothing. Worth nothing. Worth nothing. I'm better off just keeping those, so forget that. What's this?
It's true.
140,000. Am I going to regret it if I get rid of it? Probably. Yeah, I'll keep that one. Oh, I'll leave it as it is. I'll leave it as it is. Put a Bard's Insignia of Dominance, I might put that up. The Gorgon. I'll put the Bard's Insignia of Dominance up because I'm not using that either. Okay, use that. I've got all sorts of shit floating around. Go back to Zagan. Because the prices are going to go up. As the people keep buying and the prices keep going up. So the prices go down at the moment. Okay, hang on. So they keep going up like 100,000, 100,000, 100,000. Okay, now we're talking. That's a good one. Alright, so I'll do that for, let me see, 220. 220 or 210? 230? 229. And they've obviously been selling because they've all gone up like recently. So oh, that's the guy I did the dragons with before. Okay. Okay. That's the guy I did the dragons with. Anyway, I need to sell this, so see what happens, see what happens. And then whatever doesn't sell, I'll just take down. So if I sell what I need and get it, that's fine, and then I'll just take everything else down if I need to. But I also need more diamonds, so I need to refine up the enchantment, the defensive enchantment, Fortified Nature, so I can give that to everyone on Celestials. Alright, okay, let me get on with my other shit.
Leave this one to me, but you can come and help. I can't just let you run into trouble. Hey, adventurers, let's go be heroes.
Good day, adventurer. It's an adventure where...
Oh, hello, adventurer. Hello.
Oh, hi, adventurer. Adventurer.
Okay, after doing the thing I enjoy the best, which is the fighting mobs. It's the fun of it, that's why I play, it's the fun of it. Not to be wheeling and dealing, but I really want that that upgrade to the artifact. I can't wait any longer for that. Something will sell. Something will sell. I'm like a dog with a bone though, mentally. I'm doing something, I think, I've got to finish this, I've got to get this done. And then it just plays on my mind until it's done. And then when it's done, I go, and then I just relax. I'm like, okay, it's done now. I don't know if anyone else is like that. Oh, that's the way my brain works. I get things done though. Didn't freeze then. Forgot to put my new map power of choice on. What is it? Lunar Fireball. Lunar Fireball. Yeah, so I remembered. Remember the name this time. Yeah, so that's just the way my mind works. I'm just like, I'm just obsessed with it until it's done, and then when it's done, I just can relax. But I get things done, so it's like. I had OCD for a long while. I've sort of still got it, but not really. Not the really bad part of it. Like the washing the hands, the checking stuff and all that. I used to do that as well, but I don't do it anymore. Figured out what was causing it. Basically, it's a stress thing. When you're worried that the world's going to collapse if you don't do so and so. For most people, that's what it is. I mean, in a nutshell, that's what it is. So you got to recognise that at the time and calm yourself down. And just do loads of things that help de-stress you. You've got to de-stress yourself. If I do that, I know that I'm getting super stressed and I didn't realise it. Oh, an egg's an egg. Yeah, it's a stress thing. I used to have it really bad. Like I looked at my hands one day and they looked like I was 70 or 80 years old. And I was like, what the fuck's happened? And I was like, because I washed my hands so many times. Because you get into rituals, you think you have to do it this way, otherwise the world's going to collapse. Like the world's going to end. When someone says, I'm really OCD about that, just as an offhand remark, they're not really OCD. It's a totally different thing to just being a little bit obsessive over something. It gets to the point it's debilitating. Like you waste a shit ton of time doing stuff. Because you think, if I don't do this, something terrible is going to happen to me. So you just keep doing it again and again. And then you can't get it right, so you've got to keep doing it over and over until your brain goes, yes, it's okay, I can do it properly. It's just your brain thinking that you're not safe, basically. So you have to sort of work on your calmness. If if anyone's ever listening to that and they've got OCD, like proper OCD, and I say I'm OCD about that in an offhand way as well. Like in conversation, I'll say, "Oh yeah, I'm really OCD on it." When I'm just using that sort of throwaway meaning, like not the proper one. So I do it as well, because it's applicable in that sort of context when you're just using it as a phrase. But the real OCD is nothing like that. It's horrible, and you know what you're doing at the time is doesn't make any sense. That's why it's so horrible. Like it's a real debilitating thing, because it's forcing you to do something almost against your will. You're like, I don't want to do this, but I have to, because if I don't do it, I'll be terrified something's happening. And you're convinced. It's not even you're convinced. It's not even a conscious thought. It's like just this pressure in your head going, if I don't do it, if I don't wash my hand, if I don't check this, whatever it is that person's got for OCD, whatever their little ritual is, the end of the world's going to come. There's something really, really bad is going to happen. And in my case, it was triggered by really bad things did happen to me, and so I was almost like I was trying to ward them off. But I also believe in esoteric stuff like magic and spells and all that sort of stuff. So it was even worse for me, because I believe that it's sort of like that sort of thing does actually happen, like the energy work and stuff. Like that's where the Wiccan side of me comes in. So yeah, but if anyone's ever listening to this and they've got obsessive compulsive disorder, I would advise them to calm down, just to try and de-stress yourself as much as possible. Do maybe some meditation. Get anyone in your life out of your life that's bad for you as well. And anyone that makes you feel nervous and like you're out of control, because it's an out of control feeling. It's a feeling, and if you feel you are in control of your life as much as possible, it will diminish that down. It'll get better. It will reduce it down. But you know, that's whatever it is for you is stress. Like, so I can't say do this or that, because it's for each person's different. But that's the basis of it, I believe. Anyway, it's the stress coping mechanism. So if you deal with the stress and calm yourself down, you will reduce the OCD as well. So that's my tip for the day. But it's no fucking fun, I know that. It's horrible. But I'm good at the moment. I've got everything. I sort of control my life. I control who comes into it. I do what I want. I'm not pushed around by other people. So, like in real life, I'm not, you know, I have full control over everything I do. So, and I only know people that are good for me, that are not bad for me. I kicked everyone out of my life that was an asshole. So, yeah, at the moment anyway, because it can come and go, like anything can. It can get worse, it can flare up. And you can use that then as a warning sign that something's not going the right for you at that moment. It's like a barometer. So it's sort of a handy thing. Once you get it under control, it's sort of handy when you notice you're doing little ritually sort of type things. You're not doing the full-on stuff, but you start checking things or looking back or doing something twice when you don't need to do it twice. And if you're mindful at the time, you can go, oh, okay, I'm getting a little stressed. I must be stressed and I didn't realise it. So it's quite handy in a way, but you've got to keep it under control. So you've got to de-stress yourself to start with and get it out of your life. It's very common. A lot of people have it. It's a stress response. a lot of mental things people suffer have sort of pretty simple root causes, and it's just manifesting in you in that particular way. But it's the root cause is maybe the same as for other people, and they've got a different manifestation, so it's coming out in a different way for them. Maybe they're a sex addict, and maybe someone else is an alcoholic, maybe someone else has just got OCD, or maybe someone else has got like dependency issues. I mean, like all sorts of imbalances in our minds can often come from the same causes, but it's just everyone's different, so it comes out in different ways in different people. But yeah, often the cause is often very simple. If you you can find it causing you go, is that what it was? It's not as complicated as you think, which actually helps calm you down as well, to start with. Because it's savable. The worst feeling, for me anyway, is thinking there's no hope. Like you're going, oh, it's all, it's completely hopeless and you can't do anything about it. That's the worst. So if you think you can do something about it, that helps calm you down straight away, if there's an end in sight. See my two friends down there. Two devil friends. Yeah, depression's a big one too. I suffered from depression for a long time. I'm okay at the moment as well for that. And I'm done for my influence run, that's nice. Okay. In the end I had to do Prozac for that. It was the only thing that would work. They put me on different medications for it. I got clinically depressed. Like I was fine for a while, and then I started coming home from work. I was used to work for a government agency. And I'd come home and go to the supermarket and buy the dog food and all that stuff, and I'd come home and I'd just start bursting into tears for no reason. Like I'd be carrying all these plastic bags home from the train station, and I'd be like, I'd just start, out of nowhere, I'd just like start crying. I'm like, what's going on? So I went to the doctor and said what was happening, and he goes, oh, it sounds like you've got depression. He said, there's some medication, and I said, I don't want anything for that. I don't want to take medication. No thanks. So that lasted, went on and on and on. Went on for about 9 months or something, a year or something, and I was like, I can't handle this anymore. It's like, it's getting worse and worse. So I started taking it, but they said, the doctor said, oh, well, like we don't know how it works, but we know it works, but we don't know how. And there's all different ones, and you've got to take one and then see how it goes, and it takes about 3 months for them to work, and then if it doesn't work, then we'll put you on a different one. So I was like, oh, okay. So I took one, and it did nothing. Like, one of them made me worse. It made me like angry and happy at the same time. Like literally, I was like, my eyes were bugging out. I felt like my eyes were about to pop out of my head. My jaw was like clenched, like I had lockjaw. And that was Zoloft. I didn't really agree with me, that one. And I was really, really happy, like almost insanely happy, but I was really angry at the same time. It was the weirdest fucking feeling. I was like, no, I don't want this. But I had to take it for, a couple of months just to see if it would work or not. So I said, no, I don't like this one. So he took me off that, put me on another one, didn't work. But every time you had to wait 3 months. So by the time you find something that works for you, you've gone through like 9 months or something, of almost a whole year of not being treated for it. So my sympathy goes out to anyone that's got depression. And more people have got depression or depressive type symptoms than everyone knows. And in the end, the way I found Prozac was I went to a psychiatrist because I'd been to a psychologist and they were useless. And I was thinking, I was absolutely desperate. I was on this really shitty antidepressant and it was doing hardly anything, and I was in a really bad situation, making shitty choices, and things were getting worse and I didn't know what to do. So I said, I need a psychiatrist. I just decided that's what I need to do. So I asked to see one at my doctor, and my doctor sent me a referral to go and see one for free. So I went to this psychiatrist, and he was this old Indian guy who was about to retire, and he was like really couldn't give a shit. He was like he just didn't have any interest anymore, I could tell. And he was getting on in age. And I told him my symptoms, and he didn't even really look at me, and he goes, oh yeah. And he said, here, pick one. And he put down this sort of laminated chart of all the different antidepressants, and he left the room. He said he went and did something. He said, just pick one. Oh no, he didn't leave the room. No. He was sitting there, but he said, just which one do you want? And I went, oh, okay. And I looked at them. I was like wanting some help. I want some advice, you know. And it's like, you basically said, you know, pick your own drug. I go, okay. So I saw Prozac and I thought, oh, actually, they make greeting cards of that. That's really famous and it must be safe if it's been around for that long. I said, oh, I'll try that one. He goes, okay. And he wrote me a prescription for Prozac. And actually turned out, I was very lucky, it turned out to be the one that worked. So I still take it sometimes, but then it doesn't work. It stops, I just feel normal again. Like I take it when I'm really, really depressed, which happens from time to time, especially when you're grieving a loved one and they're gone. You get really depressed. So over the last few years, I've been worse because of the loss that I was suffering. But it makes you feel better. Like you feel okay, fine. You feel even quite happy. And then over the years, it sort of works for a while. It worked for maybe 6 months, 8 months, something like that. And then it just start tailing off, and I just feel meh, okay, not too good, not too bad, but just very flat. So I just stopped taking it, and then I'd be great for another 2 years. I wouldn't be depressed at all. So that's what I do with it now, and I'm off it at the moment. I don't need it at the moment. So I feel fine. My mood's great. Don't need it. You don't need to take medication if it's not necessary, because your liver and kidneys have got to, especially your liver, has to detox it all, and it's just a big strain on your body the more medication you take. So if you can come off something, come off it.
Hey, adventurer.
Well,
Hey there, adventurer.
we could hear.
So again, if anyone's got depression and they're on medication, I feel for you. I really do. I know exactly, well, I don't know exactly, but I know how you feel. It's not a nice feeling. You feel like just the world's just too heavy. It's just like, it's just, everything's really unpleasant. You only see the world through your head. That's the way you perceive everything. So if your perceptions are skewed and you're seeing everything in a negative way, your whole reality is affected. Everything, all your relationships, your job, your everything, every choice you make, everything you see is filtered through your perceptions. So if you've got anything affecting your mind, it's really, really has a huge impact on your life. It really does. And it's more talked about now. It used to be not talked about in the past, like mental illness was shameful. People wouldn't talk about it. No, it's much better now. They talk about it a lot more. Nothing to be ashamed of. And especially nowadays, we've got so many pollutants in our food chain and the environment, plus electromagnetic ones. Everything's polluted, so it all affects our brain as well. So more and more people are getting sick because there's more and more pollutants in their environment. That's why. That's part of it, anyway. Because I remember, I've got a little story. When I was a little kid, we had a family friend who had, she had some little kids, and there was a 2-year-old and a 4-year-old. I think she was 4. And the 2-year-old was like, she was possessed by the devil. She was the most evil little child. She'd scream, she had tantrums, she threw things, she stomped, she's always red-faced and crying. She would scream her lungs out because she didn't like something. And we just thought she was just a nasty child. And her sister was good as gold, her older sister. She was just really well behaved, really nice, thoughtful, everything. She's great, calm, whatever. So, and this is a very long time ago, right? So anyway, they took her to a paediatrician, like a child doctor, and they did some allergy tests on her, and they found out she was allergic to MSG, monosodium glutamate. And back in those days, it was in everything. It was in every canned food that you could buy in those days. Like after that, they started, like years later, they started saying it was bad for people and taking it out of stuff. But it was in a lot of Chinese food, but it was in like Campbell's soup and everything. It wasn't. And she was feeding her children all these canned goods and pre-packaged stuff. So they go, oh, okay. So she changed her diet, and this little girl, she calmed down. She was a new child. She wasn't the same anymore. She was calm. She didn't have tantrums. She didn't cry all the time. She didn't scream. She was as good as gold, just like her sister. And that taught me a really valuable lesson about allergies, food allergies, that sort of stuff, in children and in adults as well. So, yeah, it can often be something like that you're eating or the environment. It can be something in the plastics. It could be anything. It could be our bodies are so sensitive. It could be a molecule that's floating around in your environment that you're reacting to. It could be anything. So, and it's more polluted now, especially with what they put in the food chain. The food chain's, compared to years ago, it's totally toxic now. They've got things that you can't even pronounce. You don't even know what they are and stuff. So yeah, and that affects everyone. So really, sympathies go out to everyone that's suffering any kind of mental illness or depression, anxiety. And anxiety can't be, like I used to think anxiety was just like full on, like really full on anxiety. And I thought, I don't have anxiety. I'm alright. I'm like this all the time. You know what I mean? I might feel shit. I might be depressed. I might be, like want to unalive and stuff. But no, in years gone by. But I was never like I wasn't to that level. And I thought, I don't get anxiety. I don't get that. I'm fine. And then I had a very good friend who had anxiety and was diagnosed with it and was on medication for it. And he taught me that it's not actually, it can be a very low level thing floating in the background, like a constant tension. It doesn't have to be a full on like, oh no, like that for anxiety. It can be like just a very, very low level floating in the background. You just tense all the time and you don't know why, but you're just anxious and you're jumpy. Like if something happens, you just like jump and you just, and I thought, I've got that. Like I said to him, I've got that too. Like, but I never noticed it. I noticed it, but you just learn to live with it because people are very adaptable. Human beings, one of their best points is that they can adapt to circumstances and survive. That's why we survive so well, one of the reasons. So if you've got like constant tension, you'll just start seeing it as normal, which is a good thing because you survive it, but it's a bad thing because you stop realizing that it's a problem. And you just put up with it, you think, oh, that's normal. So you've got someone in a toxic relationship, like an abusive relationship, they'll be in it for years and they won't realise that that's not normal, that that's not how people treat each other, and they should get out of that relationship and they'll have a much happier life. But they waste their whole life being tense and playing up to this sociopath or whatever the person is, But yeah, low-level anxiety is another thing. So anxiety, depression, OCD, all of that stuff, phobias, all that. I'm sorry if you've got that, and a lot of it's just stress. A lot of it sounds stupid and simple, but sometimes the answer is a simple one. Sometimes it is just stress, and the answer is just to de-stress. Just do the opposite. So find ways to calm yourself down. Find anything in your life that aggravates you and get rid of it. Do like a spring clean of your life. Like anything you look at that you don't like, that makes you nervous, it reminds you of someone that you hate or something, chuck it, get rid of it. Anyone that's constantly ringing you up on the phone or contacting you online and they aggravate you all the time and there's something about them that you just can't handle, block them. Just tell them I don't want to talk to you anymore. You know, just try your best to reduce everything that stresses you out and identify that and be mindful. And the more mindful you are, it's a really good practice. Like a lot of the behavioural therapies that psychologists will offer you, there's one called CBT, it's cognitive behavioural therapy. That's all that is. That's just being aware of things at the time and not just floating through and not noticing what's affecting you. You've got to really analyse everything and think about it. So, you know, you just got to say, is this good for me or is this bad for me? That's a good way to start it. You go, is this make me happy or does it make me sad? If you can't work it out, does it give you an uplifting feeling in your stomach or does it give you a sinking feeling in your stomach? There's lots of different ways you can sort of work it out. And you go, is this good for me or bad for me? And if it's bad for you, think about getting rid of it. If it's good for you, great. That's what you want. You want more of that. You want more things that make you feel good. So, another little tip for the day. I better go to the Dread Ring, I think. Who's got Regis? I don't need Regis. I'll get on my, I've got to do random, so I'll get on my, whatchamacallit, my, scaled later. Hang on.
We can do better.
Okay, I've got him. Do I need him? No. I want, what's her face? Elaine. Come on, Elaine, you can come to the Dread Ring. Been waiting for this? Yeah, me too. Alright, and my enchants. My enchants. They're all good. 1 hour 45, 10 hours. I'll just put that on, that one. That's all good. Lunar Fireball, I don't need that for a Dread Ring. I'll use... Oh yeah, I'll leave it on. And we're good. Okay, let's go. Forgot one thing. So much to think about. I just can't stand that fucking music in the Stronghold. Ding 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 ding. See, that makes me stress, and I like get rid of it. Like, bye. I love block. I love ignore. I've got a saying: Iggy is your friend.
Valindra in.
The cultists and the
Ignore is a great function. So if someone's being difficult, you go to your side of the invisible wall, I'll stay on my side of the invisible wall, we don't bother each other, we get on with our lives, everyone's happy. Let's do it that way. No worries.
I don't trust you, Murdoch. But the Zoltyrs
There's no shame in ignoring someone. You don't have to prove anything by putting up with an arsehole. Just or who you think of it. Other people might not think they're an arsehole. They certainly won't think they're an arsehole. Oh, some of them will, but most of them don't even realise they're being arseholes. Or they do and they don't care or whatever. But, you know, like, you think it's an arsehole, that's all that's important. It matters to you. And this goes hand in hand with what I just said. If it upsets you, it doesn't matter what other people think. Like if your family says, oh, but so-and-so's such a nice person, you should be nice to them, give them a call. No, if they make you feel bad, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. You have to be selfish. You have to love yourself and be selfish. Happiness comes from self-love, and it's not a bad thing to love yourself. Like if you don't love yourself, who's going to? You're going to be the first person that gives yourself the best care that you can have. So there's a visualization you can do, right? Which I'll share, all right? So that you imagine you're sitting in a room. You you are sitting in a room, in a chair, right? But there's also another you, and that's the you that you're looking through the eyes of. So you see yourself sitting in a chair in a room on your own, right? So you're standing in the doorway or whatever, and then you're looking at this chair, and you are sitting in the chair, and you're looking at yourself. And then you know, because you know yourself intimately, everything about yourself, like we all know ourselves really well. So you know what you're feeling, you know your history, you know everything about yourself. So you sit there and you look, but you're someone else, right? And you imagine that that person is someone else, but it's you, right? Do you get that? You understand that? So you're looking at the person in the chair, who's you, and you know that they're unhappy, right? And you know that they've got a problem and you know they're suffering, right? What would you tell them? What advice would you give them about that problem? Whatever problem it is that they're worried about, right? Because I guarantee you, you're good at giving advice to other people, but you're shit at taking it, or no one's helping you, one or the other. So I do that sometimes when I'm like, I look at myself and I think, what would I tell myself? Like, what would I tell someone else if I was in this situation? And I'll come up with the answer straight away. I'll go, okay, that's easy. So in that case, if you've got, say, just as an example, and then I'll do this dungeon, as an example, say you've got a friend that's really, really upsetting you, right? But everyone's telling you, this is just an example, right? This friend's really upsetting you, they're making your life miserable, but they're gaslighting you, and you think that it's just your imagination, right? But you can't prove anything, but you think maybe it's them, but you're sure that they're upsetting you, but you're not sure that maybe it's just you making a big deal out of nothing. You don't know. No one else has got a problem with them, right? So in that instance, if you looked at yourself in that chair and you're thinking that person's feeling that problem, because you've got to also imagine that problem, because you know what they're thinking, right? So you go, okay, they've got that problem. What would I tell them? That's someone else. What am I telling them? You say, well, it doesn't matter what anyone else thinks. It matters what you think. If they're making you happy, get rid of them. It's no big deal, right? And then you go, oh, okay, it's not. You're just giving yourself the answer that you need, right? It's not up to all the other people that think you should know them or that they're okay. It's about you. It's about you and how you feel. So, you know, if you don't love yourself, how are you going to expect other people to love yourself? And it goes the same for relationships as well. In relationships, if you're single and you want somebody, the quickest way to get a partner is to say, I don't want a partner, and then one comes along. Trust me, I know. Did it many times. So, you know, you do what makes. Well, the reason I thought of that is because a lot of people want to be in a relationship find the perfect boyfriend, girlfriend, partner, husband, wife, whatever, because they think it'll make them happy, right? And then they settle. What happens is, in the short version, it's more complicated, but the short version is you find someone and you settle for whatever it is just because you've got a vacancy, like a job vacancy, and you got like, I want a husband, or I want a wife, or I want a girlfriend, I want a boyfriend, I want this other person in my life, and you just find someone and you say, oh, they'll do, right? I did this masses of times. And then you're not meant to be together because you're not right for each other, right? So you end up wasting time in a relationship that's wrong for you when you break up, okay? So A, you should have just been on your own because you would have been better, and B, you wasted time. You could have met the right person somewhere else, but you've been with this other person instead. So the way to do it is the opposite. You say, I'm happy, I don't have a vacancy, I don't want anyone, even though you know you do. So it's two things at the same time. You know you want someone, but you tell yourself also you don't want anyone. You say, I don't want anyone, but when I find the right person, I'll make space for them. And that's what you do. You act as a single person, you act fine, like you don't need anyone. People are attracted to that. They come to you because when you are happy and self-sufficient and strong, everyone wants you. right? When you're needy and you want someone desperately, and you throw yourself at everyone, and you just sort of like leer at everyone. You go, oh, can I be with you? When you're that energy, people tend to steer away from you, right? So you're repelling people. So it's not working in your favour anyway. So go around in your life and go, I don't need anyone. I'm fine. When someone comes along, that's great, but I don't need anyone at this point in time. And you'll find that you're happy in your life and strong and self-sufficient, whether you're a man, woman, whatever, it doesn't matter. You're emitting this energy, right, that people find attractive, this confidence, this energy, and so they will want to be with you. So you will attract people in that way, and then when you find them, you start thinking, okay, I don't need anyone, but if I was having a boyfriend or girlfriend, would you be the one? And then you start thinking about them in terms of, do I like you? Are you compatible with me? And you start thinking of it in that way. And when it comes to the point you think they're a good deal, and they're someone that actually, not just because you need a boyfriend or girlfriend, just because they will enhance your life, right? Because in life, everything needs to enhance your life. Your job needs to enhance your life. The games you play need to enhance your life. The food you eat, everything needs to make you feel better, not worse. So if someone comes along and they're a potential partner for you, think about, are they good for me? Are they bringing out my best? Do they support me? Are they good for me? And all that sort of stuff, right? Are they making me feel happy, or are they making me feel nervous? You know, and you think about it in terms of like, are they enhancing your life? Are they good for you? And then if you find that they're a good match for you, by all means, make a space. So we can be partners. We'll get together and see how it goes. But don't say, I need a boyfriend, I need a girlfriend, I need a husband, I need a wife, and then just look at everyone and go, like, I'll go on Match.com, I'll go on Grindr or whatever and find a partner, because you'll meet the wrong people. You'll meet people that just want to use you and then just fuck off, you know, or people that will sense that energy of that sort of needy energy you've got, the sociopathic type of veering people, those ones that tend, maybe not sociopaths, but the veering in that direction, and they will like the fact that you rely on them, so they will try and trap you in the relationship. I've been in bad relationships like that too, you know. So you just sort of like keep that strong energy to start with. You'll attract everybody, like the bad ones, the good ones, everybody, and then just filter them all and say, is it good for me? Is it bad for me? Do I like this or not? But you are important. You're the one that's important. What you want is important, not what other people want. It's only about you. To give to others, you have to be healthy yourself. So you have to look at it in a way that you feed yourself first, and then you give to others. So it's okay to be selfish to a point, because you have to look after yourself. You're the only person you've ever got in your life that you can depend upon. People come and go, but you're going to be with yourself until you die. So you have to take care of that. All right? I've got another analogy, which is an apple tree analogy. If you've got an apple tree and it's got all these apples on it, and all the neighbours come to your garden and say, can I have an apple? And you go, yeah, sure, I want to help you. Have an apple, have an apple. And you're giving apples to everyone. And sooner or later, all the apples are gone, right? And someone comes and he says, oh, can I have an apple? And you go, I haven't got an apple. Here, I'll cut a bit of the branch off, and you put this in a vase, take it home as a consolation prize. They go, oh, thank you, I need that. So off they go. So someone else comes in and says, can I have an apple? You say, no, I have a bit of branch. And someone else comes and says, oh, you're giving them a branch, can I have a branch? And I say, yeah, okay, here's a bit. At what point do you say no? You've got to say no at some point, because you're going to have no fucking tree left. Your ability to give apples consistently every year after year, forever and ever, is gone, because you're going to kill the tree. So you are that tree. So you go, okay, well, at some point I've got to say no to people, and I've got to stop giving people, and I've got to look after myself. At some point I say, no, I don't have any more apples. Come back in another couple of months. I've got another harvest coming, and I can give you some apples then. If they don't understand, that's their problem, right? I've got to fertilise my tree, I've got to let the apples grow slowly. When the apples are ready to harvest, people can have what's there. I need what I need to eat first, right? I need to stay alive, otherwise the tree dies, because I'm looking after it, right? Because that tree is you, right? Represents you. And then other people, if I've got extras, then I can give them out. So that's another way to look at it as well. It's okay to be selfish. So in this sense of looking after yourself and finding a partner and all that stuff, you need to be selfish in order to be the best version of you, and then be great for, like, because then you're going to light up someone's life. You're going to find the right person, and then you're going to be like the light of their life. They're going to look at you and be so admiration, like have so much admiration, and you're going to just make their day so happy because they're going to love you so much, right? But that's because you're being your best version, not being some second-rate version of someone that could be anyone, you know what I mean? So to do that, you've got to be selfish to work out who you are in the first place. If you don't know who you are, you can't make the best of yourself. You can't make the right choices. You can't do the right activities and all that stuff, right? And to do that, you've got to take time to be selfish and do your own thing. So it's okay to be selfish. And I sold something. What is it? Eggs. Okay. What have I got now? 4-3. Oh my goodness, it's getting so low. It's so close on me. Yeah, I just need one sale of a couple of 100,000 and I can do it. Oh my goodness. Oh well. Stop obsessing. I'll show you this guy down here. He's such a misery ghost.
I am Adamant Kroskas of the Cult of the Dragon, and you must be one of the many fools from Neverwinter who have been blindly led to this place. You seek to stop Valindra and her plans? I wish you luck with that. Rescue? Hardly. Valindra has moved my temporary quarters to the prison cells, lest I
So he
forget
says
my
basically,
place.
I don't need your help.
She has found... Why would I ever share our plans with you? No! The Cult of the Dragon's time is coming, and the Thanes will be put in their place.
So I just say, well, whatever.
For the
Fuck
time being,
I was like, goodbye. I don't care. I just walked past them. So for depression and stuff like that, like I was saying before, you have to be selfish as well. You have to sort of like have a selfish side to get all the shit out of your life that's causing it. You have to give yourself value. You have to say, I am worthwhile. You have to give yourself the value, not look for it from other validation from other people. You set your price, you set your value. You say, I deserve better than this. When you can look at people and go, I don't deserve this, I deserve better treatment than this, then you're on your way, then you're making some progress. You say, I don't deserve this shit. Get to that point and you're sort of getting there. Because then in your brain you go, well, what do I deserve? As an alternative, and you go, well, I like this, I like that, I like this, I like that. This is what I deserve better than that. So then you've got a benchmark and you say, okay, I'm not going to accept anything that falls under that benchmark. So you can make progress that way, you know. Not Vortex of Despair, that's a shit one. There's these two ones, right? Vortex of Despair, I'll just explain. Vortex is the carpet, right? That's the legendary carpet of flying. There's Vortex of Despair, which is Omen of Despair, which is the horse that I like with the red horn, like the evil unicorn. They look the same, right? Carpet of flying that sucks them in. But they're different. Vortex of Despair is linked to location, and Vortex is linked to the target. Don't use this one because they can run out of it. Use Vortex that follows them along. So if you hit the target and they're running towards you, it will continue around and keep drawing people in, well, mobs around as they're running, right? Vortex of Despair, you hit it or you set it off, it'll stay where you set it off and they all just run out of it. It's not that strong to hold them in. So, and I'm a control wizard, so I don't recommend Vortex of Despair any time. I only recommend Vortex to use. It's easy to get as well. Yeah, I used Vortex of Despair a couple of times and it was like they just ran out of it. I go, what the point? What's the point of this? The carpet one though is great. So one's linked to location where it goes off, it just stays there, and the other one's linked to the target. So if the target moves, it moves. It's much better. And you can definitely get that one in the Reaper store. That's in there, I know it is. Get that for 30 tokens. So 1 month of Reapers and you can get a ledge mount in there. So 6 months of grinding Reapers and you can have like 6 ledge mounts or whatever. There's always so many things to do though, isn't there? Like upgrading this, upgrading that, buying this, buying that. New mod, new gear, do it all again. Grind, grind, grind. Not today. Oh well. I've got to do two. I've got trading support, haven't I? That was one quest.
I've been waiting for you.
I'll pick 2 quick ones, so I don't have to wait too much. I like the design of the egg thing as well. If you don't pick up the quest, you don't see the beams, so you're not bothered by it. You can travel all over the place and it's like you don't give a shit because you can't see it. So it's like the map's never changed. It's pretty good. The old devs probably would have had the beams all there, but when you went up to them you couldn't get it. You couldn't like interact with it and you had to go and get the quest. That's the sort of shit they used to do. Just incompetent. See what Makos has got.
We all seem to be underestimating the red wizard evokers.
That's an easy one, I'll do that.
heavily fortified with devil soldiers, fighting alongside red wizards, even exiled ones.
You Neverwinter folk. The Thayans are digging up this mighty large dragon. And that has to
I'll just
stop.
do the one.
I need you to destroy the Overseer in charge.
I
of the
normally
game.
do two because they're both in the same
white
spot,
Braddock.
but I don't
Trouble
know.
is, Braddock is hard to find.
I'll do
Maybe he's shy.
I'll just kill the skeletons and throw the bones in and then kill Braddock. Maybe he's shy. No, I don't think he's shy. Give me bones. I need bones. There you go. Here's one. How many more bones? I haven't clicked on it. Bit late there with your kiss, Elaine. They were dead already. There we go. That's all we need. This is a nice quick one. Like both are. The other one's finding the blasting crates. It's a little bit longer. This one's really easy as well. This is the quickest one, I think. Oh, the Dread Ring. No, the Dreadhounds is the quickest one, I think. Killing the Dreadhounds. That's my 3 quests for the Dread Ring support from the Master of Coin. What do I get? An Adventurer's Shard.
We all seem to be under... You're back!
What is it, 10? Oh, 10, isn't it? Will be.
You Neverwinter folk with Braddock.
Thanks everyone, see you later, bye. I promise to no.
Potato face!
Who's that Dido again? I thought it was Dildo. The other day I was like, is that Dildo? No, no, it's Dido.
Well, hello there.
You can't use rude names in here. People will report you and you'll get suspended or locked out. I found that out.
Oh, hello, adventurer. What was the dread ring?
But it was a funny rude name. No, someone had a bad sense of humour, no sense of humour. So. I got a slap on the wrist, got told to change my name. Okay, dailies, I guess, randoms. Oh no, I got to do eggs. Eggs. Yeah, I'd rather do the eggs because they're going to take a while. Let's do that. I might get another legendary one I can sell. Get the money, get the AD I need.
Welcome, adventurer. Blessings be.
What do you want?
I might not as well.
Zingli sent you, eh?
But I got 2 ledgers, didn't I? So, yeah. I got 2 ledgers from my alts yesterday, so it can happen. So never say never. I'm glad I did it. I was gonna stop, wasn't I? I was gonna like, oh, I can't be bothered with this. Now I've got my eggs.
Sure.
The grindy is all gone. It's all over and I don't want to look at another fucking egg. And then I was like, no, actually it's currency for next year, isn't it? So I kept going, and I was just getting the rare drops. I wasn't getting anything above rare for a bit, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm not going to get anything else egg-wise. But no, I got an epic and 2 ledgers, so there you go. Speaking of, they're not still up, are they? No, look at all the things I put up. I'm like, I gotta sell, come on, look at all this stuff. All the shards, the diamond, the insignia, like, buy one thing, just buy something. And I can take it all down again. I just sell what I need, you know. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, I sold the eggs. I sold the legendary eggs, didn't I? Yeah, that's all I wanted to check. I sold the ledge ones, the 2 ledges, and I sold the 1 epic. So maybe I'll get lucky and I'll get another one, like 1 legendary one. That won't be enough though. I need 2. I need another 2. I'm not greedy. I just need that. I need that. The artifacts. Oops. I did that the other day. Landed on that pole. Sorry, Howler. So he got his, that's right, he got the kind of a big deal title, which is kind of a rip-off title because it's already a title in the game that we've got now twice. It's not the title I would ever use. I've never used it before. I never felt like I could use it. It's like, who do you think you are? Kind of a big deal, really. I've seen people with it. I sort of rolled my eyes and go, oh, really? I don't want people doing that to me. If you do it to someone, someone's going to do it to you, that's for sure. So if I look at someone with that title, I go, oh, do you think so? Oh, really? Well, I'm going to invite that energy to me. People are going to look and go, oh, you really think you're a big deal, do you? And I don't want people thinking about me like that. So I've never used it. I don't use that title. I've got it, but I collected it with all the other ones. I think titles are sort of important because they have an energy to them. Each one says something about you, about why you chose it. And someone that's got kind of a big deal is maybe a little trying too hard to be impressive, or they have an inferiority complex, or they're lacking confidence and they're compensating by using that title. So, I don't think it's a good title, to be honest. To be honest, I don't think it's a good title. Now I've got 2 of them. I got it twice. So I don't care about the title. I'm interested to see if anything else comes along. But I think that's it, because they've got to accommodate people that only do a few days, not all the days. Make it fair for everyone.
There you.
I better go and single target, haven't I?
Oh, great. Just what I need. A colossal red dragon getting in the way.
Caladoran, help us! The Mershot is going to ruin the feast!
Where in the Underdark
I
are
forgot
those
the scale.
adventurers?
If you wish for a feast, I would be happy to feast on you. Bite-sized morsels.
He might leave us alone if he tossed the food from the cart into his mouth.
No! My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
I missed that. I jumped over that. That should not have knocked me over. It's giving me ones. I'm only getting one. I'm only getting ones. I'm mumbling, I don't know why. It's going to make me work for the whole 5, isn't it?
Those snacks quite. I will enjoy feasting on the rest. I'm so hungry.
I think our damage, Clive and me's damage is zeroed him already.
No! My dishes! My lovingly prepared
Probably
artisanal
Clive
dishes!
because he's got the poison and the poison just goes and goes and goes. So probably zeroed him out. I should get the bowman for everybody else as well. It's so cheap. I should just do that. I'll do that later at some point. Because it's only like, what, 200 diamonds or something. I've got no excuse really. I've got no excuse, I should just get it. Put it on, at least the active ones I use. Play with.
These adventurers are far too stringy. Not worth the effort to eat.
Oh, sure, we're alive, but my feast is ruined!
Well, we can always go back to Protector's Enclave to try to gather more eggs.
Wait for this.
I fucking knew it. I knew it. I'm gonna put it on for, hang on. I knew it. Put it on for 12. Fuck it. it's still there. Eclipse, is that up? Check. That's still there. These ones will be undercut, but whatever, they can stay there, I don't care. It's the big ones I care about. I just want to sell one thing. Well, not one thing, I want to sell the, yeah, you know what I mean. I've got like, I'm getting so close. I'm like 170,000 away. I'll have to keep popping back into Zagan to have a look.
What do we do to pass the time?
Welcome, adventurer. Head by Calendar and
Rare green, who cares? 5,000, whatever. I'll put it up later. I've got to do everyone's gold as well. I was like, is that all he's got? No, that's better. He's collecting those things every day. So you collect them, you get 5 a day, so you can just sell them in the auction. Oh, he hasn't got enough. I'll get the bowmans for them later because they're dirt cheap though. No, he has got enough. Hang on, they're only couple hundred. What am I talking about? I've got one somewhere else. I think Granny's got 1 or 2 as well. I forget, but I'm not going to look for those. Now I've got all this other shit. I got black ice treads. What else did I get? Blue, green fish, baby display. I had these in the mail. Corrupt lethal, red. Black ice treads are going for a fair bit. I should put those up. Oh no, they're down again. Weren't they up around 50,000 or something when I looked last time? 30, yeah. No, this is the normal what they cost, the 7,000. I forget that. Forget about that. So what did I get? I got the bowmans. Where are the bowmans? What's that? Sword knot. Ancient priest royal symbol. Here's the new things, is the bowman, then what else did I get out in the mail that I didn't know about that? 7 free days VIP. That was in the mail? Oh. Oh yeah, that was before I left. I was going, oh fuck you, I don't want it. I'll have it now. Okay, what's this? Vampire Bride, how much are they? Someone will want that. She's 172. I would never use it, it's ugly. What power has it got? %30 chance on using an encounter power to restore your hit points. Can only be triggered once every 10 seconds. Oh, so it's all like a lifesteal. For an offense, I'll keep that. No, I'll keep that. It's like lifesteal for an offense slot. I think I could use that and Lich Makos, whatever it's called, at the same time. That might be alright. Yeah, okay, I'll keep her. I'll put her in the bank though. Okay, stop flipping around, hang on. Oh, he's already got one. He's already got one, so I'll put that in the bank. Wanted to see what rank it was.
Blessings be upon you.
What do you want? Zainly sent you, eh? Well,
I'll go one character, then go back to Zagan, see if anything's sold. The next character, quickly have a look and just nick out straight away again. In, out, in, out, in, out. Time is of the essence. Then I'll get to the new mod and a new one will come out and I go, oh, I have to have that. I have to have that one. Instead, oh, I'll chase my tail until I don't know when, forever. Well, at least he's got his one part of his new set. That's good. He's got his main hand now anyway, so that's good. That'll keep me busy, grinding those. His old chonky chops just passed us. At least, yeah, I can do. I'm really happy about that. I can get the blood brass set for everyone. Because the Mirage set, when I got the Mirage set for Fade and that, it was a good set. And now it's been nerfed. I don't think I need it anymore. I mean, I'm absolutely, totally, definitely not going to be grinding the Sunset set for everybody. No fucking way am I going to do that again. The once is enough. I'm never going to do that again. It's too much. But for Zagan, yep, great, okay. No way am I going to do that again on everyone else. Fuck, that was painful. That was horrible. Is he going to come or not? Is he going to show the Witchwood? Is it going to happen? Am I going to drop it in Castle Ravenloft? How many more Castle Ravenlofts do I have to do? Oh my goodness. Is someone going to steal my shard of Sunset Shard or whatever? Oh my goodness. That was a nightmare. It's the hardest set I've ever made. And I made that Mirage set 3 or 4 times. I thought that was hard. The Sunset set was the worst. No wonder no one's got it. No wonder no one bothers with it. But for PvP, I don't think you can unbind it. No, it was for Wizard only anyways. I couldn't shift it around to different classes. That's the beauty of this Blood Brass set. It's not class bound. Oh yeah, it is class bound, but you can. The beauty of it is that you can buy it on a different. Yeah, that's right. Sorry. You can buy it on one character and give it to the other characters, like the dragon stuff is. It's a very good design feature. That's really good. It's alt friendly, as they call it. I followed him up. That's unusual. I don't normally follow people up there, do they? Back in the old days, at the beginning of the game, clerics had one of the highest aggros of anyone. Like, it wouldn't matter what anyone else was doing. If I went past it as a cleric, they'd all face me and chase me instantly. Had huge aggro as a cleric back when it started.
There you are.
So if I was in a dungeon running with other people, I got all the aggro, not the tank.
Oh, great. Just what I need. A colossal red dragon getting in the way.
Calador, help us! The Mershot is going to ruin the feast!
Where in the Underdark are those adventurers?
Wish for a feast. I will to feast on sized morsels.
Quickly! He might leave us alone and toss the food from the cart into his mouth.
No! My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
Those snacks were quite tasty. I will enjoy feasting on the rest. I'm so hungry.
Quickly! He might leave us alone if you toss the food from the cart into his mouth.
No! My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
These adventurers are far too stringy. Not worth the effort to eat.
Oh, sure, we're alive, but my feast is ruined!
Well, we can always go back to Protector's Enclave to try to gather more eggs.
I'll never use it, ever. Maybe as a piss take, I would use it.
Let's go!
But still
Welcome,
probably not.
adventurer. Have you got my calendar and shine?
That was a rare one. Another rare. They're going to be rare. But you got to be in it to win it, so. See if you sold anything. No.
Wait for this.
Blessings be upon.
What do you want?
I used to know a girl that looked like that, actually. That girl with the hood on. A little bit. Her name was Vicky. She was annoying as fuck. Well, what I can see of her anyway under that hood, peering out from underneath it. But I think, yeah, she looks a bit like her. Reminds me of her anyway. The Ashen Battlefield. Oh, that's Dreadring. That's Dreadring. I was like, what? I'm looking on the right there on that list, and it's like, go to Ashen Battlefield. I go, what quest is that? I go, oh, that's right, this is the Dread Ring. That's to get to there. So we didn't even do the Dread Ring. This was way back before they even changed it to the adventure zones and stuff. So the Dread Ring was a very early one anyway. Didn't even go there. Was I bothered? No. Not bothered. I like the Dread Ring though. It's very good for, like I recommend anyone go there for the first boons. Like it's very quick. It's quicker than other places to do. It's relatively fast. You get a few boons in there too. It's one of the first ones I always do, is Dread Ring, if I want to do boons. I thought they said Al Jazeera. It was Al Jazeera, the media company. Oh, wow, they're here. They were compromised after a while. Qatar is very, very dubious. Is in like in Israel's pocket and in the Middle East's pocket. It's like it's in two camps at once. You can't really trust it totally. It used to be a good news agency. It used to be a really good news agency. You could always find out what was going on in the Middle East from there. And you need to know too. Because when the shit hits the fan, it's going to be there. People used to go, oh, like, it's over there, I don't care, it doesn't affect me. Yeah, it does. Nuclear fallout goes everywhere. Sweetheart, it goes right over your head, even if it's on the other side of the world. It'll come to you eventually. If it's big enough, clouds will float around. I remember Americans are really good now, like because I'm on social media all the time, except when I'm not here. Except when I'm here. Lately, I haven't been on it much. But I'm on it a lot, right? And I'm usually up in the middle of the night when everything's happening overseas as well, being in Australia. And I remember years ago, the Americans were very ignorant of what was going on overseas. And ignorant is not a good word to use, not a nice word, but it's an accurate one. People didn't know what their country was doing in their name. They had no idea what horrible things were being done by the military in the Middle East and stuff. They do now. Most of them do now. Since the internet happened, everybody's getting information. It's not filtered through the traditional media anymore, where they decide what they tell you. Now you can find out everything. Like mainstream media is just so corrupt. So corrupt.
There you.
I can look at one news agency, like RT Russian one's very good actually. They're very impartial actually. No matter what you think about Ukraine and Russia, RT is
a colossal red dragon getting in the way.
a very good news agency. They do the odd bit of propaganda to for the Russian interest, but
We're in the Underdark.
the international reporting is very good. Like, it's very, very good. You find out a lot of stuff.
I will be happy to feast on you.
But I get the Australian government. Well, basically, it's not.
My dishes. My
It's not a government one, but it's just the Australian support, like the ABC News. It's like NBC, BBC, Canadian Broadcasting. It's like the ABC, the Australian Broadcasting Commission. And I get that to my inbox, my email inbox, like the newsletter, the highlights, whatever for that day. And they hate Donald Trump, right? Trump's not that bad. He's not that bad. Basically, all politicians are bored. They're all corrupt. They're all compromised in one way or the other. If they weren't, they wouldn't be allowed to. They wouldn't be allowed to get where they are. But he is he's a bit of an exception, a little bit of an exception. But like, remember, he was in the billionaire clothes. He's like knows he knows all the movers and shakers, and they all like him. So he's not that much of an outsider. Otherwise, he would never have got where he got. You've got to get on with everyone, you know. So he's not perfect anyway, but he makes me laugh anyway, because he makes the rest of them nervous. That's why they don't want him in power, because he's unpredictable. He does what he wants.
News snacks required.
But the Australian press hates him, right?
Feasting on the rest.
And they write all these stories. I open it up and I read the story. And I read the stories, and it's almost like this is the end of the world, you know. He's this big dictator, and he's gonna fuck everything up, and blah 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 blah. But then I'm online, and I'm seeing all sorts of different stories, like from different agencies and whatnot, and what the Chinese think, what the Indians think, what everyone else thinks, not just what the Australian government thinks, right? And he's actually quite popular around the world, and the leaders, like a lot of leaders, really like him. Russia likes him. I don't know China, but Russia likes him. India, I think they like him too. He's quite popular. Like, so I'm getting two stories. I'm getting one story from one outlet, and a completely differing perspective from another one, and they can't both be true.
These adventurers are far too stringy. Not worth the effort to eat.
Oh, sure, we're alive, but my feast is ruined!
Well, we can always go back to Protector's Enclave to try to gather more eggs.
I found out from the COVID times, when COVID was just starting, I found out how biased some of them are. Like, they just put out this propaganda left, right, and fucking centre, and you knew it wasn't true because you were watching things happen in real time. And if you were aware of stuff and watching and monitoring stuff, you knew it was fake. You knew it wasn't true. But they were going on about fake news, and they were putting out more than anyone.
You called me down?
Like the established media.
Welcome, adventurer. By Calidor and shiny gems, I knew some.
Whatever the World Health Organization told them to write, they wrote. Basically, that's what they put out. CBC, NBC, ABC, all those ones. Whatever the World Health Organization and the World Economic Forum told them was true, they just believed it and just wrote it. And it was all wrong. It was all lies. And everyone took it because everyone trusted the media, so it was fucked. So you really need to check your sources. But yeah, I see one thing from one and another thing from another, something else from somewhere else. So that, yeah, and the mainstream media is the worst. That like they just give you this totally biased, because I know what's going on, because I see it from all different sources. But they're targeting people that only usually traditionally look to the TV news or the ABC news or the such and such newspaper, and if you want to build your team, you need to grind. Yes, that's true. So, but that's they just trust that the people that are their audience don't look anywhere else and they don't know anything else. So they just take it as gospel truth. But fuck, they're liars. Oh my goodness. I know they're liars because I've seen it over the last, say, 5 years. I've seen them, what they say, the main ones, like NBC, MSNBC, BBC, ABC, Reuters is terrible. They're really biased as well. They can be okay, but like they used to be the gold standard of journalism, but not anymore. But they're just awful. All those official ones that the governments tell you, like that Jacinda Ardern bitch from New Zealand, when she's saying, "We are your ministry of truth. Don't believe anything other than what we tell you." It's like Big Brother stuff from 1984. Awful. And they're just full of it, and I've seen it. I know it's true. I know they're full of shit because I know what's going on, and then they put out these stories. I go, "That's not true. That's just completely a propaganda biased news piece. It's not the way it is at all. That's not what everyone thinks, but they make out. Yeah, that's what everyone thinks." Funny. Fun and games. What did I get? I got a white one. And I did the gold, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. I did the gold at the start. I want to collect everyone's gold. Yeah, they're total liars. Oh my goodness. My eyes have been opened in the last 5-6 years. Nothing. I've sold nothing. Are you serious? Fucking. Okay, be patient. Patience is a virtue, that's what I always say. Come on, Kongi, get me a ledge, You can do it,
Blessings be upon you.
What do you want? Zingli sent you it.
I need 200,000 or whatever it is, and then I need enough to get however many of those things I need. I can't even think the name of it at the moment. Those orange things I need for the enchantment, the defense enchantment. Fortified Nature. I can't think of the name right now. The one Sibella sells. I think I need like 5 of them or something, wasn't it? I forget. Glyph of potency, and I need 6. Alright, that's what it is. Glyph of potency, I need 6 of those. I think I've got 1 already, so I need 5 of those. So I was sort of right. I need 5. So I need enough left over for that as well.
I smell death.
Army of Christ. Okay, that's an interesting name. I've never seen that name before. Oh, one good name was, what was it? Black Stabbath. That was a good name. Ages ago, or years back. It was a rogue, and his name was Black Stabbath. That was pretty cool. I like that one.
I smell
There you are. Oh, great. Just what I need. A colossal red dragon getting in the way.
Calidor, help us! The shot is going to ruin the feast!
Where in the Underdark are those adventurers?
Quickly! He might leave us alone if you toss the food from the cart into his mouth.
No! My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
These adventurers are far too stringy. Not worth the effort to eat.
Oh, sure, we're alive, but my feast is ruined!
Well, we can always go back to Protector's Enclave to try to gather more eggs.
I got too hot to handle on Kongi, because he's all got fire everywhere. So it sort of matches his fire everywhere. He's having his vanity pets on fire.
Slaughter!
Welcome, adventurer! Like Calidor and
I got an epic, oh that's alright. Thank you, Kong, very nice. Good work, my man, good work. Very, very good. I'm happy with that. 'Cause everyone else is getting rares. Rare ain't so rare as it sounds. The stuff in this game used to be common, uncommon, rare, and so on. So like, I think these should be called common eggs because they're so common. I'll just wait them 1 minute and he can do it again. Awesome, I just sold a 201. Awesome. Yes, idiot, shut the fuck up. Thank fuck for that. Oh my goodness. Look at this idiot. Lol, no rap. Yeah, some people don't use the rap in group, even in group contact, my friend. Even in group contact. Which one am I? I'm taking out this one, aren't I? I'm changing it for this. It depends on what it does. It depends on how it performs. As a activating this artifact will scorch enemies using black flames, dealing blah blah AOE. Any foe hit by the flames will burn. An additional targets deal 12% less damage. Targets take 12% more damage. I might use it as my main instead of Dragonbone Blades. Because this is 1200. Oh, that's 1200 as well. Yeah, I'll swap it out. I like my stamina regen. Let me try it out. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness.
Some way to pass the time.
Okay. Can't talk and leave it open at the same time. Answer. It only works really close up, so it's only like when you're right around it. So I don't think I'll be using it in normal content as an active. So that tells me I'm going to use it to replace the Mythilar shard for the stats. I'm just using it for the stats alone. So it ticks over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ticked over 1. Just ignore the V's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. So it did little ticks of 4,000 each time to add up for 40. So yeah, that's accurate. It does 1 a second, every 1 second for 10 seconds, about 40,000 total. So the damage is dreadful. The damage is absolutely dreadful. But the item level is what everybody needs. Targets take 12% less, deal 12% less, targets take 12% more damage. But, this one, Dragonbone Blades, which is 1,000 less, right? Which is the same as the Mythilar Fragment, and this one are both 1,200, right? So I need to have an active one that I need to use. And it would be nice if I could use a higher item level and have them all higher, but this one's no good. This one is no good for range. I've tried it, even though the damage is really good, but it's no good for, it fucks up my whole flow. Can't use that one. So it's between one of these to go, right? This is the one I normally use, and it deals 55,000 damage instantly to multiples, right? And then it festers them every 1 second for 10 seconds. They do 26,000 damage for 10 seconds. So that's times 10 is 260,000 total, or 270 at the moment. So it gets up and down. And the 12% is the same. So for 12% more damage, they take 12% more damage, and we're causing them to deal 12% less. So it's got exactly the same bonus. I knew this already, but I'm just saying. Where is it? Where are you? Where are you? Here. It's got exactly the same, but the damage it does is really, really bad. I don't know if that's a mistake and it's supposed to be more. Like, they might buff it up and they might say, oh, it's actually a mistake. The 41 total per person is pitiful. Like, it's really, really bad, considering what you just saw on the Dragonbone Blade, which is 55 just to start with, and then 270,000 to every single mob. To all of them get 260,000 over a period of time. Festers the target's hit. The only difference is the Dragonbone Blades are in a sort of cone in front of you, right? And this one seems to be in a circle around you. But the damage is totally fucked up. So I'd never use it for an active anyway on that damage. But the other thing is the same. The 12% for both. They take more damage and they do less damage is the same. And the duration is even the same. But the stats aren't as good as... Anyway, but I've got it, I'm happy. So I used Dragonbone Blades. I was just saying what I'm going to use as my main. Because watch the difference. This is the difference, right? Black Flames gives 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? Bone Blade gives 75, 27, 37, 37, 27, 27, 37, 27, 37, 37. Look at them all. Look at all the ticks. It does a fucking shit ton more than this one. So yeah, they need to fix that. I reckon that's not supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be 400. I think they've left a 0 off. I think that's supposed to be for 41,000 every second. Because this is 37,000 all the time, right? I think this should be 41,250 every second, and that would add up to 400,000. It'd be more in line with this one. You know what I mean? However, I did not want it for the active powers. I wanted it for the stats. Only the stats, which I now have. So let me put that on. It's got combat advantage and forte and power. It's okay. I mean, it's nothing special. But the damage it does, fucking it. Forget it. Forget it.
Pass the time.
So it gives me 1,000 extra, all that for 1,000 extra item level, but whatever. I wanted to get my, so now I've got 2,200, 2,200, 2,200, and then this one I have to use until I find something better for 1,200. But these are all going up. Aragon said in the next mod they're going up to 2,600. So I will get another 400, 400 and 400, that's 1,200. So I'll get another 1,200 item level on my build. So I'll be like 98.3 or something with the crappy gear. Oh, hang on! I've got the Solarium still. 97.6, so I'll be 98, 99.
Stick close to old region. I'll get us through this mess.
I forgot about that. I hate it. I go to Wild Space and I have to change it over, but I wouldn't remember to put a new loadout on anyway. I forget to change the loadout. So. Oh, I might look at it because I see it, but I'm not making one loadout. They're expensive to buy, so I'm not making a loadout just for I'm not making a loadout just for one map. That's stupid. I'll just have to try harder and remember. Okay, so that's done. Thank you. What's this one? It's a defense one. Deals 33,000 fire damage to enemies in a line. Are they sure they haven't fucked up somehow? The damage doesn't sound right. Okay, anyway, I'm happy to have that, so that's good. So now I will, what do I need to do? Upgrade this. Oh, I do need 6, I suppose. Okay. How much are they? Okay, so I need to sell a couple more things before I can do that. That's okay. I'll just leave everything up. There's no rush now. Oh, that's a relief. Oh my goodness. Wow. Who was I up to? I forget. Kongi. I did Kongi. That's right. Varro's turn. I think he's already got one. I'm not sure. He's not named after any. Clive's not named after anyone I know or anyone that died or anything like that. I just like calling him Clive.
Blessings be upon you.
What do you want? Zainly sent you it.
I just called him Clive on Yor, on the cleric Yor. I just decided, when I have him on other ones, it's the same Clive. He's going around to help them all. That's just what I do. Because to me, he's Clive. I don't know why. I call them all Clive.
These are harsh.
Unless it's on a lesser character, like one of the real alts, the banking alts, and I don't care. I'll just call it a green skull bowman. But Varro, Fade, Yor, Pop, all those ones, they're all like, I play them all. So, well, want to. So now I can stop opening that box now and open a different one. When I get to Jet, I'll find the lockbox that's got the Infernal War Machine in it, and I'll transfer that across to Zagan, and I'll start opening that every day instead. Because I want that more than I want the guppies, to be honest. I want to use it. I'll use the guppies just sometimes for fun, and it's an account-wide unlock, so anyone can use it. So that would be fun. It's more just to have it in the collection because it's such an unusual mount for fish and stuff. I just want it because there's nothing else like that. But I want to use on the regular the Infernal War Machine like I use on Pop. I want Zagan to use that as well. Because I just like it a lot. You can do burnouts on it and all that stuff, so I like the look of it. So I think I'll go for that next. Out of the lockbox. I didn't get the Nightflame Censer. Whoop-de-doo, I bought it. That's fine. I didn't actually pay any real money for it, so that's pretty cool, isn't it? I just said, oh, actually I did, because I had 500 Zen. So technically I did pay money for it, like towards it, because I had 550 Zen sitting there. And I converted that to AD the other day. So yeah, that makes me a fibber. I did pay money. Because I paid money to get the Zens. But I didn't pay any extra money than I already spent. Okay. $4,500,000. Oh. Wow. The lengths we go to for 1,000 item level. See, I don't do the master content much, if at all. I really don't. I can't say I do it. So I'm not getting the very, very top end item level. I'll never get the best item level gear, even though the bonuses are rubbish often. And I also tend to use lower item level gear than I could anyway, just because the bonuses are better, and it just makes more sense for my build. So I have to get item level where I can. That's why the artifacts are sort of like a non-negotiable. You've got to get the best, highest level, item level artifacts equipped that you can get. And same goes for all your companions and your companion powers and your mounts and your mount powers. You've got to rank them all up to as high as you can. That's sort of non-negotiable as well. And your enchantments, they've got to be ranked up as well. But when it comes to gear, it's negotiable. Like weapons, rings, armor, headgear, all that stuff. But the artifacts, they've always got to be high. You've got to get those as high as you can manage anyway. Like I've got one there that's 1,000 less, but that's only because the active one has to make sense. So.
There you are.
But you better believe the moment that another artifact comes out that is comparable in active power and damage to the one I'm using, I will get that one. And I'll go to any lengths to get it as well. Not any lengths, but you know,
just what
I'll get it.
A colossal
I'll have to
red
have it
dragon getting in the way.
to get the item level up.
and help us. The Mershot is going to ruin
It's really
the
important to have
feast.
your artifacts as high as possible.
Where in the adventurers?
Sized morsels. So hungry.
Quickly! He might leave us alone if you toss the food from the cart into his mouth.
No! My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
Nose snacks quite easily. I will enjoy feasting on the rest. I'm so hungry.
Quickly! He might leave us alone if you toss the food from the cart into his mouth.
No! My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
These adventurers are far too stringy. Not worth the effort to eat.
Oh, sure, we're alive, but my feast is ruined!
Well, we can always go back to Protector's Enclave to try to gather more eggs.
He's got cold-hearted, but he's not cold-hearted. He's nice, but he's got cold-hearted as his title.
Welcome, adventurer, by Calidor and
What do you do to pass the time?
I'm checking because I don't want to sell too much. I want, like, some of that stuff I can keep and use later. So I just want to sell enough that whatever goes first, that I can upgrade that enchantment, and then I'll just go into my normal daily 100k every day again. I just want to get a little bit more just for that. can tell when it does that he hasn't got it, so that's good.
Blessings be upon you.
What do you want? Zainly sent you, eh?
Oh, I feel calmer now. Like I've got it done and that's out of my head. I don't have to worry about it anymore. It's a relief. I don't like the auction house stuff, to be honest. It stresses me out. But I've done it for so long that I know what to do, I know how it goes. And I know how people can be, you know, and I know how, like, one minute you think you're going to sell, the next minute nothing. And I also know that if something turns up at a good price, it can go up another 500 Ks, and then suddenly you can't afford it again. So you're scraping together all this AD to try and get it, and then just as you've got it, you go and it's gone, and then there's the next one's like 700,000 higher or something ridiculous. So, and you're stuck back where you started. And sometimes you might as well just have waited the extra days and done it with the daily AD. But you were just doing it fast to try and get it cheaper because it was up cheaper, but someone else got it first, you know. So all that stuff. So it does stress me out a little bit. So I'm glad it's over. But wow, I did pretty well, I think. I mean, like a few days back, like 3 or 4 days or a week or whatever, I had nothing. I like spent everything. And then I got up to 4,500,000. So I think I did okay. Even if I had just wheel and deal all sorts of different ways. Wangle it. I call it wangling. I looked up wangle in the dictionary the other day, and it said to get something by deceptive means. That's not what I mean when I say wangle. When I say wangle, I just got to do a lot of contortions to try and get something to happen. That's what I mean. Just like this and that, and go and do this, and then go and do that, and then a bit of that, and then maybe if I try it this way, and I call that wangling. Apparently it's not the traditional way of. I looked up wangling and it said, it insinuated that it was deceptive. The dictionary isn't always right, the online dictionary isn't always the traditional proper way of actually what it means. They get it wrong sometimes. I forgot that even existed. That's the song thing, isn't it? Hit tab. It's the one I've got on autopilot. I don't play him, so I don't know. I forget. I did put it on there though. That's a damage one, of course. That's 11-11. It's supposed to be meaningful. There's the spores. I love those gas spores. I'm gonna have to turn the heater back on in a minute. I'm getting cold again. I can see other people's hit points. What's going on? I never have it set so I can see other people's damage. I'm not interested in what they're doing. I'm interested in what I'm doing. So if I see a bunch of stuff coming up from a boss fight, how am I supposed to know how I'm going? And how I'm growing and how stronger I'm getting? So I just have my own damage. And my companions, because the companions' damage is basically you as well. It all goes into your tally, your total tally. So. I shot that arrow right up its ass, up the chicken's ass.
There you are.
Okay, so I've just got to turn the heater on. I'm too cold. Hang on. I'm coming back. I did more than I expected I was going to do.
Oh, great. Just what I need. A colossal red dragon getting in the way.
Caledon, help us! The Mershot is going to ruin the feast!
Where in the Underdark are those adventurers?
For a feast. Sized morsels.
A cart into his mouth.
No! My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
Those snacks will quite I will enjoy feasting on the rest.
Quickly! He might leave us alone if he drops the food from the cart into his mouth.
No! My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
These adventurers are far too stringy. Not worth the effort to eat.
Oh, sure, we're alive, but my feast is ruined!
Well, we can always go back to Protector's Enclave to try to gather more eggs.
I think he's talking, oh yeah, of the realms, that's his one. Not chewing gum again. I had some bread, I had some drink of milk, bathroom break.
Welcome, adventurer! By Caledon's shiny gem!
Then I noticed that two of my plants in the bathroom were looking a bit dry, so I watered them as well. I'll whack that epic egg up anyway. The other ones I'll wait. I'll put the epic one up.
Waiting for this.
So I'm interested in her because oh, that's an offense slot. That's an offense slot. That's utility, isn't it? Because I've got Consume Soul. %10 chance on hit to deal 108 magnitude psychic damage. This is from Lich Makos, right? To the target and heal the player for 6% of their maximum hit points. This effect can only occur once per second, right? That can go there. Grom's confidence is 9% critical strike, but if I wanted to sacrifice that, I can put this vampire one in and stick that in as well, because her power is 30% chance on using any counter power to restore. It's 3.8 epic purple. I'm guessing at Celestial it would be like 6% or something like that. 5 or something. Can only be triggered once every 10 seconds, but 30% chance is very good. It's a very good bonus. So let's add her. What should we call her? I do like a wire. Okay, so I can have her on one and Consume Soul on the other. So I've got basically a heavy on the heal. Heavy on the self-heal. If I need it. That's good. Okay. Yeah, I saw the egg. Alright. Forgotten the name of it again. Fuck. Glyph of something. The glyph of potency. I may as well get 5. I need 6 anyway, don't I? I need 6. So I still haven't got enough anyway. So I'll just wait. Back to the grind. Pop's turn. Oh, while I remember, hang on, I'm going to forget. So hang on a sec. Detour. Hang on a sec, Pop. Detour. I need to go to Jet and do that lockbox. And dig that lockbox out so I remember, otherwise I'll forget. Because I was just thinking then about, oh, it'd be great when he gets that mount, blah, blah, blah. Hang on a sec. Okay, which one is it? I forget the name of it. I always saw it the other day. There it is, the Blood War box, Blood War lockbox. Infernal War Machine account, and Infernal War Machine, just the plain one. Okay, so that's the one we want. I've got 564 of them, so I got all these myself, right? Every single one of these I had dropped. I never bought any of them off the auction house or anything. So you can see I was very busy at certain times. Like which one of the Chilt one. Forget which one. Is it the Chilt one? Tyrannosaur, must be that one. Anyway, you can see how busy I was at certain times. Other times I was probably not around much. Okay, cool. Alright, I'll come back to you, Jet. So I'll forget other ones. So I'll replace the one that I'm using, opening every day, with that one.
What do we do to pass the time?
That one. This was the one I was opening, the Space Guppy one, the Astronautical one. I bought those off the auction house. I did buy those ones to get the guppies, but I wasn't here when it was out. But all the ones that I showed you in Jet's bank, I was here for. So I think I bought 40 or 50 of them. I forget how many I opened. I've opened 38. So 38 plus 12, that's 40. Yeah, I had 50. I bought 50 of them. Yeah. But I want the Infernal War Machine. That's what I want. So I'll open this one first until I get the Infernal War Machine. Okay, that's sorted. Then I'll just see it and I'll just open it and remember what to do.
These foes aren't worthy of our steel.
One of these. Except on Zagan it'll be full size.
Blessings be upon you.
What do you want? Dailies sent you.
There's literally nothing anywhere on the auction house. Not even for 50 fucking million AD. There's nothing. I saw one the other day and it was really, really high up. It was millions and millions. Tens of millions it was. I can't remember how much it was. But it was like 14 million, 20 million, 30, I can't remember, but it was a lot. Considering that I bought this one for pop for 200 and something, I think it was, 200 and something thousand. Ages ago, like a couple of years, few years, but about 3 or 4 years ago. There's two, there's this one, and then there's the legendary one, which has more flames coming out of it somewhere. But I like this one. I think this is nice and simple. If I get to get the normal one dropping, I'll be happy, because this is the normal one. The legendary one was more on the auction house. This one was less. This one was actually, I think it was like 180. 180,000, something like that. It was like really, really low, about 200 anyway. And the other one was like 3 or 4 or something like that. And I thought, oh no, I'll get that one. Because I looked at them, I inspected them, and I thought, I like it anyway. The other one's a little bit more fire coming out of it. It's the same otherwise. And it's got a combat power as well, which I forget what it is. You probably wouldn't want to use it. So, yeah, and there was a few of them. There was like quite a few. There was about 10 or something. With this one. 7 or something of the other. It was like, you know, normal amount. Not one now, so no one's opening the lockbox apparently. I really like it. It shrinks down because pop's so tiny. You can see it when it appears. It's much bigger. That's the normal size. That's full size. So it'll be full size for Zagan when he uses it. It's like a tank. It's great. These are the ones you drive around in a Avernus. Oh no, they're not, but it's similar. It's similar. Actually, is it? I forget. I think it's the same. I love it. I like the apparatus of Quellish, and this for the reason that you're sort of encapsulated in it. No one can see you. You can imagine you're just like lying down or whatever. Like it's a caravan or something. You get a bed in there and it's just carrying you around automatically. All cozy, and you're like essentially a little room that you're sitting in while it carts you around. I like that. I like that vibe for myself as well. It's like sort of la 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 la, reading a book, smoking or whatever. don't smoke anymore. I used to smoke a lot. Oh my goodness. Smoked cigarettes all my life, I did. And I stopped. And I did like my joints as well. I mean, I like my cannabis, I did, but I stopped it all. I just like being completely in my right mind now, that I can pick. I know exactly what to do, what I'm looking at, so therefore I know that calms me down. See, I used to take drugs or drink or whatever to sort of feel calm, to calm down and relax, so-called, you know, in quotation marks, relax. But they stop you from seeing things how they really are. And what's actually turned out, it's really, really strange how things work out. What's actually relaxed me the most is knowing what's going on and what I need to do about it. And not masking it with some substance. I'm like, I don't even drink tea or coffee anymore. I don't drink caffeine or anything. Sugar, whatever. So, knowing that I know full well what is going on around me and what I need to do about it, that calms me down. I used to drink so much. I was literally an alcoholic, I'm pretty sure of it. I drank to get drunk, and in the end, I could drink like the last time I had a drink, like a proper, like tried to get drunk, I drank 3/4 of a bottle of scotch, and I wasn't even drunk. I was yelling at someone online, but I wasn't drunk. I got really aggressive. I used to be such a happy drunk. And then in the last year of it, I was like, started to get really grumpy. So I started picking fights with people online. Ah, you fucking hell. No, it's no fun. But when you drink to get drunk, and then you drink and you don't get drunk, no matter how much you drink, well, you know that there's a problem. Like, you can't help but notice, like, I shouldn't be doing this anymore. It doesn't work. I'm wasting my time, really wasting my time. So I just stopped.
There you are. It's been so long.
After that, I think it was about 6 months later, I was at the supermarket checking out at the self-service, and right opposite that's the bottle shop with all the bottles and stuff, and I was like, some cider might be nice. I'll get a 6-pack of cider and just have, because it was a hot day, I think, and I was like, I'll sit at home and have a couple of ciders. And I had a couple and I just felt queasy, and I thought, oh, no, this isn't for me. It confirmed it for some reason. It was, I don't like this. No, I haven't had a drink ever since. I didn't even mark down the date or anything. I don't know when it was.
A colossal
it was quite
red
a few years
dragon
ago.
getting in the way.
Caladoran, help us!
It's probably like about 10 years ago, something like that. I forget. I don't know when it was.
Where in the Underdark are those adventurers?
I don't miss it either.
If you wish for peace,
lovingly prepared artisanal dishes.
I sort of missed the cannabis a little bit. But I care about my lungs more now than I care about having a good mood. I'm in a good mood anyway. I don't think it would help. It wouldn't make me feel any better. I used to like smoking it to feel creative, like make music and stuff. Then it stopped working. I think it was just the kind of grass I was buying. Put me to sleep and stuff.
I will enjoy feasting rest.
Quickly! He might leave us alone. Toss the food from the cart into his mouth.
No! My dishes!
But I put my lungs through so much over the years. I mean, I got more respect for them than that. I used to cough all the time. When I had a smoke, I'd cough like straight off. So, and that hasn't been as long as I stopped drinking long before I stopped smoking. So, I stopped drinking in.
These adventurers are far too stringy. Not worth the effort.
I stopped smoking joints and cigarettes at the beginning of 2022, or the end of 2021.
Well, we can always go back to Protector's Enclave to try to gather more eggs.
As I remember, just after Ryan died in December 2021, 1st of December, I called my dealer and got him to deliver me some smoke just afterwards because I was really depressed.
Welcome, adventurer. Have you got my calendar on shiny?
Another rare one. And I mean, of course I was. I lost my best friend in January and both my boys in like August and December. So, of course I was depressed. So I called my dealer and got him to come bring over a deal for me, like a quarter of an ounce. And I smoked it, and I finished it all, and I wasn't getting really the kind of effect that I wanted off it. And that was the last time. I just stopped. And I think it was Christmas. I think it was just before Christmas. Like the week before or something like that. It was just after Ryan died, I think it was just before New Year's and Christmas. So, yeah, I think it was then. I've still got a packet of, nearly a full packet of cigarettes in the cupboard from Christmas 2021, because I bought 2 packets to roll the joints with. And I used one up and opened the second one and just started doing that, and then I finished the cannabis and I didn't need them anymore. Because at that stage I stopped smoking cigarettes alone and was just smoking joints. So yeah, I haven't had anything to smoke, tobacco-wise or any otherwise, since the end of 2021. Drinking, it's like 2015, 2014, 2016. I can't remember. I think it was it's probably more than 10 years actually. Can't remember. And I don't find it a chore at all. You know, I don't find it like I'm not missing it. I'm not missing any of that stuff. Not missing the drinking, not missing the smoking, not missing any of it. I feel better. I feel happy. And I'm not like feeling any moments where I feel like, oh, I wish I could just get high. No, none of that. And it's weird because I did it all my life. It was like just part of my everyday thing. I just like, yep, go out, get off my face, whatever. I think I just got it out of my system eventually. That's an egg. That's an egg. Move these over. I'll move these out into pops. Into pops. He's always getting all the stuff. He hasn't got one either. Okay, that's pop done. Okay, I did the potions on him the other day, that's right. So he doesn't need any. I can't get any gold off him. Oh yeah, no, yeah, but I didn't put the gold in the bank, that's what I didn't do. Hang on. I sold them, but I didn't put the gold in. Yeah, he's got 222. Okay. He had a lot. Okay. I always run out of gold, I don't know why. It's always the one I have the most trouble with.
Blessings be upon you, Advent.
What do you want? Zingli sent you it. Yeah, I can't wait to get that mount for Zagan.
I really like the Howler. I really do like the Howler. It's good. But just I want the Infernal War Machine too. I do like this mount. This is just a plain Puma. Cheap as anything, like 10, how much are they? Sorry, Black Panther. $299, $350, $384. Like, they're really, really cheap. And it's such a nice mount. Nice and big. Some of the mounts are really little. So a giant toad is probably smaller than this. I mean, it is giant for a toad, but like, it's a really good size. All the cats are the same, like the tigers, the lions, they're all the same. Oh no, the lions are different, that's right. The tigers and the cheetahs and all that. You can get cheetahs as well. But if you want a black mount, there you go. That's the best one to get, I guess. Looks very good with the Blood Theft enchant on it. On Jet. Black and the red. Black and red's always a good combo. Always works. Oh, he's got no family pet. He used to have the goose running around after him, but no, he's got none at the moment. Someone's got the chicken. I've got Sprog's chicken. It's a really funny mount, I love it. Oh no, it's not. It's the new. It's a chicken, but it's the. What's it called? The something chicken. The new one. I like the normal chicken.
There you are.
In your own time, when you're ready. Thank you. He hasn't got many vanity pets. He's got the Celestial Cub. He's got a Coin Storm. He's got some chickens and ducks and geese and whatever. But got a Magic Carpet Ride. None of them really fit his look, so don't worry about it.
Oh, great. Just what I need. A colossal red dragon getting in the way.
Calador, help us! Thundershot is going to ruin the feast!
Where in the Underdark are those adventurers?
If you wish for a feast, I will be happy to feast on you, bite-sized morsels.
My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes.
Those snacks were quite tasty. I will enjoy feasting on yours.
So he resets himself better when he runs away from the middle. Maybe that's why he's bugging out. I've never seen him do the walk back before. Like walk back and then go clunk. I've never seen him do that. Because I'm always in the middle. Ah, it's interesting. That could be why it's waiting to do that movement and it's bugging out. It's confusing the assist him or something. Because he's in the right spot now. It may need him to be... It may need him to do that walk and go back and then go bang down, like throw himself down for him to get it right, so to speak.
These adventurers are far too stringy. Not worth the effort to eat.
Oh, sure, we're alive, but my feast is ruined!
Well, we can always go back to Protector's Enclave to try to gather more eggs.
Who's got that? Oh, that's who his deity is, I think. Revered as the Forest Queen, a quiet patron of rangers and druids, she rarely reveals herself to her followers, choosing instead to observe the forest activity from afar. Despite this silent approach, worshippers of Maliki believe her to be the warden of those who live in the wood. It's a newer one. It's a new one compared to the old ones. Like they introduced a new bunch of deities, and that was one of the new ones. So I just put that on. Sort of matches his, what I see as his personality.
Banish these snail things
Welcome,
from my
adventurer,
sight.
by Calendar and Shut.
Another epic. Yeah. Thank you. On your jet. Good on you, Jet. Well done. Well done. Well done. I did Clive, didn't I? Nope, I didn't. Okay.
What do we do to pass the time?
I'm excited about building something with that Vampire Bride and Lich Makos. Phase 2. Except, interested to see if I can make something work in that. Oh, where is he? Oh, okay. Okay, so he's just got normal ones, not the plus ones. Oh, but he's got them. Hang on a sec. He's got like 2 loads of them. What the fuck? Oh. Why they're all down there, I've got no idea. I think he needs those two. He needs critical severity in that one, and then he needs combat advantage. It has really good combat advantage as well, so I'll put that one on. Those two on. I'm trying to see the potions. Where are they? It's those ones. Where's the plus ones? In the bag above. Where? In this bag? Oh yeah, there's one. So confusing. Where? Oh yeah, this bag here. Oh yeah, they're right, looking at me. This is a runestone from ages ago. Recondite. It's one of the newer ones. It's one of the last ones they made. So yeah, no more. That one should go in the bank. That healing stone. But he might need a healing stone, so I'll keep it here. Oh, he's got 2. Oh, he doesn't need 2. Put that one there, take that one. Give it to the bank. I've got to get him his 4 stamina regen. Okay, when I can, I'm going to get... That's the next thing I need to get. Because I want him to have his reinforcements, his stamina reinforcements. Because he needs to jump around a lot and not get caught. I'll do that when I can. 167, 180, something like that.
Blessings be upon.
What do you want? Zingli sent you.
I am Strider no more.
I can't just let you
Because I like him to have his jump. He can jump around. He can get out the way. Gets his stamina back real far. I'm a really big one for stamina regeneration, and I normally, if I'm if I'm on an active character that likes, like Popcorn doesn't matter. He just stands still all the time. But for Zagan or Fade, they're going to jump around a lot, and Varro as well, actually. So I always like to stack the stamina regeneration reinforcement kits on the right hand side, just down all the rings and the neck and waist. You can do other ones, but they're the ones I prefer, stamina regen. Because I think agility is important. It's proxy defense. Being able to get out of the way quick. I want to do Fade. I would like to do Fade's stamina kits before I do the other one. That's how important I think it is. I think I'd rather do that, because the other one's just in case, a one day maybe sort of thing. And in the meantime, Pop's got his, he's got his Mythic one anyway, so you can use that. I'm not doing anything with Pop anyway, so. I'm more likely to play on Fade than I am Pop, so. Fade. So that's about 100 and, what was it? 150, 160, something like that. For 4, because I just changed over his set to the new Crimson one, because he's melee, so he can benefit from it. Let's make him a little tankier. He has no title. I don't have a title in Fate. He's mysterious like that. He doesn't have a title. No.
You are.
I can't just let you run into trouble.
Oh, great. Just what I need. A colossal red dragon getting in the way.
Caladoran, help us! The shot is going to ruin the feast!
Where in the Underdark are those adventurers?
If you wish for a feast, I will be happy to feast on you, bite-sized morsels.
My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes.
Those snacks were quite tasty. I will be feasting on the rest.
Quickly! He might leave us alone when he toss the food from the cart into his mouth.
No! My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
Oh, he's doing the jerky thing again, look. Yeah, he only did that once before that I saw in all these guys, but he's doing it again. He's having a seizure. Yeah. It's hard to look at. Oh my goodness. Avert your eyes, son.
These adventurers are far too stringy. Not worth the effort to eat.
Oh, sure, we're
Oh,
alive.
he just disappeared. He didn't even roll
but
off the edge.
feast is ruined!
Okay, that was
Well,
weird.
you can always go back to Protector's
Just
Enclave
stood
and
there.
try to gather more eggs.
Didn't even roll. He bugged out.
Welcome, adventurer! By Calidora's shiny gem.
Legendary of Fade, you're amazing. You are just the best. You are the best. Okay, I'll just get that in the bank. I'll swap your bowman for an egg. Where's the egg? There it is. His name's Clive and he does really good damage. Hang on a sec. Where is he? I'll be back with your stamina regen jewels. Awesomeness. Got a ledge. That's excellent.
Well, hello there.
So the epic one sold. Looks good. Zagan, look what we got. We got a ledger one from Fade. How's that? Try and sell that one. Zagan goes, ooh, nice. Well, I see, I can afford his 4 stamina regen jewels now, so that's good. Okay, so they're sort of holding their price pretty well, actually. So 4 hours 23, 4 hours 22. So they were selling at 170, and then someone stuck it up 10 minutes ago for, like, sometimes they do a short one, like a couple of days, like 2 days, or 1 day or something. 149. I will do. I think I'll just try 150 at the start. Just do 150. They're cheap too because they were selling for 183. So I'll leave it up there. I think that's fair, isn't it? 1 diamond less. What an idiot. No, I'm not going to go lower than that, so I'll just leave it up. I can get it for a diamond less. Alright, so let's get a stamina regen going. So I want 4 of those, these 4. Okay, put these on. That's my priority, is this, and then the Fortified Nature can come second. What's going on? I'm not sure it's supposed to be doing this. I think I should stop. Okay, there we go. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, how did I even get this stuff? Wow, look at that label. That's that big fucking thing that's in the way all the time. Oh my goodness. The Frost Salamander's not bad. I might go for that one, but I'll wait and have a think about it. I've got Mystagogue already on activating an artifact power reduces all of your cooldowns by 11%. Increases your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma by 2. Okay. Alright, well, I'm going to think about all that later. I don't even know why I've got them, but anyway, there they are. Fine. Okay. There you go, Fade. You got your stamina regen jewels. Don't know what happened there. No idea. Don't care.
What do we do to pass the time?
Nope, no Cold War today. Okay, we're on the home straight, Granny now.
I stand with my brothers and sisters.
I forgot to get his gold. Forgot to get Fate's gold.
All Regis is here to save the day. What did you hit?
I am a Drider no more.
She's got 2 already, so I'm taking one out of there to give to someone else.
If you have any questions, please let me know.
Must have already sold hers to the seller. I must have passed it along already. She's got only got 52. That's what I would have left, so I won't worry about the gold part.
I stand with my brothers and sisters!
Blessings be upon you, Adventurer.
What do you want? Zingli sent you, eh?
I must have clicked it on Zagan, so I didn't even know it was there. That bonus thing, whatever. I've always wanted one of those salamanders though. I think they're pretty cool looking. I've secretly always wanted one of those big angel things as well, because they're so obnoxious. Shame I can't have both. Oh, hang on, how much is she? What was her name? Sorry, Adele. Why is she, why is she so popular? Is it just because there's one or what? Deal physical damage to target enemy. Deal physical damage to enemies in the cone. So she does multis. Give an additional bonus to combined rating, which they all have. Sword form now increases all targets' damage by taken by 1% for 15 seconds. Whoop-de-doo. Deal radiant damage to enemies. So it's not those. It's not active. Critical strike, critical severity. Other ones have got that. Oh, but in a defense slot. Maybe that's why. That might be why. That's probably why. You can put an offensive boost in a defense slot. Maybe that's why. I'll do some reading online some other time and have a look and see what they say about it. Write down the choices I've got. I do like the salamander though. But would I use it? Probably not. What were the other ones? Mystagog. Well, I've already got Mystagog. See, I've got Mystagog already. I can claim on anyone, so I'm not getting that. That's how come I got the pseudo dragon on everyone, because it's account wipe. So, same with the Mystagog. So, I'm yeah, not interested. Not interested in the Mystagog one. So it's the alternative, whatever that was. Yeah, I do like her on this unicorn. Dark one. I remember, speaking of dark, I remember in North Dark Reaches, when it was a new mod and everyone was grinding it to get the weapon set, the Stormforged weapon set. And there was one dragon in there called Dark something. So everyone just used to write Dark when they wanted to join the group. And I used to think it was like a flock of seagulls all going Dark, 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 like this. Everyone went dark, saying Dark over and over. I guess it was only funny to me, anyway. I think I even said at the time in chat, I said, it sounds like a flock of seagulls. Da, 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 da. That was the first place I ever saw trains happening. So I think where they started, that I know of, that they started. They probably started somewhere else, but that's where I remember them first.
My blades are sharpened.
Granny's going, "You've got all this money for everyone else, not nothing to change my name? Sorry, Granny, I'll get there, I'll get to it. We just had a artifact crisis, that's all. And then we had a stamina reinforcement crisis. Not really a crisis, but... You know, we've been busy with all these eggs and whatnot. But we'll get to your name change, don't we? It's bugging me having smelly old Granny there. It's like, just Granny, I just want Granny. And same with Grandpa, I just want Grandpa. On him. And no, my grandmother did not smell, she was lovely. I didn't name her after my grandmother. I just thought it was a funny name, like Smelly Old Granny. I wasn't thinking of anyone in particular. And my grandfather didn't smell either, so he wasn't a stinky grandpa. He could be scary, but he wasn't stinky. Well, not scary, more intimidating. He could be intimidating. He wasn't big, but he was quite intimidating in his manner.
I stand with my brothers and sisters. There you are.
Come on, Granny, hit me with the ledge. Hit me with the ledge. Come on, you'll get your name changed. If you can give me a ledge, I'll change your name, all right? There you go. How's that for a deal?
Just what I need. A colossal red dragon.
Do you think she
getting in the
will?
way.
Do you think she'll give me a ledge to change her name? How much does she want me to do? Will she work her cleric magic to get it to happen?
Where in the Underdark are those adventurers?
If you wish for a feast, I will be happy to feast on you, bite-sized morsels.
He sounds a bit lecherous, doesn't it? I guess it's supposed to. I just realised I haven't put the thing on her. Hang on a sec. She doesn't need the gear. She doesn't need the gear, but she can definitely make do with the artifact. Hang on a sec. I just realised they're going to put that on everyone now. I don't know. Okay. I'll do it later. Granny gets it first. I'm trying to bribe her, right? So she'll give me a legendary egg. That's better. You might do more damage now, Granny.
No! My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
Other way, Gran. She lovely. Her eyes brown. They look like I gave her brown eyes. She sort of reminds me of. He's all bugged out. He's taken aback by her beauty and how powerful she is. And her cooking. What's that woman that was in, oh, what was her name? SVU. Jane Mansfield's daughter, what's her name? She reminds me a bit of her. Her eyes remind me of her. It's not the same really, but it sort of reminds me. Could have been a movie star, Granny.
Those snacks were quite tasty. I will enjoy feasting on the rest.
I get things on this Zagan and I forget to put them on everyone else when their account live. I forget all about it. This event's been good because it's got me to sort of like think more about the alts. Think more about like how their gear is and how they're going and all that. Instead of just visiting them to invoke them.
These adventurers are far too stringy. Not worth the effort to eat.
Oh, sure, we're alive, but my feast is ruined!
Well, we can always go back to Protector's Enclave to try to gather more eggs.
So she's got a really pretty face. I mean, she's old, but she's got a pretty face. Look. Got lovely eyes. Quite a catch in her day. It's got big tits too. And you, Granny, you're quite voluptuous. Now, let me have a look. What I want. I forget what I was going to do. And she still runs like a little girl though. She doesn't run like an old granny. She must have been taking a collagen, I guess.
From the shadows of my past, I emerge.
Her joints must be in good shape.
Have you cut my calendar and shiny gems?
You little ripper. Oh, Granny, there you go. Alright, so it's a name change for you, it is. Okay. I'll do that. No, don't you worry. Hang on. She came through, everyone. Good on you, Granny. Thank you. I'll change your name. I know you're sick of it. I know you're sick of it. She's like, I don't smell. I'm sick of the joke. Get over it. She's a good girl. Thanks, Granny. I'll change your name in a minute. Okay, hang on. It's 220,000. I'll do that. Hang on. She says, don't worry about Grandpa. Leave his name the way it is. Stinky Grandpa. Okay, all right, hang on, Granny. Hang on. She's a good person. She's a good person. Hang on a second. This is just like, maybe I might need it, maybe I might not. It's good to build on, whatever. It's like, I want it, right? What's this? Crimson Dust die pack. Oh yeah. See, they sell really well, but I like to keep the die packs because you never know what colours you want on someone. So, alright, where's the egg? Egg. Legendary egg. Okay, did I give you the basilisk? I think I did, didn't I? Sorry, the bowman. I did, didn't I? Yeah, I did. He's right there. Okay, be back in a minute. Maybe. Well, I'll be back soon. Alright, won't be so. We'll go and get Granny's name change sorted out. Make her happy. Oh, isn't she lovely for doing that? There you go. Hang on a second. I'm getting. Is it because I'm tired? Or what? No, I'm always like this. Oh, look, they got the same type. Look. Don't worry about Zagan though, he's armless. Oh dear, alright. So nothing sold. Hang on, that legendary one hasn't sold, hang on. Okay, so they're undercutting me. I'm sure they're undercutting me. So legendary mechanical blue, take that down. Right. Get the bank. Take out the other one. Because Granny needs a name change, fuck it, alright? Hang on a sec. Okay, now. Let's browse. Do a bit of browsing. Where's those eggs? One. Where's the other one? Okay. Yeah, they've undercut me severely, like all these ones look. So I'll put it 139, it'll sell real fast. Fuck them all, it's for Granny. Put the wrong one up, didn't I? Fuck. That was close. The blue ones. I put the wrong one up. 139. I was like, did it sell already? Gee, they're going cheap. They were on 183 before. There you go. Get it while it's hot. Get it while it's hot. Hurry up, hurry up. Hurry, hurry, hurry. It's almost 10,000 under. Come on. Off you go. Oh, it's more than 10,000 under. Good deal. Get it, get it, get it. That one's 150, so we'll do that for 142. Okay. I'm a, what do they call it in the real estate business? I'm a motivated seller. Granny needs a name change. Granny came through, so we're coming through for her. She scratched our back, we scratched hers, alright? So no dramas, just give us the fucking AD and buy the egg and we'll be happy. Buy the egg or else. It's a good egg, buy. You'll buy now. Alright, so while Granny's cooking her eggs, I'm gonna go to who am I gonna go to now? So, they should sell really fast. Unless they'll start undercutting, I guess. I want to sell really fast, so it depends. I could be cheating everyone out of 10,000. They might just keep going down from there, but we'll do Grandpa anyway. I might change his name too. Well, Granny said not to, but I don't know. I just want them to be Grandpa and Grandma, you know? Get rid of all the smells. I should tell him the same thing. I say, Grandpa, I'll change your name if you get me a legendary egg. How much do you want your name changed? You might get me one too. And then I just won't tell Granny that I changed his name. Oh, he's got these potions. They're only worth one. I won't bother on these guys because they're only level 8. They don't get the really good ones. So I'll just leave it as it is. But I will give him the, he's only got one artifact slot. So it doesn't matter even about the arties, so I don't care about that. Alright, let's go. He got me one last time, didn't he? He got me a ledge. Hey Grandpa, do you want me to change your name?
Blessings be upon you.
What do you want? Zainly sent you it.
Grandpa, if you get me a ledge egg, I can afford to change your name. See if he bites, if he takes the bait. So Grandpa, yeah, like so Grandpa, you know that name thing? Well, I can do it, but I can do it for 220, and I haven't got 220. But if you get me a legendary egg, I can scrounge the rest up and probably do it today. How do you think? Do you think it's good? You use your cleric magic on it and get some get the legendary egg to pop for you. See what happens. If you do that, I'll change your name today. Alright? I'll do it today. Okay. Up to you. You might like being stinky, I don't know. I never asked you if you like being stinky or not. But come on, you know. Just Grandpa would be nice, wouldn't it? See what he says. See what he does. He might not take the bait. You never know. He's thinking about it. He's going, maybe. A new name, a new future. Maybe. I can go out dating with my new name. And all the ladies won't think that I spell. See what he does. See if he takes the bait. See, well, not takes the bait. If he does it, if he wants it hard enough. Do you want it hard enough, Grandpa? That sounds kind of rude. Granny's definitely getting a new name. I do like this Ebon riding lizard. It's quite nice to ride. It's small, but it's quite pleasant. That dropped from a lockbox for me as well. It's not something I normally would have bought. But it came out of the lockbox, so I was like, oh, okay. It's account wise. I mean, they all give bolster. The way that the bolster situation works is that you've got to get 10 companions and 10 mounts up to as high as possible rank, and then you get the bolster. And I'm not quite sure how the calculations work. They never really explained it to us very well, if at all. But when you get 10% bolster, you get the full. Oh, it's 12 now. It's gone up. Was with the Celestial, but when you get the full bolster, all the powers go up, all the item level goes up, everything goes up. So it did cause a bit of confusion and anger or annoyance from the players at the start, because when they looked at a companion or a mount and they wanted to see what they were going to get when they shelled out for it, Cryptic decided to show them the absolute maximum that they could have, not what they would actually get when they started equipping it. Oops, wrong way. I don't know where I'm going. Hang on, I'm lost. I'm lost. Remember that little girl in Shul, you know, I'm lost. I'm all excited. I keep hitting the wrong buttons. So yeah, all the players were opening these things and they were getting like what they saw as bugged stats, and they said, "Oh no, it's because I haven't got the bolster, but you're not getting it yet." Like a bit of a rip. It felt like a rip-off. At the time, it felt like a rip-off. Because people were misled. They thought, "Oh, this is what I get when I get it." But no, you got to do all this A, B, C, D, E, F, G, all the way to Z to try and rank up everything to get that stat. It was a bit misleading. That's the way it works anyway. The bolster works. It increases everything. So the account-wide mounts and companions are very, very useful on a new character because you get your bolster straight away. If you've got enough of them, if you've got more than 10 of each, doesn't matter really what they are, so long as they're like legendary or mythic, you get pretty good bolster stats, so you're really up there with that and you don't have to worry too much about trying to rank everything up, so it's a very good thing, the account-wise. And they tend to be they're mythic now, like the mounts and stuff, they're all mythic and companions, whereas before they were the account mines, like when the Mr. Gog and whatnot around then, they were legendary account unlocks. If you see what I've got. You can see the Pegasus mount, Dragonbone Golem, Tyrannosaur, Swarm, they're all legendary because they didn't have mythic mounts then. So and these are all account-wide unlocks. So the account-wide unlocks, these are like the ones that you get in the Reaper store, right? But then they started bringing out mythic ones, so then you start seeing the mythic ones popping up, which have the better, like they'll have the full bolster until they release the Celestial mounts in due course, which will happen, of course. Everything will be going up to Celestial. But at the moment, that's the max. So the Bullet, Bigby's hand, they had the special edition ones, right? Were mythic level. These ones were from events or around events, I think. Or Bigby's hand, I think, came out of something. Anyway, so, but yeah, then they started coming out. Ebon Riding Lizard, Dryad Form, Demon Wings, Bullet. They all started coming out as mythic. And the same thing with the companions. They used to be Dedicated Squire, Corbin, Pseudo Dragon. They were all like Ledge. And now Blaspheme Assessor. Oh, he's different. Blaspheme, Flump, Minotaur. They all start becoming mythic. You get as many as you can, and then when you get an alt and you create a new character, it might not be an alt, it might be your new main. Say they bring out a, Druid. Everyone wants a Druid class, right? The moment they release a new wanted class, everyone's going to want to play it and see what it's like. So you either have to delete something that you've already got to have a space, or but you're still going to need to equip it, aren't you, if you delete it, yeah. I was going to say for a character slot. So anyway, you're going to want to play it, so then you just go to your claims agent in here, get claim valuables, get your promo tab and just like collect all that stuff. This is how he can be 45,000 and he's only level 8. And this, he can one-shot things with his Dragonbone blades, and he's got all the Celestials because they're all reclaimable. I wonder if Granny's got her egg sold yet.
Oh great, just what I need. A colossal red dragon getting in the way.
Caladoran, help us! Thundershot is going to ruin the feast!
Where in the Underdark are those adventurers?
So what do you think, Grandpa? You want to change your name?
Dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
He says, ask me when I'm not so busy. I'm a bit busy. Alright, I'll ask him after he's finished. I won't nag him. He had enough of that before.
Those snacks were quite tasty. I will enjoy feasting on this.
Prepared artisanal dishes.
I think he's thinking about it. The question is, can he actually do it? Has he got the clerical magic to do it? That's the question. I think he's thinking about it. Just Grandpa. You just be Grandpa, no stinking.
These adventurers are far too stringy. Not worth the effort to eat.
Oh, sure, we're alive, but my feast is ruined!
Well, we can always go back to Protector's Enclave to try to gather more eggs.
Let's see what happens.
Adventurer, like Halidor and Shut.
Nah, he wants to stay stinky. Okay, Grandpa, you can stay stinky for a while. But I will get to it, don't you worry.
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay, well, Granny came through anyway. Let me have a look at Zagan, see how he's going. Have I sold those two yet, or they started undercutting both? And I've caused a price crash. I hope not. I just want to sell them fast.
What you will do to pass the time?
Oh no, I think I sold them. Oh, there we go, lovely. Is that only 181? Oh no, 309. There we go. So I've got to transfer these over because she has to do a name change on it. On hers, I think. So I'm not sure how it works. So have I ever changed? Oh yeah, I have, but it's on the login screen. Alright, well I want to do it now.
Do you have astral diamonds to trade?
Oh, it's 225, not 225. It's 225. So it says your character. Our bind's on pickup though. Okay, I'd rather do it on her just to make sure it works. Okay, let me buy it. Hang on a second. I'd rather do it on Granny first, like do it on Granny from the start, just so that the system's clear, because I have changed the name, but only because I was forced to. Only because the company told me I had to, so, because it was a dirty name. So, I will pass the diamonds on to her. And she'll be over the moon. She'll be so happy. She doesn't smell anymore. Alright, so we've got, it'll be 225, isn't it? So put 230. In seriousness, I can do Grandpa some other time. I'll do him in like a month or two or something like that. Just get those two out of the. I'm not happy with having the names all stinky and smelly and all that stuff. All right, let me go and do Granny. And I'm sure she doesn't like being called old either. Okay, Granny, we've got it for you, ready for you. Hang on a sec. Got to take the money out though. We sold your egg. Thank you for the egg. Took a couple of them actually, but whatever. You did your part. I'll honour my agreement. Goes, ooh, that's a lot of diamonds. And I say, yes, it is. But you earned them, so oh, who's that? That's a good outfit. No, it's not that. Hello, what's your name? Alright, hang on a sec.
If you have any questions, please let me know.
Okay, what do I do with it? I think I have to right click it, or I just, oh hang on, no. What do I do? Right click to see the option. Use. Okay. Alright, I'll be back in a sec, I'll just rename Granny. Hang on. Basically, you just delete 2 words off her and just leave it at Granny. Hang on a minute. Oh, you can see that. Because I'm logged in, so, okay, cool. Is that right? I'm tired. Is that right? Granny. Yep. There we go, Granny. She's jumping for joy. She's like, oh, I feel like a new person. Ingrid will be so happy now. There you go, Granny. Sorry it took so long. You've got some dignity now. Thank you for doing your part. I'll see you later. Okay, bye. Alright, who's next? Stinky Grandpa. she's like, no, don't change him. Well, if I can get more ledge eggs, I won't ask them, but if I can get more ledge eggs, I'll do him as well. Why not? Why the fuck not? It's been bugging me for ages, like a long time it's been bugging me. I know they're just characters in a game, but I'm like, they're sort of not in a way. They've got like, I've got little stories for them and stuff, so I feel kind of bad giving them these stupid, embarrassing names. The most experienced people are here or running private on the wilds. Well, this is true. I don't know, they're talking about queues. Well, he's got 32,000. Let me get some more bowmans. Hang on, because I'm running out of bowmans. Where did you get 32,000 from? Where the fuck did you get 32,000 diamonds from, Anyando? I don't have to take them out, I'll just buy them. Let me work out. I'll just get a few anyway, because let me just get them, because they're an investment anyway. I want a few left over. So. Tell you what I'll do. I'll do these people a favour, right? These ones with the ledge ones. There you go. I'll do them a favour. So anyone comes looking for a bowman, they go, oh, they're worth a fortune. This is the way the auction house works, don't blame me, this is the way it works. This is the way it goes. It's all perceptions, the same with the market, same with the share market, same with, what is it, the stock market. Like, oh, if you told the government, like if you try and spread words about how, spread the story about how it's about to crash and stuff, and you removed, in quotation marks, in air quotation marks, confidence, unquote, in the financial market, you'd probably be investigated for that. Because a lot of stuff is to do with perception in life. So, as I was saying a few hours ago about depression and stuff, so, yeah, now they're going to go to the auction house, they click on Green Skull Bowman and they go, ooh, wow, they're worth a fortune. But someone will put one up for like 100, whatever, it won't last long, but you know, you never know. I'm helping them out. And I mean, they save a shit ton of resources by upgrade, but they don't have to upgrade them with all the tokens and stuff, so it is actually worth. And this is more like what it's really worth anyway. Telling you the truth. But I needed them for my alt. Excuse me. I needed them for my alts, but I'll put some in the bank and save them for the future because it's a really, 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 really good companion. I know that guy said before that oh, bullshit, you know. He's into the meta. He says you've got to have Raptor. I know what sort of person that I'm dealing with there. But yeah, like I've tested it out. I wouldn't be using it and getting such great damage if it wasn't a good companion, right? I know he's a good companion because I can see it with my eyes. But has he tested it out? Nah. Does he care? Not really. He does what he's told by Aragon or whoever else. Like, oh, you got to get this one, you got to get that one. Got to have the Scorpion. He goes, yeah, lol, sure, right. Well, yeah, it's a really fucking good companion. And it's worth a shit ton more than 400 diamonds, that's for sure. But you get people putting them on the auction house and just whatever the system says. So the system just keeps getting used to seeing that same number, so that's what it suggests. That's how it works, right? But anyway, yeah, the auction house is all about perception. So then they're going to, at least for a little while, until someone comes and fucks it up and puts a blue one for, like, you know, 300 diamonds, they're going to come and see Green Skull Bowman. Ooh, 1 million. Oh, okay. And then when they see one, they're more likely to buy one for 1,000 or something. And they'll be happy that they did. I mean, it's a really fucking good companion. You can't go wrong with it for a single target companion. It's just as good as anything else. So, and I meant everything I said. Oh, there's an account one too. Oh, that's a good one. So I don't have that one. Anyway, so there you go. So, you can have his own, you know. I've done my good deed for the day for those people with the ledgers. Have a Clive and Yando. You'll never turn back. Alright, I'll put them in the bank. How many other characters have we got to go? I've got him, Yando, Shapiro, Squelch, and Lucian. So I've got 4 left. That's plenty. And the rest of them can go in his bank. I'll just store them with him, so he can have those for a while. Alright, let's go. Everybody's got a bowman now. That's pretty cool. I mean, they're so cheap, why not? Everyone can have one.
Blessings be upon you.
What do you want? Zingli sent you at.
The thing is, even at blue, they do the really, really good damage. You rank them up to Epic and Legend and Mythic for the item level when you summon them. It's sort of a two-way thing.
It is I.
You want them as high as possible so that your item levels is high as possible, and therefore your damage is high as possible. But if it's an alt just running around that wants to do a bit better damage on a boss, well, just use the blue one. And then one day I might buy a account version, I don't know. And then I'll save myself on upgrading all of the blue ones. But for now, because they're only cheap, only $400 diamonds, might as well just get them and put them on everyone. With a few left over. And when the prices shoot up one day to 500,000 or something stupid, I can get them. And sell them. Because I remember years ago when we had the Merchant Prince's Folly started, when Chult was new, right? Merchant Prince's Folly was the skirmish to go with that mod, right? And Bateries were dropping like candy from everything, and no one wanted them. You couldn't give them away. They were like two diamonds each. They were on the auction house. They were throwing them away. No one wanted them, and now they're worth millions because of the bonus they've got. So I don't know. You know, the bonus that the bowman's got isn't whatever, but it's the damage they do and the poison. And then one day it'll stack with some other companion will come out in the future probably, right? That's got some other kind of stacking poison, right? Like the bowman does. I don't know. I'm just making something up, right? So, and whatever it is, all the eggheads that work out all the nuts and bolts and the numbers of what's best and what's meta and stuff. They'll find out that the bowman, when you mix with some other one, is even better. I don't know. I'm just pulling it out of the air, right? But at some point, this is what happens. Something that sits there. Oh, here we go. This is what happens. Something that sits there and is unappreciated in amongst all the other ones will suddenly become very desirable because of some future development that they do, right? Something that happens that we don't know about yet. So you never know what, like the Bateri anyway, was literally 2 diamonds. They were dropping every time you did that skirmish. It was a new skirmish, so you're doing it a lot. And every time it dropped, and it came out of other things as well, I forget what. And every time it dropped, you'd be like, oh, I've got another Bateri, fuck. And you have like a bag full, and bag space was even worse in those days. Bags were much, much more expensive than they are now. They weren't as easy to get your hands on, so you really had limited space. And it was getting filled up with these fucking Bateries, you know, like 12, 13, 14 Bateries. And you're like, I can't store all these fucking things, put them in the bank and whatnot. So you were putting them on the auction house, hoping to get maybe a couple of diamonds for them, just to get rid of them. And look at them now. Look at them now. They've become a must-have. Oh, I've got in the wrong place. Whoops. They've become a must-have for boss fights. Like everyone will say, you have to have the Bateri, the boss, the Bateri's whatever, Bateri's wisdom, whatever it is. You have to have it because it's too good. 12. Now that it's gone up, and this is what I'm saying. Now we've gone up to Celestial. It's no longer just like it used to be legendary. That was before Mythics came out. So think about it that way. That it used to be like 8% or whatever it was, right? And people go, oh yeah, whatever, 8%. Then it went up to legendary, and it was like 10%. They go, oh, well that's better. And now it's going up to it's gone up to 12 with the Celestial. Do you know what I mean? So you never know what's going to happen to mounts and companions in the future. Like where they're poison or their bonus or their whatever, you know, whatever they offer you is going to get amped up. You don't know. And you don't know how it's going to react with things that haven't even been released yet. You don't know. Or like you can get maybe a trial or a... I've never come up this way. It's not that much of a nice incline, is it? I'd rather come up here. Imagine there's a trial, or like a new trial, or a new dungeon, or a new content where there's a particularly difficult design, and the range damage is the only one you can use. Like, because everything keeps dying and it doesn't do any damage. I don't know. I'm just guessing, you know. Then everyone will want the bowman because it's a ranged one. It's more applicable to the content, the new content. So you never know. You never know what's going to happen. That's my point. So, you know, if it's only 200, 300, 400 diamonds, it reminds me of the Batiri, to be honest. Back when the Batiris were like a dime a dozen, and they're better than that. Because of the inherent design of a companion, it just might be the way it functions that makes the deal, you know, makes it the great thing in the future. Who knows? We don't know now. We'll know in the future. All I know is now it's a great companion right now, today. So everyone should have one. Now I go to Protector's Enclave. It's a great one. I wouldn't be using it otherwise. You saw it when in that stream, surely?
There you are. It's been...
In that stream, I did the test on it, on the dummies, in the Stronghold. I was seeing fucking way more damage than in all the others. And it's been borne out by, when I use it now, my damage is shot up. Because it just keeps stacking on itself, the poison. And the poison for the... I noticed the other day, someone else had a bowman, right? Greenscale bowman. Someone else had a bowman in a dungeon. We both had one. And I looked up at the icon and it had a 4 on it. So it's stacking with other bowmans. Most of the... I've never heard anyone refer to that. Maybe it's, you know, Aragon or someone like that has mentioned it, but I've never heard anyone say it myself. But it stacks with it. So it says the poison stacks. It just says that in the description of it, in the tooltip. But it stacks with itself only twice. So he hits it, you get one poison appear, and then he'll hit it again, it'll stack itself, and then it'll start going up because it's got the 2. Well, it's got the 2 on it, it goes up really high, right? However, I saw it with someone else that had one. We were getting 4 at times. So it stacks. So if you had 5 bowmans, you'd have 2, 4, 6, 8. You'd have 10 stacks. I think actually they did mention it. Someone did mention it. But anyway, like, yeah. So that's good as well.
Oh, great. Just what I need. A colossal red dragon getting in the way.
Caledor and
Except he follows you around. You can't kite round the beholder. You have to use the
Where
scorpion.
in the Underdark are those adventurers?
If you wish for a feast, I will be happy to feast on you.
My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes.
I've got the title Hell's Hoarder, right? I should use that because I am a hoarder. I like to hoard stuff. But I don't know which character I'd use it on. I don't know. Yours got it, and Zagan's got it.
Nose snacks. I enjoy feasting on the rest.
My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes.
Never heard that word artisanal before. When I read it, it's got anal in it. It doesn't sound very tasty. Artisanal. I don't know what that is. Should I look it up one day? See what it is. Artisanal. I don't know what that is. It's my dirty mind, I guess. I just noticed it said anal in the name. I go, oh,
right, okay. These adventurers are far too stringy. Not worth the effort to eat.
Oh, sure, we're alive, but my feast is ruined!
Well, we can always go back to Protector's Enclave to try to gather more eggs.
Fuck, this takes a long time. I mean, I do fuck around in the meantime, don't I? But it just still takes a long time, even if you just keep ploughing through it.
Welcome, adventurer. My calendar is shining.
I'll leave those diamonds there because I might need them one day. I forgot they were even there. I don't know even how they got there. Have a bowman, Shapiro, have a bowman. I say that name, miscreant. A miscreant.
Blessings be upon you.
There's that salamander. That's the salamander that I can have. I can choose from that box. A nice saddle on it, doesn't it? Yes, nice. I've always liked it. When I see it, I always go, oh, that's nice.
What do you
Help
want?
if I got out of inspect mode, wouldn't it?
Zingli sent you, eh?
Someone's talking about me, my ears are burning. Get a load of this guy streaming, he's fucking up the auction house, oh jeez. He bought all the bowmans. I'm like, yeah, I need them for my characters. And I like them, I think they're so special I want to save them. Is that so wrong? No one else values them. They're all 200-300 diamonds each. For fuck's sake. I treat them like shit. I'm saving them. Like, literally saving them. Yeah. There'll be more. There's always bowmans on there. I'm sure they've replaced them already. I'm sure they've like, put more up already. Let me have a look. Nope. Alright. I bet those people are happy. That's why I was trying to help. Do them a favour. Who does he think he is? Who the fuck does he think he is? Oh, whatever. There's always bowmans up there and they're always 400-500 diamonds. So it's a win-win for everyone because in a couple of days there'll be more and everyone can have their bowmans for 500 diamonds. And in the meantime, the people that are like look like they're ripping everyone off actually aren't ripping everyone off because it's a fucking good, excellent companion worth every penny or every diamond of 1 million whatever. It's one of the best damage dealers in the game, so it's nice to see the price reflect that. Like really, the real price, seriously, the real price for that bowman at blue, I would say should be the hundreds of thousands at least. 500, 600,000. About 500,000, 400, 500, 600, around there. That's what it really should be for how good it is. So it's a bit painful to see it there for 400, 500. I'm seeing a priceless antique in a shop, in a second-hand shop for like, you know, $2 with a sticker on it. This doesn't sound right. Doesn't seem right somehow. But there'll be more. Put in. They're always there for 500 points. Fear not, they will return at that stupid low price.
If honor dwells in your heart.
We'll just let the bowman have its moment in the sunshine, in the spotlight, as a desirable, expensive companion that it really deserves to be. Because it's a fucking good companion. Like, really good companion. And maybe, just maybe, that guy or someone that was listening will go, maybe I should have a look at those things. Ooh, they're really expensive. Maybe that guy was right. That Kong guy, whoever he was. It's actually easier to get up there than it is up this side. They're fine, they can handle themselves. Being a healer, you know, you have to look and see if they need help.
There you are. Oh, great. Just what I need. A colossal red dragon getting in the way.
Caladoran, help us! The Mershot is going to ruin the feast!
We're in the Underdark.
To feast on you, bite-sized dinosaurs.
No! My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
It's actually an animation on that. You don't normally see it. I think this whole thing was designed to be like, you're supposed to be trying to get further away from it. If I do it from here.
Those snacks were quite tasty. I feasted on the rest.
That was bullshit. He didn't get me then.
No! My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
My anal dishes. Artisanal dishes. It's sort of, when you do it from a distance, it's sort of see a burger or something. No, I did it from this direction also. Try it from this one.
These adventurers are far too
It's pretty hit and miss, really.
Not worth the effort to eat.
Oh, sure, we're alive, but my feast is ruined!
Well, we can always go back to Protector's Enclave to try to gather more eggs.
I think a better title would be like, not whatever, big deal, kind of a big deal, like something chonka, like hefty chonka, or so, I don't know, something different to kind of a big deal. Just chonky would be alright on its own. Do you think? Just chonky, that would be better. I'd, consider for fun putting that on maybe. Granny could do it. She's chonky. Little chonky. But not kind of a big deal. But yeah, chonky would be good, just on its own. The chonkster. There you go. The chonkster. Try that one.
Welcome, adventurer. Have you my calendar and shop?
Epic, not bad, thank you. Thank you, Shapiro. Very good.
Hello.
Now, I just got to go backtrack for a second. I've just got 2 more to go. I want to see these guys. Did I do their eggs? Yeah, I think I did all their eggs. Just pop that epic one up.
Waiting for this.
Okay, I sold an enlightened insignia of mastery, so I'm going to. What am I going to do? I'm going to change his name, change Grandpa's name. I'll do that. And then I might take everything else down. How's that sound? Except the eggs. I'll try to take these two. Okay, I'll just take those down, leave these up. Okay, so these eggs I've got to be put up later. Let me just get the diamonds. Hang on. I don't need to keep those. So, diamonds. Okay. And then we'll just start from scratch because we've got nothing else. Oh no, hang on, no. I've still got to do, but I can just do it daily. I can just wait a few days, that's fine, I don't care. It's no urgency anymore. I just need those, I think I can get them from the Reaper store, hang on. Oh no, you can't, No, they don't have them in the Reaper store. But, hang on, this Harlem Maloon does.
Hail, adventurer! Interested in parting with any of your...
I think it's only Isabella that's got them. Yeah, I can't buy them for, I can't, yeah. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, it's okay. I'll just wait a few days. I've done enough hustling for now. Hang on. Let's do Grandpa. I'll be sick. So. And then my mind will be at peace on this issue. See? Stinky. Oh, it's terrible. If I right click it, rename, I have no rename tokens. So I'll buy it, but I'll buy it on his, just to make sure. I probably don't, obviously I don't think I have to do that, but I'll just do it anyway. Because you never know what's going to happen. 225.
Do you have astral diamonds to trade?
That's the same voice that's always been there, and it's really comforting when you hear that. That's what's her name outside there. It's always been the same. Always exactly the same. It's the same with the chick up in the altar up on the stairs. Spend, and this one she goes, spend your astral diamonds, like this. She's always said that, right from day one. So it's nice to have some continuity. So store, rename. $500,000 diamonds just to fucking change these two stupid names. What am I like? But it bugs me. It really fucking bugs me. It's like I was being stupid when I made them, and when I on these characters, even just on invoking, I feel bad. I don't know why. I just feel bad. It's like I'm making fun of them, and I don't like it. So I'm like, I just want them to be granny. I've thought about it for ages, like ages and ages. But like, I just want to change it back. Well, not back. I just want to change it to Granny and Grandpa. And then I'll feel happy about it and I can move on with it. Okay, let me do that. Alright, hang on a sec, Grandpa. It's your lucky day, alright? Hang on a sec. Is that correct? I thought I could just delete. I thought it was showing I could just delete. Okay, but Grandpa. Yep. Hooray! There you go. I can move on there. It's very expensive, isn't it, to change your name? There you go, Grandpa. You're just a normal Grandpa now. You don't smell. You've had a shower. Alright. Happy days. See you later. I can relax now. I can forget about that. That's one more thing off my mind. I can tick it off my to-do list. There you go. So where was I up to? Shapiro I did. Didn't I? Yeah, because I remember his red hair. I'm so tired. I remember his red hair from Never Death. So do scrolls. And I have to summon his companion because he doesn't have his companion with him. So just has his alligator. Clive's going to get around, isn't he? He's going to be everywhere you need him. Okay. So I've got the stag. I saved a few of those as well. The autumn stag, because they were going for like pennies as well. They were going like, they're still cheap actually. Oh, okay, they're bigger now. They're more, because there's not many of them. 30,000, that's good. Because these were going for something like 2,000, 5,000. Like nothing. And they're really, really nice. It's a really nice mount. A really nice mount. Okay? It should not be 5,000 diamonds. Because it's way nicer than that. It's one of the nicest stags that there is. So that's good to see. So these, yeah, I bought just the 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and put them all here. So I'm saving those for whatever. They're like, it's like an investment. It's like buying a stock and seeing it go up over time. It's okay. Buy cheap, sell high. Alright, so what are we doing? He's got his clove. He's good for that. Okay. Two to go. And this will be the last day I'll do it, so.
Blessings be upon.
They've got their titles now that I don't want anyway. And I think as far as currency for next year goes, I've got enough of that as well to give us a head start. So I think I'll call it quits from today for this grinding. Like, but that was fun, you know. Like, but it made sense to me. Oh yeah, do it again. And because I needed the diamonds as well. I mean, you always need diamonds, but you always need more. Oh, that's a nice pig. I'm terrible. I just go, oh, that's nice. I'd like that. Let me collect that. Let me have that one. I'm such a hoarder. No, my house is not full of boxes and I can't move around. It's nothing like that. It's dusty with cobwebs, but there's no boxes all everywhere. Just a few in one room. But not everywhere. I'm not like those hoarder shows. I started watching them on YouTube. I got depressed. I'm like, oh, I can't watch these. There's someone that, like, so many people as well. We talk about mental illness. My goodness. So many of them. You walk in the front door and it's literally all up the walls everywhere. Boxes and stuff. And you literally can't use any of the rooms. You can't sit down. You can't move around. Nothing. I mean, for fuck's sake. Okay, you can store them somewhere, but it gets to the point where your house is literally, you can't move in it. I can't understand how it can get that bad. Like, no. I've got to, like, I find it hard to get rid of stuff, but I wouldn't let it get to that point. It's a bit like weight. I wouldn't let myself get that fat that I was, like 300 pounds. I wouldn't have it happen. I can be 10, 15 kilos over, yeah, but not 300. Not 300 pounds. Oh no, 600 pounds. What is it? My 600 pound life. No, I mean 600. You know when they get really fat? You know when they get so fat that they can't get out of bed? Like they have to have a crane to get to the hospital to see Dr. Now? Yeah. It's like Mr. Magoo, that guy. That reminds me of my friend Trevor. When I killed that ogre just then, he would have gone, goodbye. Goodbye. No, he would have gone, goodbye. Like that. Goodbye. No, it didn't sound like he did it at all. He would have said something like that. When he was alive, oh no, he died too early. He was so funny. He's the one that said that thing about Olivia. And only one. Miss him so much. He was such a good friend. You know, sometimes you get friends that just accept you for who you are and you never feel uncomfortable around them. He was one of them. He was a really good person. Everyone loved him. He was such a good person. And the sad part was, at times he thought he was a bad person. He questioned himself all the time because he was treated like shit as well. But yeah, no, he was amazing. Everyone loved him. He lightened up everyone's lives. Made everyone laugh all the time. Only one. Yeah, those hoarders, oh my goodness. And then they come in, it's pretty sad, you know, they get the company in, they get the TV crew in, they get the company in, that remove it all and treat it like all trash, right? They're totally insensitive. They force them to stand there and cry, and then they all leave them in an empty house. And you know it's going to happen all over again. Do they get any therapy? Doubt it. So they're just going to fill their house up again. But they've gone through all that trauma of having it's not nice when you have something ripped away that you really care about. And they care about that rubbish. They do. I saw one where he had all these rats in his house. I can relate to that because I love rats. I think they're gorgeous. Maybe not running around in the house, but they are good. They're very sweet. A lot of people love rats. They're very intelligent, very sweet. I saw a woman on a tram once. She had rats crawling all over her.
There you are.
She had all this like voluminous clothing on. She looked sort of witchy, you know, and she had all the, like these like scarves and like a big loose dress on and stuff. And there was rats crawling out of her neck and out of her arms, and they were like all under her clothes, moving around and stuff. She had about 4 or 5 of them, like full-grown rats, not baby ones, full ones. And she was sitting up. When I got on the tram, she was up one end. And everyone was down the other end. Everyone was like too scared to sit near her because of the rats. So I went up and sat opposite and said, "Oh, they're gorgeous, aren't they?" And then she started doing this thing where they crawled onto her shoulder and put their mouths to her lips and she'd spit, like push some saliva out gently, but she'd push it out so she was dribbling, and they were licking it off her mouth. I mean, like, I didn't like that. I didn't think that was nice. I thought that was a bit much. I think she was trying to shock people. I think she was trying to be shocking, but she was giving them a drink on a tram. And they were doing it over and over again. It wasn't just once or twice, it was like repeatedly. They kept going back to her mouth for a drink, and she was like pushing some saliva out and holding her head forward so they could have a drink off her lip. I mean, no, I don't think so. That was too much. But they were cute. I love them, you know. But give it a bowl of water. Just a bowl of water. Or a little one of those things that the people on cycles drink from. That drinky thing with the spout thing on it. Use something like that, squeeze that and put some water in there. In front of them that way. I think that's a bit more hygienic.
Oh great, just what I need. A colossal red dragon getting in the way.
Caledon, help us! Ember Shot is going to ruin
Oh yeah, so anyway, I saw this show, this Hoarder show.
Where in the Underdark are those adventurers?
he had all these rats in his house, but there were so many of them, he actually moved out of his house. And he moved into the shed, so he wasn't even living in his house anymore. It was too full of shit. They had the rats and all this rubbish, but he couldn't live in it anymore. It was so bad he had to move out of it and live in the shed. So anyway, he had all these rats, and he used to feed them every day and stuff.
My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
He used to feed them every day and stuff in the house, on the floor, like with dog food or something. I think it was like dog kibble and stuff that he was feeding them. It's not good for them, I guess. It's too much fat. And they captured them all. Right, they caught them all. There was something like 100 and something of them, or 200 of them. It was like a lot, 140, I forget. It was a lot of rats. And he knew them all by name or something. And so they took them all away to put them in pet stores. And they're going, oh, it's okay. They're going to the viewers. You know, they were all looked after and blah, blah, blah. And I'm thinking, I was horrified. I thought, I imagine that they would be given to fucking iguanas and sadistic children to pull apart. Who knows where they'll end up.
Those snacks were quite...
I thought they're safer in the house.
On the rest.
That's a good power, though. It's always been a good power. Guardian of Faith. I always use it as the daily single target.
My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
DPS. So they took all the rats away. And they let him keep, I think, one. They said, you can have one. Which one do you want? It's so cruel. He was traumatised. You could see for most of the show he could hardly speak and string two words together. He was being forced into it. Because they say to him basically, you know, unless you do this, you're going to get evicted. You're going to go into a homeless shelter. Blah blah blah. So it's sort of like. Second, you know,
these adventurers are far too.
It's sort of like the
not
only choice they've got, really.
Oh, sure, we're alive.
Poor bastards. I mean, gee.
Is ruined.
Well, we can always go back to Protector's Enclave to try to gather more eggs.
He hasn't got a title either. Yeah, he just likes his alligator. They keep each other company.
Welcome, adventurer. By Calidor.
Oh, another epic. Nice, nice, nice. On your squelch. Good one. So I can't watch those shows now, I get too upset. I started watching it just out of morbid fascination, like what these people get up, you know, how bad things get for people, because it always makes you feel better. You know, when you see someone in a really bad situation on a show, it can actually, it has an effect of making you feel like Big Brother. I used to watch Big Brother all the time because they used to fight and scream and they were all suffering in the house. It made me feel better, like my life's not so bad. But those hoarder shows, it's just, first I was watching it out of morbid fascination, but like, after a while I just got too upset. It's just like, their whole lives are being ripped apart at gunpoint nearly, you know, basically they're being forced, figuratively, forced to get rid of all this stuff or else, you know, be homeless, and all their prize, because they think that they're important. And I've got shit that no one else would care about, and you know, it means a lot to me, you know, it's got memories attached to it, you know. I think for these people, they go out and find more shit. They go to dumpsters and grab stuff, and they think they might need it for the apocalypse and stuff like that. I'm not like that. But, you know, it's still, to them, it's important stuff. So you don't just rip it apart, you rip it off them and don't give them any therapy and stuff. And you can see the looks on their faces. They're just like trying to be brave in front of the camera, but they look so devastated, really. That you know, they feel safe surrounded by all their shit. I can relate to that because I've got a really bushy garden and it makes me feel safe. It makes me feel a bit protected and I feel better, you know. But I guess being surrounded by all their boxes and refuse and whatever else they've got up the walls everywhere it makes them feel, I shouldn't laugh because it's sad, but it makes them feel safe. I can imagine, seriously, I can imagine it makes them feel safe and makes them feel protected. And it's a bit of continuity and it's sort of like they know what to expect and stuff, and just they feel barricaded into their house, I guess. And everything's up the walls and everywhere, and they feel sort of surrounded by things they know. I don't know, I guess in some way it's really comforting for them to have it like that. So to have that all ripped away, it's just like ripping someone's clothes off in public and going, yeah, just deal with it. Do you know what I mean? Like putting them in a shopping mall and just ripping them down to their underwear and leaving them there and saying, just be normal, just get on with life. And they're standing there feeling like totally uncomfortable, so. Did I do the bowman yet? I forget. I wasn't concentrating. I'll soon find out. Nope, I didn't. Oh, there you go. Have a bowman. Put those three together. So it's only got 3 left. So I've got probably about, what, 8 or something? That's all right. Okay, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Blessings be upon you.
What do you want? Zainly sent you.
Yeah, I don't need to do that upgrade straight away anyway, for the Fortified Nature. I can do it whenever. It's just I want to have the option to have for Zagan. I mean, it'd be good for Yor as well, but there's another one I want for him instead, which gives outgoing heal that I was looking at. Yeah. Oh, this is Lucien. What was he doing? I put him in the, oh shit, I put him in the market with the others. I didn't put him back up with Sabella. Gee, I must have been tired. Gee. He lives up with Sabella as a little family unit. What was I saying? Oh yeah, there's an enchant that I want for his healing that I've seen. It's a couple of millions. I don't know if it's worth it. It does give extra outgoing heal. He's got very good heal already though, but you can always have more. Sometimes I used to run with the dedicated squire and like on the healer, so I'd have I'd be like a super duper ultra healer. So I was healing and then I'd have the squire healing everyone as well. So everybody was always full, like totally 100% full of health. I didn't need to worry at all. So like when I had trouble, like I was like in really, really hard, heavy moments when everyone's health was going down, and at once I had that extra help as well. So it worked really well. I thought it did. There's nothing worse than being a healer or a tank and then failing, and then everyone hates you for it. You don't want to let anyone down, because you're doing a heal or a tank because you care and you want to help people, you know? So you don't want to do a shitty job. On pop, there's the Dread Warrior, I think it is. He helps give you extra aggro. This one. 10% chance on damage taken to become enraged, increasing threat generation by 5% for 10 seconds. That's at blue, right? So he helps with threat. So that's one way of stacking threat if you've got a tank. Get the Dread Warrior, and you can put that in your utility. And when you're taking damage, like it's going to pop all the time because you're taking damage all the time. And you become enraged and it increases your threat generation by 5%. There's not many companions that actually do that, I don't think. I'll have to put him back up with Sabella, won't I? I love the apparatus qualities. I could get that red one off my old account. Such a groovy mount. This one's fine. I like the red one though, it's nice. Very nice. Sort of got scratches all over it like an old Tonka truck. So the paint's all sort of scratched and all over it. I was like, yep, no, oh, which one? Oh. Yep, that's the one.
We will hunt!
There you are.
Travel to the feasting halls. Get into that feasting hall.
Just what I need. A colossal red dragon getting in the way.
Caladan, help us! Ember shot is going to ruin the feast.
Where in the Underdark?
I forgot to put the pseudo dragon on, didn't I? His damage is terrible. Yeah, if you run away, it just gets worse. Just stay right next to him. I'm never going to run anyway. He's covering the ground. Let me put Let me put the pseudo dragon.
My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes.
He's great for AoE, for like crowd controlling the mobs, but for damage he's not very good at all.
lovingly prepared artisanal dishes.
Funny the way he holds his mouth open. That's really
These
good.
adventurers are far too
Good sense of
stringy.
humor.
Not worth the effort to eat.
Oh, sure, we're alive, but my feast is ruined!
Well, we can always go back to Protector's Enclave to try to gather more eggs.
This is another new one. Mask is the trickster god known for his constant scheming and searing wit. His blessings attract all manner of people who thrive in the shadows, including spires, thieves, and crooked diplomats alike. Those who aspire to his values believe that power is best obtained through deliberate acts of manipulation. I don't know why I chose this, Mascaran. I've got no idea. And I just think it was just such a weird deity that I do it. I don't know. But it's not normally what I'd pick. I was like, okay. So maybe he's got a dark side and poor Sabella's in for a rocky ride. I don't know. It just ended up happening. I could change that actually. You can change the date.
Come to help with that my calendar and shine.
It's only 970 as well. I'll think of it another day. Maybe tier or something might be good. Law and Justice. Yeah, I'll do tier for him. Yeah. I'll do it now. What? It says changing your deity will cost 60,000. It just said only cost less than that. 60,000, really? No. I don't like that one. I don't know what possessed me to pick it. I don't see him as being a tricky, nasty person. He's a down-to-earth, upfront kind of guy who's in love with Sabella. I don't see what... How much has he got? He had... I gave him 3, didn't I? So he needs 57. Fucking hell, these kids, my goodness. And these kids are mine. My little creations. Let me have a look. Let's put the proper one on. I honestly, seriously, I don't like that one. I don't know why I picked it. Mask is the trickster god known for constant scheming and searing wit. Whose blessing, that doesn't match who I see this guy as at all. Spies, thieves, crooked diplomat. Poor Sabella, if she's involved with a guy like that. No, we can't have that. Can't have that. Change. Oh, I've got to take it out, don't I? Don't worry, Lucian, we'll get there in the end. Hang on a minute. 59. I've only got 59. What happened? Okay. Well, I've got enough anyway. Take it all out. 59. My calculation must have been wrong. Now can I fucking do it? Yes, it's lit up. I think Tia... Who's your lander? Halfling? No. Tia's good. I think Tia suits him. Because he's an upstanding young man. Like a good upfront guy. Everyone likes him and he's married, or he's getting married to Sabella, and he's sort of like what you think of as the perfect husband and stuff. Not a thief and not a liar, and not someone that looks great on the outside who's fucked on the inside. No, I don't like that at all. What about Torm? I think I already used Torm for someone. Tempest, God of Battle. No, I think Tyr suits him. Tyr seems right. It feels right. Tyr is the god of law and justice, known as the maimed god. He is regularly portrayed as the literal representation of blind justice, with no eyes and a missing right hand. Those who follow in his footsteps believe that all sentient creatures should live truthfully and follow an honourable code of ethics. I think we'll go for that one. Yep. Temple fees. Tyrion. What else have we got? He doesn't have much, does he? Oh, he's got Mascarian still from before. Oh, so you keep this. Oh, that's interesting. So if you change your deity, you get to collect the title anyway. You can still use it. That's unusual. Okay. I think we'll just leave it at that. Leave it there. Tyrion. That'll do. There you go, Lucian. Hope you're happy. What's that? Oh, what egg did he get? He got an epic. He got another epic. Oh, awesome. Oh. So he's making his money back that he just cost. Oh, well, see here, how upstanding is that? He's an upstanding good guy. I thought so. There you go. There you go. He's not. Like, I thought that doesn't sound like him. What's the fucking thieves, liars? Nah. Even Fade isn't nasty, and he's a trickster rogue. He's actually a trickster rogue, so no. He's a nice one. Get your shit together, Lucy. He's standing different. I don't know. I thought only the wizards do that. Alright. So you together again? Lovely. Touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. What's that song? Reaching out. Neil Diamond. Touching me, touching you, sweet Sabella, ooh, ooh, ooh. Good times never seem so good. I feel inclined to believe they never would. Isn't that sweet? Little love story there. And there's their best man. Yeah. Alright. So, no, I didn't. Look at his face. How could you say he's a liar? Well, you never know, I guess. Anyway. Fuck, that's true. Alright, so. Got the egg. I'm going gaga, I'm so tired. Can you tell? I'm okay. I just need to stop this to and froing, it's driving me nuts. Just that medium tiger. You've got some good stuff. Where's the egg? There it is. Okay, enjoy your new deity. Have a happy life together. I will see you both later. Bye. Have a happy life in digital land, Neverwinter land. Ick, that deity was yuck. I didn't want to be that. No. It's so not me. Right. Yeah, there you go. Right, let me get those eggs out. And there's no sale, so we've obviously been undercut by everyone, so we've got to go and do it again. Fucking hell. Reaching out. I've got 3 epics, look. The last 3 were epics. How lucky is that? Maybe I should do it tomorrow. Get ledgers. Or ledgers. Wow. Oh, and you can have that as well. We may as well use it. $33 days. That's good. It's good for my bank balance. Alright, now let's have a look and see what we're doing with the auction house. Okay, the green one. Someone's undercut us on the greens. Let's have a look. I'll just 4890, right? Wow, they've gone. What are they doing? 1,000? Oh, they're selling them for anything. Anything they can get now. Look. Selling them for 2,000 each. Gee. Not forget about those. That's ridiculous. Look at these. 4,009, 4,8, 325. It's gone nuts. So 3 for 6,000. Wow. And this one for 1,008. Soon they'll be like two diamonds each. Okay, I'm going to leave those ones alone. Forget those ones. These, on the other hand, are selling for a good price. They're 77. Everyone needs the epics. This is because the rares are just dropping like candy, right? Okay, so the rares are going up, not down. And the white one is apparently quite wanted, so we'll go for 76. Fuck it, I'll just go down. I'll go down one. 76 trombones. This one's a bit less, at 65. I'll do 64. I'll just go 64. The white one must be rare. The white one must be the hard one to get. Maybe the white epic must have a very low drop rate. What did I see? Let me have a look at my chart that I wrote it when I got them. Because they'll use the same loot table and chances next year, I'm sure. Yeah, the white ones didn't drop a lot. I got mainly reds and greens epics. I got 3 blues, 3 whites and 3 blacks. No, I got more blues than that. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 blues. I got loads of greens. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 greens, 4 blues, but only 3 whites and 3 blacks. Well, that's why the white ones are so high, because they don't drop. It's nice to know. So I'm going to sell it anyway. I don't need it. Oh, I've sold them already. Epic. Where is it? Epic green. Oh yeah, 69. Or 68, whatever. It's come down from 85. Blue one, it's strangely is holding its price. That's the one I had the most of. So the rare blue was the one I couldn't. I got so many of them, I ran out of room to write it down. So 4-4, so 4-2. They're dropping too. And hang on. Black, let me see. Oh yeah, there was loads of blacks. Loads and loads of blues. Okay. So the black one's gone down to 2.6. I'm not sure whether I want to sell that either at that point. I might just leave the green and the blacks together and forget about it. See what happens tomorrow. I can just leave them there. I can open them up and so give them to an alt to have it flapping around its head. It's five alts. Yeah, forget about that. No, we want the post box, Okay, I need 6 glyphs of potency. Don't know how much of that is that going to cost. More than that. Right, so what else have I got up? Alright. Got a rare, yeah, they're not going to make it. Alright, I have to put something. Oh, I'll sell something. I sold the epic green. Awesome. Epics are flying out the door, hey. Is the event finished or something? When's it running out? 1 day, 21 hours left for this event. So it's like the last couple of days, everyone's panicking. Okay, how much have I got now? 208, let me see. Oh yeah, maybe I can do it. No, I can't. It's 38. One is 38. So I need to earn something. I need to sell something else. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's my sale, isn't it? I'll stick it back up. I'll stick it up for 220. 219. 219. No. 222. There you go. 222. It's a bit of a discount, isn't it? 300, 254, even 249 was 5 off. That's okay. And this is like 20 off. So everyone's doing the right thing. That's good. Okay, and then I'm not selling any more stuff. I'm not selling any more. Basilisk Wars, oh my goodness. Right, just give me a sec, I just want to get a water and some chewing gum. Hang on a sec. going back. Okay, what are we doing? I think I better go and get some resources. Oh, hang on, I sold something. Okay. Yeah, I just need to cleanse my brain for a minute and go to the Stronghold and do some resources and just reset.
Well, hello there.
Okay. It's a busy day of selling and wangling and all that, isn't it? Goodness. I've still got my randoms to do, so I'm not going yet. I just want to reset my brain. Go around the Stronghold. Let's have a break from Protector's Enclave for a minute. Oh, yes. I want to try it. No, hang on. What was it? Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Wiggins the Undead Intern. I want to see what his damage is. They said he's got really good damage. Single target damage. So, didn't I equip him or something? Or? On Aragon's chart, Wiggins is way up the top on his testing. So, I don't know why that is. It's basically on a par with the... Oh, sorry, I'm yelling. It's basically on a par with the Bowman. It's got the same kind of... within 1,000 of it, on his testing anyway. My testing's a little different. I just sort of like, I just watch. I just eyeball it. Because it's not like he tests over 10 minutes or something. I mean, No battle's going to go that long, right? But I guess it would be fair. I'm chewing gum. I guess it would be fair to average it out and see that. But in a real life situation, you want to see how often the companion triggers stuff. So I tend to look, when I'm looking at a companion on the dummies, I'm just getting a feel of how frequently they attack. That's not sort of like referenced in his tests, like how often they attack. But I think it's pretty important because how quickly they get into battle is important, and how often they do their stuff. Because in a real life situation, you and 4 other people get into a group of people, they're all dead in like seconds sometimes. Do you know what I mean? And often the companion doesn't get to do any damage. So if it's a bit protracted, it's a bit sort of like strung out and stretched out a bit longer, maybe it might be. But like that's why Regis is so popular, because the first thing he does within seconds is that big blast. That's why he does such good damage, because it's right at the start. And and Aragon has said that about some of the companions as well. You know, they do it right at the start, and it's really good. So that it depends on when they do it and how often they do it, as well as just the damage overall. Because in a real life situation, you're not going to be fighting someone for 10 minutes. You're not going to be fighting the same lot of mobs for 10 minutes. You're going to have moved on probably multiple times and be 3/4 of the way through the entire dungeon by then. And it's stop, start, stop, start, stop, start. So it's resetting that companion every single time. You finish the mobs, it starts all over again. So it might not do anything like that damage unless it gets into its groove of 10 minutes. So I like to sort of sit there and see what it's doing straight away and how often it tends. I can see all that in a couple of minutes. I don't need 10 minutes to work that out. So let me have a look at Wiggins. I think I equipped him, didn't I? Yeah, I did, and I was busy doing other stuff, so I forgot all about it. Okay, hang on. I just want to see what numbers he does. Let's watch your lane first. So just forget my side damage. See what she does. Well, she's sort of so-so. I mean, I only run around with the lane because she looks like she does. It's an image thing. It's a visual thing. She's fun. She does some sort of debuff, but I'm not fussed about whether she does the best damage or not. She does pretty good damage, but she's not terrible, but she's not fantastic either. Like 22's not good. 35's okay-ish. It's not really, but you know, you want up 60, 70 or something like that. At my level, at the level I'm at, that's what I want to say. 70's good, 100's good. So she's sort of, oh that's right, she's sort of at random. She's sort of like, she's not very reliable. Sometimes she does big ones, sometimes they're really small. It's very up and down. That's right, I remember now. Yeah, that's alright, I guess. She's okay, she's alright. She used to be, her and the Incubus used to be the best AoEs. Everybody, it was like Zuna, everybody had them. Everybody ran around with them. Okay, so I've seen her. So I've got an idea of that. Let's get Wiggins, see what he does. I had that companion for so long.
Is this a break, or are we hitting overtime?
So he's single target, he's not multi. Well, that's not very impressive, is it? Where's the big one? I does do multi, but not very often. That's pretty bad, actually. They're coming very slowly, those ticks. Not as fast as others. Not as fast. 90, that's okay. No. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. No. I disagree that he's up the top. Is there something I'm not seeing? Maybe it's like, what was it? What does he do? Slash, thrust. If Wiggins stays in combat for longer than 30 seconds, he will start a strike, summoning other undead interns for 15 seconds. Okay. Maybe that's the thing we need to be. Why are they just disappearing? Hang on. Let's just go and do a live situation and see what he does. I'll just hit them and run around in circles and try and avoid them while he does whatever he's doing. See if it makes a difference. What one was the one I got this companion on the dummies and it was doing? Oh, it wasn't companion. It was the mount power, the lunar fireball. That's right. It wasn't really triggering properly on the main target. It was just, and I came to the conclusion that it's probably because it was. Hang on.
To end this!
"30 seconds is an awful long time." Okay, so when he's in one, 30 seconds though is a really long time I don't think you're really going to reach that very often in AoE. You get like, it's a sort of a version of the Mirage set, except there's 4 of them. And they all gang up on one person. No thanks.
I've been waiting for this.
You can't stop me! Look at the numbers she gets. 145 over and over, 148 over. $258. I mean, it's only indicative of here. It's all in different dungeons, but it's still more than we. So she doesn't do that bad of damage at all, to be honest. She's okay. So you can't really tell, like, what it's going to do in other places, because the Stronghold's got its own calculations, its own coding, and another dungeon's got a different one. And then you've got scaled places and non-scaled places, and they're all different. But if you get one companion on one map like this, and you see what it does on this map, and then you compare it with another companion on the same map, you get an idea of where one's more than the other, a very basic level. And, you know, what was Wiggins doing? Not much. So I don't really understand the positioning that Aragon's got him on, but whatever. But, you know. That 30 seconds, was it even that long? I think it was longer than 30 seconds. Or was it 30 seconds? Is it 30 seconds on one target? Well, if that's so, it's pretty pointless. Anyway, okay. So well, just for shits and giggles, I put on the hang on, Elaine. I put on the Vampire Bride.
I think our foes look good in red.
This is the one that my friend uses, and they got told off in the dungeon in the master temple of the Spider for using it. They said, "You're not serious. You're using the Vampire Bride companion for fuck's sake." And she goes, "Don't tell me what to do. I'll do what I want." I go, "Good on you." All right. Let's see what sort of damage she does, though. I don't know what damage she does. Never tested it, nothing. So I don't know. Come on, Elvira. I love Elvira, she's great. Like Mistress of the Dark Elvira. My name's Elvira, but you can call me Tonight. Well, here's my big opening. She's got so many one-liners. She's so good. I was holding down the V key thinking it was the T key or the W key. So tired I am. I've already pressed the T key down, so I'm running on auto. I thought the V key was me holding W, so I just kept it down. Yeah, I really like Elvira, she's great. And this companion doesn't look anything like her, but she can be called Elvira. That's the X from Strahd's Castle, Ravenloft, in the boss fight. Yeah, her damage is pretty pitiful, isn't it? 7,000. Oh yeah, she's bad. She bad. Oh no, she did 224 just then. She did a really big one out of nowhere. After what, a minute or two. And then she did another big one. Oh, okay. So she can do a big one. What's your story, Elvira? Come on, do another one. Gets the aggro though. It's also important. $381. Oh, she does some big hits. She does some big ones. Just finding her feet, wasn't she? She's doing loads more now. But she's surrounded. And then 543. So she does the occasional big one, but most of them are tiny, so it's not viable at all. Like she dropped for me from somewhere. Okay, thank you, Elvira.
What do we do to pass the time?
When you're comparing it to what Elaine does, and Regis and that, yeah, you don't want to worry about it. But I didn't get it for that. I got it for the lifesteal one, the lifesteal power she's got. This one. 30% chance on using an encounter power to restore, and that'll go up when she's ranked up. 3.8% of maximum hit points. So it'll go up to 6 or 5 or something like that. But then if I pair that with Consume Soul, %10 chance on hit to deal magnitude psychic damage and heal your player for 6% of your hit points. He's already celestial, right? I already ranked him up. So that's 6%. So she might be 6% as well, maybe. But 30% chance. So you could get like 12% here all the time. I'm just thinking of a lifesteal build. If it's ever appropriate, I could use both of them at the same time. Because sometimes you want to do damage, sometimes you want to be tanky and do less damage, and sometimes it's just you need all the fucking help you can get. So potions, lifesteal, the healer, everything. I mean, if it gets really full on, you know what I mean? So I may never use it, but it's nice to sort of have that build that you can look to, and means you've got options. So okay. Okay, have I finished? I haven't finished this, have I? Let's finish this.
Okay.
Hey there, adventurer.
Hi, adventurer.
Okay, let me do my randoms. Why not?
Are you certain this is the place? Stick close towards Regis. I'll get us through this mess. Hey, adventurer, let's go be heroes. I like my belly, and I intend to keep it. No one can stand against us.
Let me wash my hands. I'm a bit sticky.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, so what I'm going to do, because I've been up for so long, but I want to get some stuff from the supermarket when it opens at 7. So I'll go for a couple more hours, go to about 6 o'clock or something, and do my randoms anyway. Then I'll finish the stream, do my supermarket, and then I'm just going to sleep for like, I don't know, I'm just going to take the day off. I'm not going to do a stream tonight. I'll just leave it, have a day off. Because this has been a really, really big day for me, so I need a rest. So, but I still want to do my randoms, so let me do those. What's the queue like? 6 minutes, 8 minutes. Hey, not too bad. And if I get Ravenloft, I'll do the book. I don't give a shit. That's how I feel at the moment. I don't care. That's why we're dressed like this. We're like going to be silent. We're not going to talk. We're just going to fight. Unless I have to say something like, you know, I'll do this corner and that corner or whatever, and WOM and stuff. Okay, let's get in the queue. I've got potions ready. Let's go hang out in PA and see what they're yapping about now. It's been good actually. It's nice to see the chat busier. A quiet chat is a sign of a dead game, so it's good that people have been talking a lot. I love the spikes in the side of your shoe. I really like this outfit. It's really nice. Glad I put it on. It's all like the same outfit. It's all designed by the same person. Flickering Gilded Anomaly. Bidding war on this. He goes, I offer 1 AD. I offer 1 AD. Well, they're new to the game. I'm a mage DPS. There is no mages in this game. There's wizards and warlocks. So what are you? I have to have a look. There's a wizard. The queue's popping for Reaper still too. That's good. Let's see how many people are in. That's pretty good actually. 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. I don't know, about 300 or something. And Protector's Enclave just alone. That's more like the old, it's getting more like the old days. There's like loads and loads and loads of people in. That's pretty good. It's healthy. Good to see. See, it's gone up now. Look, 4-6. Because there's less and less and less of them. What did it go down to? 4-3, was it? At one point? 4-3, 4-4. I got mine for 4-5, almost exactly 4-5, wasn't it? Oh, it's got turbojets on the back. Oh wow. Okay, and a wooden shell. It's really not a snail anymore, is it? Yeah, so there you go. I just got 100,000 cheaper than that. If I'd got it earlier, I could have got it even cheaper on 4.3 or 4. Was it 4.380? It was 4,380,000. It was just under 4.4, I think. Can't remember now. Anyway, I'm happy. Look, there was a bunch before, wasn't there? And now there's only 4. Oh, that's good. I was glad. I could feel that coming. It's like a wave. It comes, they're all cheap, and then they all disappear, and then it all goes back up again, like the ocean. Sort of like the ocean, you know what I mean? It's like it's this organic sort of whoosh, and ebbing and flowing and whatnot. It's like, oh, sell those fucking things fast, quick, I need to get one quick. It was good, and I found some stuff I didn't know I had as well. Yeah, I just want to do a random. I don't want to do a group. For some reason, my intuition's saying don't do that. Just get a pug queue. Like from the queue, from the actual queue. I like that headgear too. I used to see it in the because there's a few of them. If you look in there, you see one there. There's another one there. There's a couple. That one. That one. And that one. I've got 3 of them. One called The Glory of Neverwinter Cowl. It's supposedly epic, right? One called The Lost Cowl of the Sentinel. And one called Caster's Hat of the Keep. However, as I've already stated, this is a set. Caster's Hat of the Keep, Caster's Robe of the Keep, Caster's Armlets of the Keep, Caster's Boots of the Keep. And this robe is identical. It's exactly the same as Morlanth's Shroud. However, this is a whole set, and everything's in the same texture. You can see on the leg there, the arms there, it's like a leather. So this is all designed by the same person. Right? So that the headgear goes with that, and it was designed at the same time by the same person. You can even see the wrapping on the headgear is the same texture as this. So this is a set. This came first. Someone worked on this and made this. So look what they've done. They brought it out several times, probably more times than I've got. This is the original one. This one. And then they brought this one out, Glory of Neverwinter Cowl. If I click it, exactly this one. But it's purple. It's Glory of Neverwinter Cowl. Right? So I think what's happened is they've re-released. They recycle everything. Look, I've got the same one. There. Right. That one's alright. But not with this. This looks so good. So anyway, yeah, I looked in there and seen it a few times, and I'm going like, oh, something about that I really like. But I was like, I don't want to cover his eyes up, so I never used it. It just went really well. Like I was looking actually first for the different armor to go instead of the horn ones that I had. Small lance shroud there. It's not bad though. The ones with the horns I've got. Lost robes of the Sentinel. Excuse me. Oh, here it is. That's the one with the horns on it. I've got two. Wretched robes, Resilient Caster's robe, which is the version I was wearing before. And I had that, and I was like, I want to change that. I want to change it to something else. So I was like, oh yeah. But then I wanted something to put on the top of it. Some headgear, because it didn't look right with no headgear. And then I sort of put that on and go, I didn't know it was the same. It was like getting a match on one of those slot machines. Not that I use them, but you know what I mean? Like bang, 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 they all matched. And I look down and I go, of the keep, of the keep, of the keep. I go, oh wow, it's a set. It's supposed to be together. And I've got them all. That was pretty cool. So I was like, all right, that looks good with it. But it started off, I just wanted to have a look at the armor, even though I'd already said, I'm never going to change it. I love it. I love it. It's an original. This is an original too. When he's running around fighting, he looks like he's in rubber, latex rubber. I just really like spikes. Anything with spikes on it. That's why I was wearing this, these arms for ages. Not with the shoulders with the spikes on, but just the arms with the little spikes around their wrists. I had them on. Oh, I had them on for ages.
So I was already wearing those. I didn't pick those, I was already wearing them. And I put the armour on and go, oh, they match, they're good. Then I did the headgear, and then I did the boots last. I thought, oh, the boots don't look right, because I had the Harper's boots on. So I put the boots on. And then it was when I did the boots I realised that they all matched. I really like the arms, the little spikes around their wrists. Yeah, I like spiky stuff. Ah, I just wasted my potion. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. They've disbanded their alliance and joined another one. Oh, wow. Okay. That's huge. That's huge. That's the alliance that I joined and left. Oh, woohoo, I love this.
Relish conversing waters. I have a proposal for you. Come.
Bunch of new players or something. It's going to be impossible if they don't know what they're doing. Do we actually have a tank, or are they just what's the tank doing? Why is there mobs everywhere? I don't mean to be funny, but where's the tank's aggro just then? Like getting swamped. That's what the tank's for. This is going to be really a really weird run. Okay. So it's going to be quiet. So I'll be quiet. But when it gets up to the boss fights, I don't think they're going to survive. I think it'll probably end up being abandoned. Won't go through it. But, you know, it gives them a training run or whatever. So. Everybody's got to learn, so it gives them a bit of experience.
Easily replaced.
You watch them all get grabbed by the inside. They'll run ahead on their own and grab and die.
forth. I shall enjoy this.
Look at the healer running ahead on her own like that. What the fuck? What the fuck are they doing? I've got a 30-minute ban, but I can't get like a timeout because I left. I don't care. I'll take the penalty. That was ridiculous. Fucking stupid healer running ahead, aggroing everything and bringing it all back on everyone. No, I'm not doing that. Imagine what the boss fight's going to be like. Fuck off. I'll just relax for 20 minutes, half an hour. How long is it? $30 minutes. That's all right. I'll just wait 30 minutes. I don't give a shit. I'm not doing that. That was pathetic. I'm not having... I love that dungeon. I'm not having that fucked up by someone like that. Oh, well. That was the healer that came in late. I think they're trolling.
Oh yeah, that what I said about that alliance, that person, it all got deleted. It was all on my live stream, but it got deleted when I deleted all these episodes by accident because I started doing the mic test because I was having trouble with the microphone not working before I came in. Like when I did the stream, and like I do a whole 8 or 10 hours stream, and then although some people would probably be happy that they couldn't hear my voice, but whatever. I don't care. It's my stream. I'll talk if I want to about whatever I want. But at the end of the stream, I'd do a 10-hour stream, and I'd listen to it back, just do a quick check on YouTube, and it was all like. The microphone wasn't working, and it was like just this chirping noise where my voice was supposed to be, like blah, 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 like this. Every time I said something, completely incoherent. You couldn't make out anything. It was just this chirping, and I recognised the chirping from sometimes because it's a USB plug. Sometimes it's not registered properly by Neverwinter, the game itself. And it does the same thing. It's just because it's a webcam with a mic on it, and it's a USB, and I think it just loads the wrong drivers or something because it's got a generic driver. It's just a Logitech. So anyway, so I had this happen twice. The first time I deleted the whole stream with about 4 hours or something, 5 hours, and the second time something really momentous happened in the stream, and I thought I want to leave that up. So I just put a note on the comment, I pinned a comment and said, like, the microphone fucked up, just turn the volume down if it bothers you, right? Anyway, so I started doing these mic tests before, and I still do them now. I'm not going to create that situation again where I do a whole stream and the mic's not working. So before I stream, I come in here, and then I check the mic test to make sure that it's working. Like do a testing, 1, 2, 3 sort of thing, and then I do a test stream to make sure that the OBS is working, because I've had that not working as well. So I go in, I start a stream, I just make a little one, just like a temporary one. Start it on YouTube, go and do the mic test for 40 seconds or something. Then go and watch it, make sure it's working. Then just start the stream, right? So I was getting these mic tests in amongst all my streams, and I didn't want them there, so I was like, okay, I'll just delete them. So I clicked delete, thinking I was deleting, I selected the stream, and then I saw a checkbox above it. I go, I'll click that as well. But it was to delete everything on the page. It was like, do you want to delete everything on this whole page that's loaded? So I deleted everything from episodes, I think it was like, I can't remember, it was like 15 to 30 or something. It was like the whole page of everything went. I was gutted, I'm like, oh no, but it was good because a lot of it was just me testing. Like I was playing, but I was also tweaking stuff along the way, and sometimes it was fuzzy, sometimes the microphone was a bit. I was adjusting stuff anyway. So I do these mic tests, and I deleted it. But while I was in the process of doing all those streams that got deleted, I was having this problem with the alliance I was in. Right? So I joined this alliance. I was in this alliance already, and this guy came and I put out a call for recruitment, a recruitment call. Like I said, you want to join this guild, relaxed guild, a member of the such and such alliance. Give me a PM sort of thing, just the normal stuff, right? And I very rarely do that, but I was just in the mood to do it. And so then I get this guy going, oh, how long have you been in that alliance? I didn't know who he was. I'd never spoken to him in my life. I go, oh, just not very long. Why? And he said, well, if you ever get sick of it, come to mine. We've got Discord, we've got this, we've got that. I go, oh, okay.
And I'd literally been in this alliance that I was in for less than a day. Right, I joined that day. So it was less than a few hours that I'd been in it, and I was all like gung-ho. I was going, okay. And we were looking for some more guilds and stuff, so I was like, okay. So anyway, this guy said, oh, here's the Discord link, come to the Discord and check it out and see if you like it, da da da. He was really giving me the hard sell, being really pushy, so I was like, okay. So I went and used the Discord link, went and joined the Discord, had a look around. They had all these rooms, all this info, and it seemed to be busy, and they were chatting and stuff like that. And I go, okay. And then I started second guessing myself and thinking, oh, maybe I've made the wrong choice. Maybe I've joined, because the alliance I was in was very quiet. There wasn't much happening at all, right? So I thought, well, I want donations. As it turns out, I haven't got any donations from other guilds, so whoop-de-doo, stupid me. But I wanted donations. I was like, okay, I'll join a busier guild, a busier alliance. So I thought, oh, maybe I've made a mistake and I joined the wrong alliance. And I'd only been with them a few hours, and I didn't know them either. So I was like, okay, I'll swap alliances and I'll just tell the other people, someone's asked me to help them. It's a friend of mine. I just made up a white lie just to so that they didn't think I was hating on them or anything. And they hadn't done anything or anything wrong. So I joined the new alliance, and then they went really quiet, and I never heard from him really, except when he asked me, and I was in there all the time streaming and talking and whatnot. The only time I ever heard from him was, oh, have you recruited? How's your recruitment going? How's your recruitment going? How's your recruitment going? I was like, okay, this is a bit weird. So I was like, because it's my guild, I'll recruit who I want, how I want, when I want. It's really not your business. But I thought first that he was just being supportive. Like, you can take it several ways online. When you can't see someone's face and their intonations, and you don't know them especially, you can think, oh, maybe it's one way or this other way. It could be either. So he's going, how's the recruitment going? And I was like, okay, well, he's just being supportive, like being encouraging, like, how's it going, buddy? You know, is it going okay? You know, things going well for you? But no, it wasn't. As it turned out, it was like, how's the recruitment going? Are you, more like that? How's the recruitment going? Are you getting anyone? And he told me, he said, oh, you need to go down to Neverwinter graveyard and spam for a few hours like I did the other day. I got 172 new people. And I'm thinking to myself, yes, and none of them will stay, because when you go there, none of them will stay, because when you go there, they're either alts of someone that's already in a guild somewhere else, or the new players work, and it's the very first place they go is Neverwinter, Neverdeath. So they're still working out if they like the game. I've already done that in the past. Recruited people from there, they join, and they leave 2 days later, and you never see them again. Their character sits in your guild forever and a day, and they never log in. You can see the last time they log in, right? So it's not a good way to hire people, to recruit people, right? You want people that are going to stay, that like the game, that are a good match for your guild. You don't want just anybody just for the sake of it. You want people that enjoy that kind of guild that you provide, right? And that find a home there. That's ideal anyway. So anyway, he's going, you should go to Neverdeath and recruit there, blah, blah, blah. And I'm thinking, mate, don't tell me what to do with my guild. I'm not a servant of you. I'm not like this little offshoot of your guild. And basically what it was he and his wife or his girlfriend both run the guild, and they were like, I don't know about her. She seemed okay, but he had a real issue, and he was I think wanting to make a mega guild, and that's his prerogative. If he wants to do that, that's fine. But I didn't want any part of it, right? That's not what an alliance is to me. I'm from old school Neverwinter, where an alliance is a group of guilds that all do their own thing, but they all support each other and donate to each other, and they do their own thing, but they're all sort of part of the same group. That's an alliance, right? That's what it means. That's an alliance. But he wants basically a mega guild. So he's got his guild at the top, and then he has the sword guilds that he controls, and then and what the problem was, right? The issue was, it was so funny, because I've never been a sword guild before. Like, I've had the guild for over 10 years, right? But I've never been in a sword guild position. I'm always happy to be in the helm guild, in the gauntlet guild position, the 3 ones underneath the sword. I've always been happy to do that, right? So I've never seen it from a point of view of being higher than that, right? So as soon as I was a sword guild, because he made me a sword guild, because he can't invite gauntlet guilds, he can only invite, I found this out later, he can only invite sword guilds, right? Otherwise he could put me in a gauntlet spot, but he has to, he's inviting a guild to be in his alliance of 4. So he's got his spot, he's got his 3 sword guilds, that's 4 guilds, right? Then those 3 guilds in the sword guilds, they have their alliance of 4, right? That's the way it was designed, right? And don't ever argue with me on that, that's the way it works, right? I was in a guild years ago, I was in this guild years ago, right? And I was in this alliance that I joined, which was very, very quiet. But when he asked me, do you want to join an alliance? I thought, I've never been in an alliance before. This is a long time ago. Like 15 years ago or something. No, it can't be 15 years ago. It was, how long ago? It was a couple of years after I got the guilds. Anyway, it was a really long time ago. Because the game hasn't been going for 15 years. Hang on. Anyway, so he said, do you want to be in this alliance? And I didn't know what alliance was like. And I said, well, I'm very quiet guild, you know, it's basically at the moment it's just me doing my own thing. And he said, that's okay, well, I don't mind. I go, oh, sure, okay. I don't mind, I'll join, whatever. I'm up for new things. So yeah, I said okay. So he invited me to the alliance and I joined as a gauntlet guild. So there was his guild, and then there was, I think it was pretty full at the time I joined, right? So anyway, I didn't play for a long time. I left a couple of times. I never had any contact with this alliance. I was pretty much in it, but I didn't really contact it. And then I spoke to the guy a few times though that invited me, and we became sort of friends over the years. We spoke a few times and we were on good terms and whatever. And so after a long time, I never heard from him, and his guild wasn't active. I think he just left the game. So it ended up that the sword guild that I was under got sick of the game. I got sick of the alliance and left and formed their own alliance, right? And I got taken with them. And I just logged in one day and I looked, and why am I in this new alliance, and who is that? And I realised that, oh, that's the alliance that was the sword guild over me, and now they've formed their own alliance. But I don't know them. I'm a friend of the guy that his alliance was they were in before, and I want to stay in that alliance, even though it's quiet. So I sort of resented just being dragged away without even being asked. No one contacted me and said, do you mind if you come with us, or we're leaving, and let you know, give you a heads up. None of that. I just did it, right? So I was like, oh, okay, all right. So I left that alliance, but from that I knew that basically if a sword guild leaves, they take whoever's under them automatically with them, right? So this guy's going, have you recruited yet? And I'm a sword guild, right? So anyway, I, for the first time, saw that I could actually invite guilds to my alliance, my section of the alliance, my little corner, right? Which is how it's designed. So I'm a sword guild, and then I found an old guild that's been around for years and years and years, like right from the early, it's one of the OG guilds, right? It's very quiet now, but I'm a quiet guild too. So I gave them an invite, and they accepted the invite to my alliance, right? So they became my gauntlet guild under me, under the sword guild. And anyway, after the event, because I could invite, when you're a sword guild, and I had never seen this before, on the chart there you see invite to alliance, invite to alliance, invite to alliance. In your 3 spots, you can do that. Everywhere else you can't invite anyone, but you can invite your own. So I thought, oh, well, I'm going to invite guilds, why not? This is what I'm allowed to do in my alliance, because I was new to it. But I didn't know that the guy in charge of it was like, he was like really like a megalomaniac,
and he wanted to have this mega guild. So he wanted to micromanage everything and control every guild under him, how they run, who's in it, whatever, and what guilds he's in his alliance. So I told him in the Discord, I said, and because we had private chats in the Discord at the start, when he was talking about, he was so friendly, he said, what icons do you want? You can have your own, do this and that. What Nosferatu, what do you want to, find icon. He was talking about icons and stuff like that. And he was being really, really helpful and really, really positive and stuff. And then as soon as I joined, he went quiet. He didn't say a word to me. Right? That was a warning sign there. But anyway, we had this chat going. So I just replied to the chat and I said, oh, by the way, I invited this guild. They're a really OG guild, really good guild from the old days, into the alliance. And he goes, oh, you should have asked me first. And I said, oh, sorry, I didn't realise. Anyway, so that was the end of it for about a week. And then I was streaming live, and I was collecting resources like I do every day in the Stronghold, and I was going from one to the other, and then he privated me and goes, how's the recruiting going? Again, he did it again. I go, oh, here we go. And I was getting really sick of it. I was getting jack of it. I was like, stop fucking asking me how my recruiting's going. You're not my boss. You're not my manager. You're not in charge of me. You're not my guild master. I own my guild. I'm the leader of my guild, right? I will run it how I see fit. This is none of your business, right? And you're getting on my tits, basically. So stop it. But I didn't say that. I was just feeling it and thinking it. He goes, how's the recruitment going? I go, slowly, I said, slowly. He goes, oh yeah, okay. I said, how's things with you? He goes, yeah, you're good. And then there was silence, and I was just going along, talking on like I am now on the stream, going to the next one, picking up the resources, going to the next structure. And then he pipes up and he goes, oh, by the way, can you just kick that guild if it's okay, if you don't mind? Kick that guild under you. I don't see them ever going anywhere or ever doing anything. just it's yeah. And I said to myself, right, that's it. I'm leaving. I don't want to be in this alliance. This is fucked. He's telling me to, and I really like the guild that I invited. I used to see them years ago in the early days. The Swedish Meatball Society, they're called. They're one of the OG guilds. They're up there with Touched by Nox. On Fridays we wear pink. Threw it on the ground. All the original guilds. The Swedish Meatball Society is up there with those original ones, and they're actually older than my guild. My guild was made in, I think, the beginning of 2014, I think. Hang on, let me have a look. Yeah, mine was founded 30th of January 2014. I didn't found it. I took it over a year or two later, right? But it was founded right at the beginning of the game. However, the Swedish Meatball Society was found 2nd of October 2013, which is right at the start of the game when the game was first created. I think you'll find it was very, very close to the beginning of the game, so it's even older than mine. And there's no way I was just going to kick them like they were nothing, right? Even if it's a quiet game now, it's got loads of members in it. They don't play anymore, but I don't give a shit. My decision, my guild, my alliance, fuck you, right? I got my backup. So he's going, yeah, it's no big deal, whatever. Oh no, he said if you don't mind. So I thought about it, and I said to the stream, I said, oh, here we go.
I have your back.
And so I said, I'm going to say something now. So I wrote down, I said, we've got 5 empty spots and you're worried about one guild that's not as active as you'd like. Well, because he had like him and me and another guild, and the other guild had, I think, one under them or something like that. Like, it was really empty, the alliance. It wasn't really full at all. Had all these empty spots. And I had one. And of all these, like 5 empty spots, I think there was, 5 slots with no guilds in them, and you're worried about one that's there. Shouldn't we be worried about filling those slots first, you know? And he said, "Oh, it's not a big deal. Just do it." Fuck you. So I left. I left that alliance and took them with me. And then I invited 2 other guilds that I liked the look of and formed my own alliance. So anyway, he defriended me. He wouldn't talk to me. I didn't have a chance to explain to him. I was more than willing to explain to him, like, look, this is the reason, no hard feelings, I wish you all the best. I was going to be really ultra diplomatic about it and say, look, you've got your way of running it. I don't think it's really the way I'm running mine. It's not really going to work out, but, you know, like, all the best and whatever, and I hope it goes well, you know. But he defriended me, and I left the Discord before I could. He only was accepting Discord messages from people on the server or friends, and I left the server like at the same time this all happened. I just thought, I'm leaving, so I left the server. I didn't want any drama. I didn't want a scene or anything, so I thought I'll just message him privately and just explain why I've left, which is normal behaviour, right, for adults, right? But because I left the server and he wasn't a friend with me on Discord, I couldn't reply to the conversation that we were already having. It was muted, so I couldn't talk to him on there. On here, we were friends, but he'd unfriended me, so I couldn't really discuss anything with him on here either. So I was like, oh, fuck you. I was like, fuck off. I don't care. But yeah, he was really shitted off that I left, and I said no, whatever. So earlier on, that's why I said all of that was because it was deleted. All of that was in a stream I did live. I was going, oh, okay, no, I'm going to say something. He's not saying, oh, okay, all right, I'm leaving, fuck this, da. And it was all caught on live. But apparently, unfortunately, it's no more. Maybe it's fortunate, it's no more. So anyway, I saw before, he's a member of the Banff Alliance now. He's disbanded his own alliance and he's joined a new alliance, which is this big alliance that's recently formed. It's sort of recent. I don't know how recent it is. Maybe it's been around in the year or two that I was gone, but I don't remember it from before that, because I've been here since Mod 2, so I don't remember. It's more, in the grand scheme of things, it's a pretty new alliance. Anyway, never seen it before. So he's joined that. So I hope they're aware of what this guy's like. He was making new guilds. He was so desperate to control this mega guild and all the people in it. He was making new guilds on alts and pretending that he was someone else, and recruiting for that guild as well, when his guild was empty and he had all these empty slots. And I invited a guild to my part of the alliance, right? And he says, kick him out. Like, what the fuck? And it's an OG guild. They're a good guild, you know? It's like, fuck. You can't even get your own shit together. So I hope they know what sort of guy this guy is. He's a very controlling, he's a control freak, and he's megalomaniac. He wants to be king of the castle. If you give him an inch, he'll take a mile, and he'll tell you how to play the game. He'll tell you what to do. We had a bit of a run-in once in Alliance chat where he was telling, this person piped up and said, oh, they'll demand that you have such and such a gear if you run the master content. This was to a new player that had just joined the Alliance, because they were constantly trying to recruit new people who knew nothing. But I'm not that nothing. I know what I'm doing, right? I've been around for a long time in this game, and I know how it goes. But he likes the new malleable players. He can convince, this is the way it goes, right? So they were talking to this new player, and they're going, oh, so how do I play? And what are I doing? All this stuff. And this person said, oh, you need to have, that's a must to get this. This was someone else. This wasn't him. This was someone else in his guild, though. Oh, you absolutely have to have this companion and this stuff, because they'll demand it when you do end game content. And I piped up, I can't keep my mouth shut, and I said, oh,
if anyone demanded anything of me like that, I'd find a different party or different content. I mean, I would leave and go and find a different party. And someone else piped up and said, like, lol. Like, yeah, that's it, they agreed. But he piped up and said, oh no, well, you know, there's certain ways we do things and da 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 da. And I said, well, you know, like, I respect that there's the meta way of doing stuff, there's the min-maxing type of doing stuff, but there's also the individual way of doing stuff. And I said, look, I acknowledge and I accept that I'll never have the highest item level, because I don't like that whole, you've got to do this, you've got to have that, you've got to play this way. Because what happens is, and I've seen this in other games too, you get one person that wants to basically live through your account. They want to control all these other players by telling them what to do, when to do it, how to do it, and having like their own little army. But they're basically co-opting your account. You've lost the right to choose. You've lost the ability to choose and make choices about how you play your game. And basically, it's your game. You pay the money, you put the electricity on, it's your computer, your phone, whatever, and it's your recreation time. It's up to you, right? But some people, and I've seen this happen, there's not many of them, but there's about, I'd say, 2-5% of players out there, I don't know, there's a few, there's more than just a couple, that will have control desires on your account, and they'll just sneakily start to try and advise you on stuff, in quotes, right? Advise you on how to play, and then they'll be more and more persistent, and in the end they start doing this Svengali stuff on you, and you start, if you let them, you start believing that's the only way to play, and that's the only way, and you end up doing basically whatever they tell you, and you become just a puppet account for them, right? And it's just they're exercising this megalomaniac thing of having all these tentacles in all these accounts and controlling it all, and that's what they get off on. And if someone wants to do that, that's fine. Go for it, but don't bring me into it. I'm not going to fucking do it. I do my thing, you do yours. I support you, right? And I support your happiness. And if you want to go and be a megalomaniac, go for it. But at the same token, I also need to be supported in what I want, right? So I'll give it to you, but you can fucking let me do what I want to, right? It goes both ways, right? Not just one way, not just one way, it goes two ways. So I say, yep, I'm happy for you, you play it your way, but I'll play it my way. I'll do what I want. So, you know, I said to him, I'm never going to have the highest item level because I don't do the master content. I'll do ADOM sometimes, I'll do advanced dungeons and trials or whatever sometimes, if I feel like it. If I feel in the mood that day, I'll put on the Scorpion, I'll put on the Raptor, I'll do all that stuff. But a lot of the time I'm not interested in doing that. I'll just do what I want. And I've seen groups, like high-end groups running, and they don't use Raptor, they don't demand anything, you know. The ADOMs I ran, I used to grind that every single day for a while, and we just say what we had, and just random people making groups, you know, and we're all of the level that we could do it really easily, really fine, if everyone did their role properly, especially the tanks. We did our role, it was easy, but and we were grinding out gear, you know, for all our ults and whatever. And at the beginning, you know, I'd say, well, I'm running with this, and someone would say, I'm running with that, and someone would say, well, I'm running with that too, and then we just discuss it amongst ourselves, right? But no one said, oh, you have to put this on, and I want you to do that, and you take that off and put that on, right? Actually, a couple of times it did happen, but most of the time it didn't happen. And I'm not going to be told, like, in that way, like I'm a slave of you, that I have to change. Like, where does it end? You know, I've been in games which were not battle games like this. They're more like social games, where the people wanted you to change your avatar. They wanted you to have a different haircut, change your clothes, put things in your bio, change your name, and put like their surname on it and stuff, to be part of their family and whatnot. It's because they've got this delusion of being like in control of a little mini kingdom of their own or something. So anyway,
Yeah, all of that, yeah. So I know that it doesn't have to be that way, but it can be for a lot of people, and I'm happy for them, but I don't want to get dragged into your delusions of grandeur, right? I play my own way. I've been playing for well over 10 years, and I know in this game alone, and I know exactly how I like playing it, and I don't need to be told what I'm doing wrong. I know exactly what I'm doing right and what I'm doing wrong. Okay, you can't tell me what I I already know what I'm doing. So we had this conversation, but it was really pleasant, and like on the surface of it, but there was tension underneath. And I was being really diplomatic, and I was saying, I accept that I'll never be da-da-da, but I like doing it this way, and everybody's different, and isn't it great, da-da-da. And he's like, everything I said, he tried to argue against, but we finished it on a sort of a friendly it just tailed off, right? And then this thing happened where he said, oh, you've got to kick that guild, I want you to do that, it's no big deal, don't worry about it. I'm going, excuse me? Yeah, it is a big deal. So don't gaslight me, mate. Don't fucking gaslight me. I know what you're doing. He didn't even ask me. He said, what do you think about? And we didn't discuss it or anything. I go, no, just do it, he said. Just, if you don't mind, like I was a butler. If you don't mind, can you just clean up that coffee cup, please? It was like that. Just get rid of them. I don't see them getting anywhere. I don't see them getting anywhere on the game. No. He didn't know what I'd spoken to them behind in private. He didn't know anything about that guild. He didn't know who I spoke to, what conversations I was having with the other people, the leader and stuff in there. None of that. He goes, I don't see them going any. So he's really got. He thinks he knows things he doesn't really, basically. So yeah, that was funny, and it was funny before seeing that he's abandoned his alliance, and now he's in the Banff Alliance as a member. I don't know whether he's a Gauntlet Guild, a Sword Guild, or what guild. I don't know. But he had other guilds. He had at least one other guild that I know of that it was a alt of, because he was advertising. It was something like Gertrude or Cynthia or some girl's name, right? And I looked, and she said part of the Feywood Tavern Alliance. I was going, huh? And then I looked at the, because that's the alliance, and I looked at the his hand, or I thought it was her handle, and it was him on another account. And she was, but the guild was named after that character. The guild was named, I forget what the character's name was. But the guild they created was called the same thing as the character that he created, and he was acting like it was a separate guild. He wasn't saying it was the same guild. And the other thing was, when they invited anyone to the alliance, to their guild, they always did it. They never did it in guild chat. They did it in an alliance chat, and they always said, "Welcome to the alliance." So the alliance was a very big thing in their heads. Both him and his girlfriend did the same thing, or his wife, or whoever it is. They did the same thing. They'd say, welcome to the alliance, welcome to the alliance, welcome to the alliance. And it's like, okay, they're in your guild. Why aren't you welcoming them to your guild, in your guild chat? Like, why is it always the alliance, the alliance? So they had this unhealthy fixation on the alliance as a whole, which makes you think of empire. And I wish him well in his alliance empire, or whatever he has in the future, but yeah, I don't want any part of it. So it's pretty much just me joining, not knowing what the fuck was going on, and then inviting a guild. This is the nuts and bolts. Inviting a guild, him pressuring me to invite people to my own guild, which he had no right to, and then telling me to kick the guild that I'd invited when he didn't know anything about him. And he had all these empty spaces in his alliance anyway. And then me leaving and him getting his tits in a twist. So yeah. So that alliance is over now. I'm sort of sorry. Oh, I sold it. Awesome, thanks. So I can do that upgrade now. So I was so relieved when I left the alliance. Because I was streaming in the Discord. That was before I started streaming on YouTube. I started streaming on the Discord, and
no one was communicating with me in the Alliance there. It was like really, really weird, this sort of vibe there. I went into someone else's stream one day and they all shut up. I was like, who's that that's come in? Oh, like this they said. And then they just went really quiet. I go, oh, that's welcoming. So I just left. So... But anyone can make a Discord. But he was using the Discord as a way to sort of lure people in and say, we've got this really thriving community, and he misrepresented what it was, because it wasn't a thriving community at all. It was very quiet. As it turned out, it was just as quiet as the Alliance that I left in the end. Tiny bit busier, but not much. So I was really happy to leave, because I felt sort of uncomfortable with all this pressure about him trying to, because my whole thing about my guild is it's just a relaxed one, do your own thing guild. It's always been that way. For years and years. It's been like, come, if you want to do solo, be solo. If you want to do parties, be in parties. If you want advice, I'm always here. If you want to be on your own, be on your own. If you want to leave, I won't be upset. If you want to stay, welcome, make it at your home, whatever. I've got a really nicely decorated guild, Stronghold, so like, you know, put some time into that. So, but it's a do your own thing, chilled out, ultra chilled out guild, right? No pressure. They don't have to do anything. They don't even have to donate. They don't have to do nothing. So just be yourself. Just do whatever you want to do in the game. It's a guild that you can join if you just want to be in a guild, and what you make it is up to you. But you won't get any shit from me, right? From the guild master, you won't get any shit. So yeah, it was totally different vibe what he was putting out. You got to do the meta, you got to recruit, come on, more people, bigger. Oh no, we're not getting enough guilds. Oh well, let's make another one and put it in, and make a fake one and put it in. I mean, like, guilds make new guilds when they're full, when they're absolutely full and they can't fit another one in. A lot of them do it. A lot of the really big ones do that. They have a number 2 or 3 or 4. And it's a guild is a way to gather people together of like mind that like playing the game in a certain way maybe, or that like have got something in common. Maybe they're from the same time zone, maybe they're from the same like a social group, whatever. Maybe it's a family friendly one and they want to have conversations without swearing, all that stuff. So it's something bonds them in that guild, right? In my guild, it's like, it's a guild without, it's like a Clayton's guild. It's like a guild you have when you don't have a guild. It's like, I'm in a guild, I can benefit from being in one, but there's none of the, at least there's none of the pressure and there's certainly no drama or anything like that. I wouldn't stand for that. But there's no pressure, there's no one going, have you done so-and-so yet? And expecting you to be all social all the time. Some people don't like talking all the time. Some people like coming in and just doing their own thing, you know. I've done that. So that's the sort of guild it is, and it's not one of these hurry, you got to do this, you got to do that. Have you done this yet? Have you done that yet? This is the way to do it. You've got it. You can only do it this way, you know. It's like, no, it rubs me the wrong way. So I wasn't happy anyway, but when he said that bit about kicking that guild, I was like, that's it, that's the last straw. And I said in the stream, I'm leaving. I can't handle this. I'm going to say something. First I said, I'm going to say something. And I said, you're worried about one guild that's not as active as you'd like, and there's all these empty spaces. And he goes, that's no big deal. Just do it. Excuse me? Excuse me? That was what did it. I was like, no, babes, no. No, you don't know who or what you're talking to. So I think we're not going to get along at all. I better go. So like, it was like being at a party or a gathering where all of a sudden it just goes really wrong. And you go, I think I better leave. That was exactly how I felt. I was like, I don't want to be here. So I left.
And so yeah, their alliance is no more. Oh, babes. Well, I don't feel anything good or bad about their alliance, but I feel a bit of concern for the Banff alliance. They've got this megalomaniac in there. That might be an issue. Clash of Wills or something. Anyway, let me do this upgrade now. Then I'll retry the queues again. Let me see. Where is it? Okay, I need 1 glyph of potency. I just had those insignias sitting on pop. They were in cases, just like for later, because they're not in a loadout for him either. And it was just, well, I don't want to get rid of them because I've got alts, and they will all need insignias eventually. So I was just starting to collect them. So I'm not using them, so I could sell them. That's fine. So. Glyph of potency, I just want 1, I don't want 5. So 30 something, wasn't it? Yeah, 38, I'll have that one. There we go, just the one. Just the one today, sir? Yes, thank you. Yeah, you got to be careful in gaming. Some people will try and really. It's like they well, I said it already. They think of you. Your account becomes an extension of their account if you let it. It's insidious though. It happens really slowly. I've seen it happen again and again with other people as well. Some people have tried to do it to me, and I was like, nah, don't like this. Some people in another game, they wanted my login so that they could play when I wasn't online, so that the guild was busier, and all this sort of shit. No, I don't want you messing around in my wardrobe and changing my settings and fucking who knows what the fuck you've done. I'm so detailed. I would be looking at everything every time I went in to see if anything was different. It would drive me crazy. I couldn't do that. Well, that's icky anyway. Someone coming into your account and playing it like they used to call it ghosting. It's like, no, it's not good. And yeah, no, I left that guild as well. That was a guild in another game though, years ago. And yeah, they'll it's insidious. They try it slowly first, and just sort of try and get and advise you and give you advice, and try and sort of push you to do certain things. And if you go along with it, then they'll do more, and then they'll start getting you, they'll start asking you to do stuff instead of just advising you.
Hey, don't call me Flapjack.
And they'll just get more and more insistent until you end up, to keep them happy, you're doing what they want when they want it. You're playing with their tactics, their gear, like what they tell you to equip, how to play it, what class to play, what role to play. Everything is there under their direction, right? So it's not your account anymore. It's their account. It's your account, but it's under their direction, and that's not your account. You're not, because basically what you need. No, not basically. It is. It's only your account while you're making the decisions. You say, I want to do this. I think this is a good idea. I'm happy with this. This is what makes me happy. This is what I find works for me. This is what I enjoy. This is what I've learned works, or I'm experimenting and I'm trying a few different things. None of that. Now it becomes, you just do what they say, and you lose all of. So when you lose the ability and the right to choose how to play your game on your account that you created, you've got a problem. That's a problem. And there's people out there will do that. And this guy was an extension of that. He was doing it, but on a bigger scale. He was the big guild, but he wanted the other guilds under him to do his bidding as well. So be all his little tentacles everywhere. And I'm saying, I mean it too. I'm absolutely genuine. I say, good luck to you if that's what you want to do. go for it, but I don't want to be in it. I don't want part of that. So I don't think that I couldn't get any fairer than that, could I? I'm not saying you shouldn't do that. You should play the way I do, because then I'm just as bad as other people saying do it my way. No, I don't give a shit. Do it your own way, but don't make me come into your world and be a little servant puppet vassal of you. No way. That's really disrespectful. And he doesn't even know, you know, how many thousands of dollars over the years I've put into my account, how many hours I've played, all the things I've gone through. He doesn't give a shit about that. He just sees it as an account that he's not seeing my account as an account. He's seeing the guild as an extension of his guild. Like, this is going to become my guild. So he's just on a different wavelength to what I am, you know? So it was like, no harm, no hard feelings, I'm leaving. And I left. I was like, fuck that. Don't tell me what to do. I don't let anyone tell me what to do in real life. I'm not going to let them tell me what to do online either. I'm not a masochist. I'm not a masochist. So you'd have to pay me to do that. And a lot. I don't think you can afford it. So yeah, watch out for that stuff. Watch your outie. They'll get you when you're not looking, and before you know it, you come and log in and you go, what happened? What happened to my game? Like, I don't like this, and you leave, and they go, oh, can I have your account? And there you go, they got exactly what they wanted. Let's see, we're fine. Okay, now I haven't got any coal motes, but I'm just going to use preservation words and see, let me see, 30, 20, 28. It's not going to work, but I'm going to try on pres words. And I've got one standard mode. Oh, you know what I can do? I can get, what's that mote you get? The improved one? Hang on. You can get an improved. I'm not really up on these motes. I always use a coal. But I used my coal before on something, I forget what it was. Let me have a look. That's a little over my budget. What is it, 5%, isn't it? Yeah, fuck that. I'll just try on the low one anyway. So let me try, just for shits and giggles. Fine. Put the most ones on this. Okay. I just put the standard mode in, it's like 2%. 2%. And I'm going to do one at a time, and I'm going to do it in busy old Protector's Enclave because I don't give a shit. See if we can get it on 2%. 23 times or 22 times. I know the answer's no, but you never know. I got these free anyway, I don't care about the pres wards, and they're account bound. I can't sell them. Oh, you have to do it 150 times to get it guaranteed, okay.
Because you know what I'm going to do, right? If I use up all the pres words, I'm just going to spend $10 and get a cold water anyway. I'm just having a laugh at this. I just want to see. Sometimes you never know. I could save myself $10. There you go, it works. It works. It works. Very nice. It worked on the, what was that time? The 10th or 11th try? Very nice. Thank you, Crypto. Okay, so I'm going to turn that in now. Because it's bound to character, I'm going to turn that into the rewards claim agent. Oh, hang on, I need to unprotect it, I think. Actually, in the interest of science, I'll leave it protected and see if it still works. Just so I know in the future if someone asks. Oh, it works. It's a really good system, actually. I've got one already. Did it get just transfer it across here? Hang on. Where is it? Do I have to put a ticket in? Okay, I have to get that one to get this one. Okay, I understand it. There it is. Now I should have it. It's a really good system. There you are. Now everybody can have one. Check that. So yeah, I protected it, and it did use it anyway, but it didn't delete it anyway. So there you go. What does it get? 12%, yeah, we knew. Each hit stacks 3.6 increase. Oh, that's not much more. 3.6 times 5. Let me have a look at that. What's that? That's 18%. Max. That's not bad. It's almost 20%. I just did a calculator. 3.6 times 5. It's 18. So defense, awareness and deflect both get an 18% increase if you've got 5 stacks. But each stack only lasts how long? 3 seconds. But if you're getting whacked, it'll build up and stay there. Yeah. This effect can stack a maximum of 5 times and refreshes its duration with each new stack. When reaching and maintaining 5 stacks, you are healed for 6%
of your maximum health. So you get a heal at the end of it. See, that's way better than a Soul Forged. They call it Soul Shield now. It's way better than that. So that's why I'm doing it, because I want the tanky option for Zagan to have a tanky option. So sometimes I'm in content and I have actually put in Soul Shield because it's got the 12% damage reduction on it, and I'm happy to swap out the 12% damage increase for a bit of survivability. Basically, it's a trade-off. But this is better. This is way better. This is just pure defense. If I die, Soul Shield's a bit of a relic from the past. You know, it's Soul Forged was in a day when I don't think we had Scrolls of Life, or did we? I don't know if they were always around. I used to have a build made around Soul Forged. I had the Lathander set, which you got from the Tower of Celadine in Sharandar, in Malabog's realm, and you had the set of that. You had the Eye of Lath, the Eye of Lathander, which came from the Dread Ring, actually. The neck and the waist, the Lathander set, and the three of them together. When you got revived, you got 100% healed, like you got fully healed. So if someone comes up and you get killed and you're just about to really cark it, somebody comes up, that's Australian for like die, someone comes up to you and revives you, right? We all know that. When they revive you, you spring back to life with 100% health, right? So I was like, oh, okay. Was it 100 or was it 80%? I think it was 100. I'll have to look at the set because I've still got it. I've still got the set on. I think who's got it? I think yours got that set. I'll have a look. On the Eye of Lath it says anyway. Hang on, I'll check that in the bank. Hang on. Oh, who's got that? I'll check it in the auction house because it'll say. Okay, what does it say? 80% of the hit points. That's Mythic. No, that's this. No. Oh, sorry, no, the Lathander set. Sorry. Oh, here it is. 3 of a set. If you are returned from near-death status, you and nearby allies will be healed for 50% of their maximum hit points and add 1% awareness for 10 seconds. You are also immune to injuries due to death. Okay. Yeah, because of the set. Okay. No, I got it wrong. It wasn't 100% at all. It was 50%. Right? But Soul Forged, or whatever it was, Soul Forged, back in the day, was the only thing that could bounce you back, right? And that only gave you, I think it was 10% or 5%, something really low, right? So I had a build around it. I used to have the Lathander's Cloak and the Greater Lathander's Belt and the Eye of Lath all equipped together, and the Soul Forge would bounce me back, and that set would give me all of this health, way enough to survive, which back then was a big deal. So yeah, I used to use that set as a cleric. I used to use that set, and even as a great weapon fighter, I used to use that set. What's the Lathander's Cloak? Lathander's. It's got accuracy, the belt's got accuracy, combat advantage and critical avoidance. The cloak's got accuracy, combat advantage, critical avoidance. They both got the same, and they've got con. The cloak's got con. The belt's got whiz, one whiz. Yeah. Back in the day it was a good set. But yeah, now you can just fill your health right up with a stone of health. They didn't have stones of health then, that I remember. Okay, let me give this to everyone. Let me go around and claim it back. Go to your first. Give him a copy. And I didn't have to spend $10 on it either. That's great. Thank you for that. Got a present for you, Yul. Such a good system, because now they've all got Celestial Soul Forge, Celestial Fortified Nature. They've all got it to use. I wonder if I should try using this. It's only small though. Sigil of the Cleric. Yeah, no, don't bother. It's too low. The item level's way too low. They need a new one though. They need a new artifact that does the same thing. You know how because they're re-releasing, like the Staff of Flowers, they've got like a new version of that. They keep really releasing new versions of the Dragonbone Blades. First there was the Woven Knives, and then it's the Dragonbone Blades, and now there's a new one, whatever. This is, which I should look into and see what it is actually. This one, they should do a version of that, where you let it off and you get a proportion of your action points. It used to be 100%, they nerfed it. It was literally 100%, and I know that that's right, because you could fill it up and get your daily going just by popping it once. So I used to have, as a cleric, I used to have it on, and then before I went into a dungeon, I'd let it off, and it would go bong like this when the daily thing filled up. So I'd go in ready to go with my daily ready. So I know it was 100%. And then they nerfed it to 25. Fucking stingy, you know what? My goodness. Okay, so that's done.
I defend the weak.
Okay, so for him, I'll use Soul Shield, because a dead cleric is no use to anyone, right? Do you know what I mean? And they shouldn't be taking loads of damage anyway. So that Soul Shield is what he has when he's a healer. Okay, so that's your done. I won't put it on everyone's build, but I'll just give it to everyone, so they've all got it. But definitely, I did it for Popcorn, so he's got it.
I understand now. You've got to collect the reclaimable Mythic one first. Then you can collect the Celestial one. So it's only really Popcorn I want to put it on. Oh, Kong though. Kong. No, he needs the damage. Oh, but for his tank, he hasn't got a tank loadout yet. When he does, you can use it on his tank loadout. Very good. He shouldn't be dying anyway, should he? So, oh yeah, I was going to say, yeah, Soul Forged is a relic from the past. That's right, that's what I was saying. Soul Forged is a relic from the past. Because basically, you know, like, these days, you'll use a Scroll of Life. You don't need to have a whole build around resurrecting yourself, right? If you're dying, you shouldn't be dying in the first place, really. So, it's sort of a bit of a relic. The best thing is if you want defense, have the Fortified Nature, I think that's the best one. It's battle tempered as well. That's sort of a damagey one with a heal on it, isn't it? Yeah, I sold it. I had one and I didn't like it. Your at-will encounter and daily power. It sounds really good on paper. Your at-will encounter and daily powers generate a shield equal to 0.6% of your maximum hit points. This effect may stack up to 20 times in the last 10 seconds and it increases your damage. But it's sort of like one bit of both, and it's never good. A bit of both is in these sorts of games, a bit of both is mediocre. You know, you crap at everything. So if you try and spread all your stats around between aggressive, offensive and defensive, you end up mediocre in the middle. You've got to pick something and sort of specialise in it. So I did have one, but I didn't like it, the idea of it. I did try it and it didn't seem to do much. A legendary one though, just a ledge. So I sold that one. But I guess as a tank, you want to increase your damage to get the threat up. That's one way to get the threat up. So I understand that. But also, you want to be able to take a shit ton of damage, and I think it's better just to do Fortified Nature, and then find other ways to increase your damage, basically. Because you're either a tank or you're not a tank. If you're a tank, you need to be a real tank. Like really be able to take a shit ton of punishment and take as much as like have everyone around you hitting you and still not die. That's the tank. That's what a tank is. Right? I've seen loads of tanks. They've got no ability to withstand the damage. And I've seen loads of tanks that have aggro, but they don't have much aggro. So they run past everything and everything sort of just runs off and goes after everyone else. They're not being tanks. Tanks get the aggro, hold the aggro, and take the damage. That's what a tank does. That's what a good tank does. Blah, blah, blah. Thinks he knows everything. I can just hear something. Thinks he knows everything. I don't know everything. But what I do know, I really don't. Okay, so Celestial, there we go. 1, 2, 3. Battle Temple, yeah. I'll just protect these. Okay. That's you done. Kongi, Vara. Everyone can have one. Such a good system. I mean, think of the money you're saving. Think of the effort you're saving. You don't have to keep doing it again and again and again. On 15 people. Vara, Sproggy, Sproggy. Okay, here's the one I made it for. I made it for popcorn. That's why I mainly did it. I thought, it's a side bonus for Zagan. If he wants to make it a build and needs it to whack it on one day, they can have that as well. I really did it for pop. As a tank. So we can take more punishment. Take your punishment. So for his offense one, yeah, obviously he has that one, but for his defense,
we can do better.
Just got that in. There you go. Don't need a recharge bonus for him, but like a movement, I like the movement. But yeah, now he's got this. That's way better. Oh, and he needs the other one as well. Hang on a sec. What's he got? Erratic Drift Globe. Had hit points, but it's only 1,000 hit points. How many points has he got? Okay, I need to put a golem on him for hit points instead of what he's got there. He's got... It was for crit severity, but crit severity is important when you're a tank, I think, isn't it? So your crits are higher. I'll have to think about that later. He needs... Anyway, so this is only 1,800 hit points, like 2,000. Who gives a shit? And that's okay. Hang on a second. So where do I want to put it on his build? Critical severity, critical strike, 1,200. Definitely this one, 600. There we go. You get some more hit points anyway. Right, defense and parties, defense and solo. What's that one? Jewel of the North. I'm not sure what one, but anyway. That's for a fence. Oh, that's for a fence. Oh, that's for a fence. Hang on. There we go, that's better. That's for his offense one, okay.
Our courage lights our path.
Yeah, that's better. So I have the same ones on all this. Okay, that's pop done. Jet. think I'll do that one for him because it's he's ranged a lot of the time. He doesn't want to, like one of his hits is backwards, isn't it? Like his one of his encounters, he goes way back, so he can still hit it wherever he's from. So that's better. Okay, so that's all right. That's jet done. Fade.
I can't just let you run into trouble.
What's he got? He's got Crimson Calamity on, he's got that, he's got those. They can go to someone else because he's getting a high upgrade. So he's got, yeah, he's getting an upgrade on that one. So he needs the new one. Take that woven knives and pass it on to someone else that needs it instead. that can also get passed to someone else who needs it. They're both unbound, so I unbound them. So. But I made them, I ranked them up, but I unbound them, so I could pass them around. But they've been really superseded by now. So. And I think I'll do Granny, Grandpa. Oh, so nice to see them without the stinky and the smelly. Oh my goodness, that's so much better. That I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll do the other 6 another day because I want to do my randoms still. Okay, stronger randoms again. So I just have to get another chewing gum. Hang on a minute.
No one can stand against us.
Okay, I'm back. I just looked at the OBS when the sound went down just then, and I'm at 11 hours and something. So I don't have much time left before it's to the 12-hour mark, and something creepy happens at YouTube. I don't know what happens after 12 hours. I think it just stops. I'm not sure. So I don't want to find out. So let me just do a normal dungeon, a random. I just feel like playing. So. See if I can get in there. For which I can just relax a bit more. It's probably a good idea anyway. Just do a normal one. It's nice to see chat moving like this. How's the population looking now? A little bit less than before, but still okay. Where does that title come from? Oh no, that's a guild, that's right. That's a guild. I've seen that guild eat me. I thought of doing that with my guild as well, like renaming it to just like a title. So I could have like my name and then the title, whatever title I felt like, underneath, instead of a guild name. But now I've got an alliance, I can't change my name, and I don't want to anymore. I like the name I've got. I've changed it too many times in the past. It was like, I had Tieflings Inc. I called it Secret Service. I got Rosemary's Babies at one point. I like that one. Oh, at one point it was like only for a week. It was, I'm too sexy for my shirt. That was a terrible name. So I got rid of that. I liked Rosemary's Babies, that was a good name. There's a lot of people coming back. The word must be getting out that it's getting better again. Because they're all coming back at the same time. But they do that. The people come back all the time. So. I've come back like 5 times. something like that. I split the dummy and leave. I'm never playing again. They fucked my build up. I feel violated. And 6 months go by and I'm like, I really miss it. I'll just go back for fun. Like with my old account, right? I've still got the account, but I don't play it and I don't use it. I don't do anything other than log into it once in a while just to keep it active on the server, right? So that it's there. I don't want it closed down, right?
But I never use it. I don't play any of the characters on it. Nothing. But it's part of my collection, really, of my Neverwinter collection. It's got the original handle and all that sort of stuff, without the numbers. I forget what I was going to say. Oh, yeah. So I had that account, and I spent a ton of money, right? On VIP, I got my VIP all ranked up, and that got introduced, and by Cold Wards, and blah, 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 all that stuff, right? I didn't spend a lot, but I spent a lot for what I thought I should spend, right? Other people spent a lot more. And then something happened, and I forget what it was, but I just something that they did to the game, and I just had enough, and I left. And I was really serious that time. I was like, I'm not coming back, ever. Well, of course, after a certain amount of time, I got homesick, because I think of it like home. So I'm like, oh shit, what am I going to do? I'm not giving them any more money, no more money, no. They don't deserve 1 cent from me ever again. So I was like, okay. I'll make a new account, which they're fine. The company was fine with that at the time, because I got nearly suspended once. I was suspended on this account, actually, for some misunderstanding. I was making a joke in private in PE. Someone reported me. They thought I was serious, and I wasn't serious, for spamming one of the gold sellers things. I was just talking to some people that had been around for years and years, like I have, and we were talking about the old days. We were saying, remember this, remember that, and going, yeah, we're having a really nice little chat, you know, for about half an hour. And I said, oh yeah, and the gold sellers, you know, we were talking about the bots jumping up and down at the gates and stuff like that, like crickets jumping up and down. And I said, the gold sellers, because the gold seller spammers were so bad. They were so prolific, and they would be like, enchants $20, wards $5, and then they'd go www.goldsellers.com or golds.com, like this website, right? And they'd put gaps between it so that the system wouldn't recognize it and everything. And they just spammed it, and they would have so many different alts coming in one after the other. And you'd block it, you'd report it and block it. So you report it and it automatically blocked it at the same time. And then there'd be another one, and then another one, and another one. And it was a scourge. It was like this plague of fucking spammers, right? Ripping people off. So they get people to pay them real money outside from a website, and then they'd get them to contact someone in the game and give them the stuff. I don't know how they did it, but it was totally against the rules. It's against the terms of service. You're not allowed to do that. You can't make money outside a game from that game. Any game will be the same. You're not allowed to do it. They really frown on that, and so they should. So anyway, we used to get these ads all the time. So this one day I'm talking with these people, and we're talking together, and I just made this like joke ad, like just a copy of it. I made it up. It wasn't a direct copy of anything, you know. It was just like such and such $5, such and such $10, www.goldsellers.com. And I said, remember that? And they laughed and they said, yeah. And then we moved on and forgot about it, right? And someone thought I was serious and reported me, right? So the support, whatever, the customer support stuff, they suspended my account, and they weren't going to make it permanent. They weren't going to let me come back in. And I said, look, it was a joke. I wasn't making any money. It wasn't even a real website. I said, because I went and checked, because after it started blowing up and they started getting, we were toing and froing by email. And I said, look, I've played for years. I would never do anything like that to jeopardise my account. And so they said, no, that's the rules. The decision's final, blah, blah, blah. I went and looked at the site. There was no such site. I said, there's no website of that name or anything. I said, it was just me. And I explained exactly what happened like I just did before. I said, it was just, we were talking about the old times. I was just illustrating data. No, it's over. They said, you can make a new account if you want, but you can't have this one back. I was like, I saw red. I saw like, I've paid all this money and spent all this time and developed all this stuff, and you want me to make a new account? Go fuck yourself. So I took steps anyway, and I ended up speaking to, I became a bit of a Karen, and I spoke to, because it works sometimes, and I spoke to the top person in their department, and I also spoke to Gearbox at the time, who were they'd just taken over the publishing of it. So I sent them a really long email as well, and I got reinstated because it wasn't my fault. It was a total misunderstanding. So anyway, so I know for a fact they didn't care about having a new account. They didn't give a shit. So I'll finish this in a minute. What's she saying? She's having a win. Was that a tank that just died? I think it was a tank that just died. What is she going on about? I bet that's what you say about me on this stream. What's he going on about? Okay, I turned her up. There we go.
J'ai dû le travail de Cragmire. Il y a quelques choses pour ici. Ça va. Ici chez vous, cela fait très longtemps que ne se pas passé.
Vous êtes sacrément pencheux. Et dites-vous bien. Ça va.
turned her off. I think it's a TV or something. She's got like a program or something. Don't even know what they're saying. So anyway, so I know that you can have more than one account. I know that. They don't give a shit. Anyway, so when I had the old account, I was like, oh, I'm not spending any more money. Never again. Not one more cent from there. So I left, right? But then I got homesick. I got homesick. I was like, I miss the place. Miss the place. I miss the locations. I miss the fighting. Like the combat and all that stuff. So I was like, I had this brainwave. I'll make a new account, but I won't ever spend anything on it. It'll be totally different. Because I thought I can't come back to the same account with all the stuff that I had on it and all the VIP and everything like that and not spend any money. It just wouldn't have worked. So I thought, I'll make a new account. And I'll start from scratch, start all over again, and I'll start with a new attitude. I'll just do it for free and just have fun. I'll just hang out. I won't even play half the time. I'll just sit in the trees and look at and I'll just be there like I want to be. So I thought, that's what I'll do. Well, yeah, of course, in about 6 months, there I was getting VIP, blah, 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 you know. I ended up doing exactly the same thing on the new account that I did on the old one. So that's why I've got 2 accounts, because I came back and I thought I was going to do something different on this one, and I ended up doing exactly the same thing. And it's like, you know, I've got things on that account that I'd love to have on this one. Like the apparatus, the coolest that's red, like the cloak of lesser etherealness. And just the handle itself, you know, I miss having that. Because it's like a badge that says, you know, I was here at a certain time. But I've been very strict with it, you know, I don't play that account at all. It's too confusing. I would never do it.
Weaken her! Release the wolf spirit!
That was lucky, they nearly killed it too far away and she would have been amused to it. I'm not even saying thank you. It was like a weird run. Okay, I've got to get going, I guess, because I'll be in over the 12 hours. So yeah, that's why I've got 2 accounts, because I left the first one and I was never going to come back, and then the second one I made after a period of away, and I thought I want to come back, but I don't want it to be like I don't want to be so into it as I was before. So I'll just come in and I'll play for free. I'll never give them 1 cent. I'll just hang out in the locations and run around and kill some mobs sometimes, and I won't, you know. But you are what you are. I take it the way I take it. I take it seriously. So I love it so much, this game. So I ended up doing the same thing on this account that I did on the other one. So
Good
then
day, adventurer. It's done? Oh, hi, adventurer. Another day. Well, another day. Task for me to do. Of course, I can...
I take the game really seriously, and I like to build and grow and get better and develop and take part in the new content and all that stuff. So it just didn't work. But I ended up paying the price because now I got split. So my past is in one place, and then my present and whatever is in it. Like, it's a very definite divide between the two. It's not continuous, so that's a shame. But anyway, it is what it is. Anyway, I better go before the YouTube server cuts off the stream. So have a good one, take it easy. I'm not going to stream tonight. I'm going to have a sleep and sleep for probably 12-13 hours. So I'll see you on, for me it'll be, what day is it? Thursday night, no, so Friday night for me, so it'll be Friday then. Okay. So take it easy, have a good one, thanks for watching, and I'll see you later, bye.